The female lead, Yuju, transmigrates, becoming the biological daughter of the notoriously cruel tyrant emperor. The emperor has a cold personality, and everyone is afraid of him. The entire palace is shrouded in a tense atmosphere. Yuju's appearance is like a small ray of light, causing her father to gradually change and open up. Yuju not only has to find a way to survive in the palace full of schemes, but also has to soothe the tyrant's heart. Gradually, she becomes a savior who helps her father escape from the darkness, while also finding family and her own destiny. Where will Yuju's arduous and difficult journey lead? Please follow this manhwa with Lisa Manhwa. The story begins with a cry full of resentment. Hall of Yama. Is this fair? I died so unjustly. At the same time, Yama can only bow his head, rubbing his forehead. Amid the chaos, he hurriedly intervened. Please let them go first and then talk slowly. Yuju kept crying and would not let go. I have never had parents since I was little, and I am extremely unlucky. Her voice rose, full of bitterness. I finally got lucky once, 5 million won, but... Speaking of this, Yuju could not help but cry loudly. I was killed by someone who jumped off a building to commit suicide. It is so unfair. Someone nearby panicked. If she keeps crying like this, Yama will cry too. Just then, Yama made a proposal. Quick, stop crying. I will arrange for you to be reborn as a princess, enjoying wealth and glory. Yuju looked up blankly. Princess. Her eyes suddenly became childlike, looking forward like a child being promised a gift for the first time. Will I have parents? Will I have siblings? Will everyone love me? He smiled brightly, his tone firm. Yes. You will have everything you want. Immediately afterward, Yama threw a card that clearly read Yuju's wronged soul. Yuju's wronged soul, reborn as the 18th princess of Shichu, enjoying wealth and glory, relying on her own abilities to gain favor. Then he shouted, Go reincarnate. The scene changes to Shichu, the cold palace. At this moment, Gimama cautiously approached. She whispered, Yang. Gimama happily announced, This is a lovely little princess. His Majesty has 17 sons and really wanted a princess. Meanwhile, Li Fei turned to one side and said weakly, Although the emperor really wanted a daughter, I am already in the cold palace. My son is imprisoned, and my parents are accused of treasonous collusion with the enemy. Speaking of this, Li Fei's face fell, her voice heavy. I do not have the ability to protect her, so just say it is a prince. Later, let her wear boys' clothes. She continued, that way she won't be envied by others and will be safer. Hearing this, Yuju was shocked. She was filled with confusion. Wait, what? Cold palace? Collusion with the enemy and treason and 17 princes. The more Yuju thought about it, the angrier she became. Yama, you promised I would be loved. You promised wealth and glory. At this time, Gimama gently comforted Yuju, persuading her. Nyang, look, the princess is so understanding. She fell asleep after crying. She thought to herself, I am tired. Let us just break things. Much later, Yuju frolicked around. A thought suddenly flashed in her mind. I have been living here for 5 years. Thinking of this, Yuju could not help but feel a little sad. As expected, I have not even seen the emperor's shadow. I am also lacking in food and clothing. I guess I will just be ignorant my whole life. From behind, Tai Wei suddenly snapped, Hey, who is that melon climbing the tree? She scolded loudly and took a step forward. Why are not you kneeling when you see Anyang Junju, Jiang Guifei, Anyang Junju? Are not you afraid this princess will take your dog life? Yuju blankly pointed at herself. Melon. Me. She concentrated and thought, Anyang Junju. Why does that name sound so familiar? After a moment of recollection, Yuju's eyes lit up. I remember now. I have been cast into a novel called Thousand-Year Empress Anyang Junju. Feng Taiwei is the female lead of this novel. She continued to think wildly. My useless father does not have a daughter, so he adopted Feng Taiwei, the daughter of a royal relative. She has lived in the palace since she was a child and is pampered, like his own daughter. He even promised her to the crown prince, and the crown prince also loves her very much. 10 years from now, the country of Shichu will be destroyed. Feng Taiwei will go to country B to become empress, ruling the world with the B country's emperor, deceiving the great female lead. As for me, not only am I of unknown identity, but I will also be beaten to death by my dear father today. A perfect cannon fodder. At the same time, Taiwei had approached from some point. She repeated again, Melon, I am talking to you. Taiwei glared at Juju. What is your name? Which palace are you from? Why are not you paying your respects when you see this princess? Jiang Guifei chimed in sarcastically. Dressed so raggedly, could she be the bastard child of that palace maid? In that instant, Taiwei suddenly raised her hand. How dare you not answer this, princess? Do you believe this princess will kill you? Before the earth-shattering slap, Juju quickly used her hand to block it. Immediately afterward, she could not help but question, what do you want to do? Get out of here. Faced with Juju's stern attitude, she was momentarily stunned. You. Then Taiwei put on a weak appearance. She kept crying. Huangbo, that kid stole my things and even wants to slap me. Please make the decision for Weiwei. Faced with Taiwei's arrogant appearance, Juju was filled with confusion. What is wrong with her? What Huangbo? As she turned around, Zhao Ning suddenly appeared. Without any care, he decisively ordered, Fuan, go and catch that stinky brat for me. How dare he bully Weiwei? See if I do not kill him. Finally, Zhao Ning worriedly leaned down to ask, My good Weiwei, do not cry anymore. He hugged her tightly, not forgetting to tease, You have cried so much, your face has turned into a cat's face. After speaking, Zhao Ning suddenly turned around. He glared at Juju. Seeing this, she was so angry that she could not speak. This tyrant does not distinguish right from wrong and wants to kill me. He is my father, my biological father. In Juju's heart, she was screaming. As the saying goes, even a ferocious tiger does not eat its cubs. Zhao Ning paused slightly. What is that sound? Who is talking? No one's saying anything? He glanced at her with a suspicious look. It is the brat in front of me who is talking, but his mouth is not moving. Zhao Ning's gaze almost lingered on Juju, and he became suspicious. Could this be his inner thoughts? After a long while, Zhao Ning stood up straight. He sternly questioned, Which palace is this brat from? What is his identity? Fuan respectfully clasped his hands. Reporting to your majesty, this brat is the son of Li Fei in the Cold Palace, the 18th prince. Hearing this, Zhao Ning flatly denied her. What is precious about something that is not a daughter? Then he ordered, Guards, drag this stinky brat down and beat him to death. Faced with Zhao Ning's nonchalant attitude, Juju gritted her teeth. Tyrant. What is so good about Feng Taiwei? She is a child who lies all the time. When did I steal her things? There are so many people around her. How could I steal them? The more Juju thought about it, the more infuriated she became. She clenched her fists. On the contrary, she saw that I was beautiful and wanted to disfigure my face. She said nonsense and shed a few tears, and he believed her immediately. How ridiculous. Before being dragged away, Juju angrily glared. A tyrant who does not distinguish right from wrong. In her anger, she subconsciously thought, no wonder the country of Shichu will be destroyed in 10 years. On this side, Zhao Ning looked at Juju in shock. What? Shichu will be destroyed? He could not help but feel a little panic. Is no one else hearing this brat's inner thoughts except me? Zhao Ning suddenly shouted, Wait a minute! Immediately afterward, he raised his hand towards Juju. I have something to ask him. Hearing this, she froze in place and thought to herself, what is going on? Don't I have to go reincarnate anymore? Zhao Ning suddenly leaned over. His voice stern. Weiwei, tell me, what did he steal from you? Taiwei muttered under her breath, her eyes darting around. Before, when I said that, Huangbo would directly kill that person. Why is he suddenly asking so many questions now? Just then, Taiwei once again resorted to tricks. She kept crying. Huangbo, he stole my gold bracelet. When I asked him, he threw the bracelet over there. Look! On this side, Juju helplessly glanced over. He could have thrown it anywhere, but he threw it behind me. Anyone with eyes can tell something's wrong. Then she turned to look at Zhao Ning, unless someone's blind and can't see it. He turned away unhappily. Stinky brat, I do not need you to tell me. I can tell. Then Zhao Ning leaned down, and he suddenly changed his tone. Weiwei, I love you so much. I will give you anything you want. Speaking of this, Zhao Ning ruthlessly accused her. But you keep lying. Or should I call the guards around here to ask, so you will tell the truth? Taiwei immediately collapsed to her knees, her voice trembling. Huangbo, Weiwei was wrong. Weiwei won't dare to do it again. Zhao Ning did not waver at all. He coldly waved his hand. Guards, take Feng Taiwei to the Empress Dowager. When she has been taught well and does not lie anymore, then take her to Jiang Guifei. Witnessing that scene, Juju was shocked. The tyrant suddenly has a conscience. He is suddenly enlightened. Immediately afterward, Zhao Ning suddenly turned around, his eyes staring at Juju, and she trembled slightly. That is so scary. At the same time, Taiwei rushed to Jiang Guifei. Aunt, save Wei Wei. Faced with her weak appearance, she looked over worriedly. Wei Wei can't be taken away. If she leaves, then the emperor won't come to my palace anymore. After a moment of silence, Jiang Guifei quickly approached Zhao Ning. She forced a smile. Your Majesty, are you really willing to let Wei Wei suffer? Please forgive Wei Wei this time. You love her the most. Instantly, Zhao Ning pointed directly at Jiang Guifei's face. He almost roared, Shut up! Wei Wei is so deceitful because you did not teach her properly from today on. You should reflect on yourself. In that instant, Juju quietly left. Turning back to Zhao Ning, his eyes unconsciously stared at her. Unexpectedly, the words in this brat's heart are all true. Thinking of this, Zhao Ning could not help but be suspicious. But how can I hear this brat's inner thoughts? Could he be a demon? Faced with Zhao Ning's burning gaze, Juju unconsciously felt a chill. Wasn't everything resolved? Why is the great tyrant looking at me so strangely? Does he still want to kill me? I do not want to be beaten to death. Juju is afraid of pain. Suddenly, Zhao Ning leaned closer, and he could not help but sigh. This brat is as beautiful as a statue. He is even more beautiful than his 17 older brothers. A crazy idea flashed in Zhao Ning's mind. If he were a daughter, he would definitely be very lovely. The more Zhao Ning thought about it, the more regretful he felt. Immediately afterward, he ordered, Fuan, take the 18th prince back. Juju looked back at Zhao Ning again, and she sighed bitterly in her heart. Today, the cheap father is also smarter. If he had been enlightened earlier, he would not have been deceived by bad people. And pushed my mother into the cold palace. Juju pursed her lips, and she did not forget to cast a curse. But the cheap father is not much better. Later, when he steps onto the bridge in the middle of the lake, the bridge will collapse, and he will fall and break his leg. Anyway, the cheap father has always been indifferent to me and my mother. If he wants to die, let him die. Zhao Ning turned around angrily. The stinky brat is muttering about me again. Does he think I do not know? At the same time, Fuan humbly bowed his head. 18th prince, this servant will only send you here. Please return quickly. Suddenly Juju grabbed his sleeve. Gong gong, remember to remind the cheap father. Father. She suddenly spoke, her voice somewhat serious. After arriving at the lake next to the Imperial Garden, wait until after drinking a cup of tea before crossing the bridge. On this side, Zhao Ning carefully looked down at the lake. He concentrated in thought. The matter that the stinky brat said about the country of Shichu being destroyed after 10 years is a big matter. That I do not know how to verify, but the stinky brat said my leg would be broken in a fall. This can be verified. Just then, Fuan approached from afar, and he became panicked. Your Majesty, please wait a moment. Faced with Zhao Ning's scrutinizing gaze, Fuan smiled slightly. Your Majesty, why do not you drink a cup of tea before continuing? Hearing this, he smiled faintly. That brat must have reminded Fuan, so Fuan opened his mouth to stop me. He still has a little conscience. It is not a waste to have given birth to him. Finally, Zhao Ning coughed lightly and ordered, serve the tea. I will drink a cup of tea, and then continue. 5 minutes later, he tilted his head, his lips slightly moving. It seems that what that stinky brat said is not necessarily true. From behind, Liu Gugong said respectfully, Your Majesty. She bowed with a gentle expression. The national preceptor and several ministers are waiting for you in the imperial study, saying there is an urgent matter. Liu Gugong, the chief of the imperial study. Seeing this, Zhao Ning immediately stood up. Let us go. Arriving at the imperial study, as soon as he turned his toe, the bridge behind him suddenly collapsed. Fu An looked back in panic. Your Majesty, the bridge in the middle of the lake has collapsed. He was filled with gratitude. Luckily, we did not cross it, or the consequences would have been disastrous. Luckily, the 18th prince reminded us. On this side, Zhao Ning's face turned pale, and he was momentarily suspicious. It really collapsed. It seems that the stinky brat really has the special ability to predict the future. Thinking of this, Zhao Ning happily laughed. This is not a demon, it is clearly a good omen. Then he put on an uneasy expression. If I had gone on the bridge just now, I would have either died or broken a leg. Without anyone to manage the court, it would have fallen apart sooner or later. Suddenly, Zhao Ning snapped an order. Liu Gugong, dismiss all of them for me. He continued to say, only keep the national preceptor. I will go there immediately. She asked in confusion, Your Majesty, where are you planning to go? Zhao Ning replied concisely, his eyes fixed ahead to the cold palace. Turning back to Yuju, she eagerly flung open the door. Mother, I am back. Li Fei suddenly ran over, tightly embracing Yuju, and she almost choked with sobs. Yuju, you scared me to death. Li Fei raised her hand and gently stroked Juju's back. Before, your older brother also went out once, and then something happened, and he was imprisoned. I have not been able to see your older brother again in this life. I only have you left. Seeing this, she lightly wiped away Li Fei's tears, her comforting voice following. Mother, do not cry. Do not cry. Juju smiled brightly, and with her innocent mind, she made a promise. When Juju grows up, she will give Mother a good life. After speaking, Juju concentrated and thought, as for older brother, he was wronged, but now is not the time to save him. We have to wait for someone to return to the palace. Hearing this, Li Fei could not hide her happiness, and she gently stroked her hair. Good Juju, as long as you are safe, Mother is already very happy. Whether life is good or not, Mother does not care. Faced with Li Fei's kind appearance, Juju's heart became even more dissatisfied. Mother is really a kind and gentle person. The cheap father has blindly missed out on Mother. Li Fei lowered her head to look at her, and her heart could not help but ache. This child, even though she is still young, she is already hiding so many things in her heart. From the moment you were born, I have been able to hear your inner thoughts. You are really a child that makes people's hearts ache. Suddenly, the servant ran in, whispering urgently, it is bad, Nyang Yang. The emperor has arrived. Faced with the shocking information, Li Fei put on a panicked expression. Why is the emperor coming to the cold palace out of the blue? I am afraid it is not good. She did not have time to think and urged, Juju, quickly go hide, let Mother deal with it. No matter what happens, do not come out. She immediately comforted. Mother, do not be afraid. Maybe Father is here to take us out? In contrast to Juju, Li Fei lowered her head as if she had accepted her fate. Juju, we will probably be stuck here for life. As soon as the words fell, Zhao Ning suddenly stepped inside. As soon as she saw him, Li Fei hurriedly paid her respects. Your Majesty has arrived. At the same time, Zhao Ning glanced around, his eyes sweeping over the simple furnishings. The conditions in this cold palace are really harsh. This is not a place for people to live. Turning back to Li Fei, she knelt down, her voice soft. This concubine pays respects to your Majesty. May your Majesty live 10,000 years. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. Zhao Ning's eyes stopped at her simple attire, dressed simply but still so beautiful. She is truly a lotus in the water. In his heart, he sighed, even more captivating than she was years ago. Zhao Ning suddenly raised his hand towards Li Fei. No need to be so formal. Sit. Immediately afterward, Zhao Ning took a cup of tea, and he could not help but ponder, Juju has merit in saving me, so he should be rewarded, but it is not convenient to say that he can predict the future in front of so many people. Zhao Ning turned to look directly at her. If I say it directly at this time, what if he has felt resentful in his heart these past few years and refuses to help me predict anything anymore? In that instant, Li Fei worriedly asked, Your Majesty, does the tea not suit your taste? Before she could react, Zhao Ning suddenly issued a decree. Li Fei, in recent days, I have often thought about your past act of colluding with the enemy and selling out the country, so I am preparing to reinvestigate the case. You have merit in raising the 18th prince, so first move out of the cold palace. She hurriedly knelt down. This concubine thanks your Majesty for your kindness. Juju muttered in her heart, the cheap father has finally regained his conscience. Please continue to develop it. Maybe I will like the cheap father more. Zhao Ning smiled bitterly. You little devil, do I need you to like me? Everyone in the world loves me. I do not need just you. As if hearing his inner thoughts, she pursed her lips. The cheap father definitely does not need me to like him. Juju unconsciously sighed. What am I thinking? Zhao Ning suddenly felt guilty. This stinky brat? That sounds so pitiful. Just then, Fu An hurriedly reported, "Your Majesty, the people from the Imperial Study have sent someone to urge you again, saying there is an urgent matter." Before leaving, he did not forget to order Fu An reward Li Fei and the 18th with the Shuichu residence. Zhao Ning instructed again, "You personally help them move, and then go to the treasury to choose things for them. Remember, they must be the best." Li Fei continued to express her gratitude. "This concubine thanks Your Majesty for your kindness." Juju's eyes followed him as he left, her eyes flashing with sadness. The Chief Father is probably going to discuss the military situation on the front lines now. It really is a big matter. Juju's mind was filled with mixed thoughts, I remember now. The country of Shichu not only lost in this battle, but also lost 30,000 soldiers. A heavy loss. The Chief Father has to cede land as compensation. How miserable. On this side, Zhao Ning unconsciously paused, and he swallowed hard. "We lost, and lost 30,000 soldiers. That is a very big loss. Is that an omen of the country's fall?" Seeing Zhao Ning stop, Fu An worriedly asked, "Your Majesty, they are still eagerly waiting over there. Why are not you going?" Unexpectedly, Zhao Ning sat down, and he said, "I am a little thirsty. I will drink a cup of tea before going." Seeing this, Juju looked at Zhao Ning suspiciously. "Why is the Chief Father looking at Juju again?" he kept urging. "Stinky brat, hurry up and talk. Hurry up and continue talking about what you were talking about just now." Just then, she suddenly rubbed her eyes. "Mother, Juju is sleepy and wants to sleep." Li Fei replied, "Go to sleep quickly. You must be tired after running around all day." Seeing Juju's figure gradually disappear into the distance, Zhao Ning became even more infuriated. "Your biological father's country is in danger of being destroyed, and your biological father is about to burst into flames, so how can you sleep?" After a long while, he stared blankly at one spot. He saw Juju casually sleep soundly with her legs crossed, muttering, "Sleep, just sleep." Seeing this, Zhao Ning angrily shook her hard. "Stinky brat, wake up." Juju blurted out, "I am sleeping." Li Fei approached, grabbing his sleeve. "Your Majesty, even if you do not like Juju, you can't treat Juju like this." Zhao Ning suddenly spoke sternly, but with a hint of embarrassment. "It is not that I do not like him. I want to be with Juju." Seeing the group's suspicious gaze, he hesitantly explained, "That is right. I have not been with Juju since he was born, so now I want to be with him." "All of you, leave?" Then Zhao Ning quietly sat next to her. "Juju, our country of Shichu is about to lose the war. What should we do?" In a daze, Juju thought to herself, "Lose the war? It must be because the spy from Country B stole important military intelligence and reported it to Country B." At the end, she emphasized each word. "That is why Shichu lost." Seizing the opportunity, Zhao Ning leaned closer, whispering in Jinji's ear, "Could it be that a spy stole important military intelligence?" She immediately rejected. "Isn't it that consort Wei pretending to be pregnant? She goes in and out of the Chief Father's imperial study all day long. That is why the military intelligence was stolen, leading to the defeat on the front lines." Then Juju turned around. She seriously pondered, while retaliating with her hands. If the Chief Father creates false military intelligence for her to steal, Shichu can turn from passive to active and defeat Country B. Zhao Ning thought to himself, as if awakened, "Good idea. This stinky brat is too smart. I almost acted rashly and directly killed Consort Wei." He smiled, gently kissing Juju's cheek, instead of using Consort Wei to defeat Country B. Zhao Ning's voice softened with her. "All right, Juju, I am leaving now. You continue to sleep." At the same time, Juju unconsciously rubbed her cheek. Why was there such a big fly buzzing around just now? On this side, Fu An bowed. "Li Fei Nyang, the luggage has been packed properly. We should set off for Shuichi residence immediately." Her gaze turned towards the corner of the cold palace, her voice softer. "Fu Gonggang. Initially, it was thanks to Gimama that Juju was able to be born safely. Gimama has also helped me these past few years. Today, I want to take her out of the cold palace. I do not know." Fu An smiled lightly. "Of course, Nyang can decide for yourself. I will inform the Ministry of Internal Affairs." Receiving the answer, Juju could not hide her excitement. "Great, take Gimama to live at Shuichu residence." She turned to look around. "Starting from today, it will be a new beginning." In the back, the palace maids constantly discussed, "I really admire Gimama." One of them expressed regret. If I had known this would happen, I would have been closer to Li Fei and Juju. Who would have thought that a woman who entered the cold palace could still come out? 7 days later, at the imperial study, Zhao Ning carefully looked at the memorial. I listened to Juju's words and created false military intelligence for that spy. Consort Wei to steal, ordering the generals on the front lines to set up an ambush for the brats of Country B. He leaned back, sighing at the same time. We have been fighting Country B for so long. Thinking of this, Zhao Ning became even happier, but this is the first time we have won so decisively. As he stepped outside, the man urgently reported, Your Majesty is wise, Country B will send an envoy to negotiate peace. The person next to him chimed in, Your Majesty is wise. Using a spy to transmit false military intelligence, turning defeat into victory? Seeing this, Zhao Ning replied concisely, to Shuichu residence. From the side, the national preceptor hesitated. Your Majesty, this subject has an urgent matter. Then he suddenly knelt down. This subject is about to die. Zhao Ning looked confused. National preceptor, what are you saying so unlucky for no reason? Before dying, he did not explain, but said incomprehensible words. This subject wants to instruct Your Majesty on a few things. The national preceptor raised his head, his eyes full of determination. This subject observed the celestial phenomena and discovered that the country of Shichu will face the catastrophe of national destruction in 10 years, but there is a solution, which is the 18th prince. No matter what happens, please trust the 18th prince and protect the 18th prince safely. Faced with a series of information, Zhao Ning nodded slightly. I remember, he curiously asked, National Preceptor, I have another important matter I want to ask you. I do not have a daughter. Is it because fate has decreed that I won't? The National Preceptor replied concisely. Heaven's secrets cannot be revealed. Immediately afterward, his body fell to the ground. Zhao Ning almost shouted, National Preceptor, the National Preceptor has gone to the Western Paradise. At the same time, Li Fei and Juju were playing on the swing happily. As soon as she saw Zhao Ning, she hurriedly turned around. Fu An shouted, Your Majesty has arrived. Meanwhile, he tensely frowned. I do not know if the National Preceptor's death was due to the end of his life, or was he punished by heaven for revealing the secrets of national destruction? On this side, Li Fei knelt down, her body slightly bowed. May Your Majesty live 10,000 years. Juju worriedly looked towards him. Didn't we win the war? Why is my cheap father not happy? She immediately noticed something strange. That is right, the National Preceptor has passed away. Zhao Ning turned to Juju in surprise. Does this brat know? Then he suddenly grabbed her shoulders. Zhao Ning said sternly, The National Preceptor died suddenly. I do not know if it was due to the end of his lifespan, or if there is another reason. Juju put on a blank expression. Why is the cheap father saying such strange things? Of course it is because his life was over. Hearing this, he almost awakened, then leaned down and kissed her cheek. His life was over. Great. I do not have to feel guilty my whole life then. Juju confusedly rubbed her cheek, her heart almost screaming, I am being kissed by an old man. I am no longer pure. Seeing Juju frantically wiping her cheek, Zhao Ning was half laughing and half angry, his eyes full of cunning. I only kissed you once, and you already feel so aggrieved, so then I will... Waiting for Juju to let her guard down, he immediately leaned down, nibbling on her cheek, make you feel aggrieved to death. On this side, Li Fei's eyes shone with rare happiness. Immediately afterward, the two simultaneously leaned down to lightly kiss Juju's cheek. Before the unexpected action, she almost stiffened, her heart full of disappointment. Not a family. Do not enter the same door. Mother and the cheap father both have strange minds. They kiss when they say they will kiss. Then Gigi was moved to tears. But I did not have parents in my past life. Now I seem to have really felt the joy of having parents. Hearing this, Li Fei and Zhao Ning looked at her confusedly. Gigi's past life did not have parents. She gently hugged her. Good Juju, this life mother will give you all my love. Zhao Ning also approached. Father will also treat you very well. After a long while, the servant happily announced, Nyang Nyang. These things were all bestowed by His Majesty. The other Nyang Nyangs have never received such rewards. Juju next to her cautiously touched the clothes. She worriedly asked, Mother, can Juju wear girls' clothes now? Li Fei sternly replied, Not yet, Juju. She said with a sour tone, The crime of treasonous collusion with the enemy on Mother's body has not been cleared. Your maternal grandfather and maternal grandmother are still in exile in the extremely cold land. and have not been summoned back. We are still very weak. At the same time, Yama cautiously asked, Nyang, Qingfei is about to visit, what dishes should we prepare? Juju's face changed. Her smile immediately cooled. Qingfei is coming. She is someone from Jiang Guifei and the female lead, Feng Taiwei. What is she coming for? Her heart was full of worry. If there is a new concubine favored in the harem, Qingfei will find a way to move in with that concubine. After that, the concubine who lives with Qingfei will die. Juyu shrank her neck, whispering in worry, if she comes to live with us, the two of us are very likely to die too. Meanwhile, Li Fei raised her eyebrows. It is true that you can know a person's face but not their heart. Finally, she decisively ordered Yama, just have people prepare some food, no need to prepare anything too special. She was momentarily confused. Didn't Yang just say that we should always prepare the food that Qingfei likes, waiting for Qingfei to come? Li Fei slightly lowered her head, recalling the pain of the past. These past few years, I've been banished to the cold palace, and Qingfei has been indifferent to me. Even when my life was threatened, I did not see her show any concern. If she is not sincere, then why should I care about her? Hearing this, Yama exhaled. In the past, Nyang always said that Qingfei was a good sister, but this old servant thinks, if she were a sister, how could she have been so indifferent for so many years? It is good that Nyang can understand now. In another scene, Qingfei knelt down, her voice confident, Junju, rest assured, and return. By the way, tell Jiang Guifei that this time, this palace will definitely be able to stay at Shuichu residence. She said nonchalantly, a cold smile forming on her lips, then kill Li Fei and her son. If I can't kill them, then cut off my head and let Li Fei kick it as a ball. Taiwei's gaze lingered on Qingfei, then it depends on Nyang next, does not it? If this is successful, I will definitely benefit greatly. The next morning, she quickly stepped in, a sweet smile but eyes as deep as a pond. Sister, my good sister, I am here to visit you. As soon as she saw Qingfei, Li Fei replied softly, since sister has come, please come in and have a seat. In her heart she thought, this Li Fei has not seen me for a long time, should not she be so excited that she hugs me and tells me everything that has been on her mind these past few years. Then suddenly, Qingfei leaned closer. The 18th prince has grown so big, let Nyang hug him. Juju instinctively backed away, a cunning person who harms others. Do not touch me, mother, save me. Li Fei immediately grabbed her hand, she said softly. Children are afraid of strangers, no need. Qingfei nodded awkwardly, all right. At this time, the table was filled with fragrant tea and hot pastries. At the same time, Qingfei glanced at the room. Sister, your new residence is really beautiful. Unlike my Qingchui pavilion, it is both crude and dilapidated, and it leaks easily. Hearing this, Li Fei replied nonchalantly, her eyes showing disgust. Then you should ask the people from the Ministry of Internal Affairs to help you repair it. It is useless for you to tell me, I do not know, either. She then put on a weak appearance. I do not have any children. The people in the Ministry of Internal Affairs all judge people by their appearance, using all sorts of ways to torment me. No one will help me repair my residence. Hearing this, she grabbed Qingfei's sleeve and simultaneously questioned, but the clothes on your body are made of Sichuan silk, are not they? If the people from the Ministry of Internal Affairs judge people by their appearance, how can you wear such good fabric? Faced with the sudden question, she quickly explained, actually, I have my own intentions. I am worried that you will be lonely living at Shuichu residence, so I want to move in with you to take care of each other. Li Fei did not waver at all. She continued to interrogate. I was in the cold palace for so long, I did not see sister feel sorry for me, now that life is better. You feel sorry for me again. Could it be that you have other intentions? Seeing Li Fei's probing eyes, she was both ashamed and angry. How can you say that? We have known each other since we were little. Heaven and earth know my sincerity towards you. How can you say such a thing? Then Qingfei decisively turned around. Your words are too hurtful. If you want to break off our friendship, then just say it directly. Why say it so circuitously? Before leaving, she quietly turned around, her eyes showing obvious confusion. Why is Li Fei suddenly wary of me? But my suggestion to break off our friendship will definitely scare her. And when she tries to hold me back, I will take advantage of the situation. On this side, she showed no mercy and ordered, see the guest out. Seeing the palace maids approach, Qingfei almost went crazy. How dare you treat me like this? Are you really doing this, sister? Do not regret it. After a long while, Juju looked up at Li Fei with proud eyes. Mother is so majestic, escaping Qingfei, resolving another threat. At the same time, Gi Mama approached, bowing slightly to report. Niang Niang, the 10th prince and 11th prince have also arrived. They are lingering outside the door, not daring to come in. Li Fei frowned slightly. Tell them to leave. Hearing this, Juju's eyes suddenly widened, shining with incomprehension. Why is Mother treating the 10th and 11th brothers so coldly? They have a very good relationship with 13th brother. My twin brother. The more she thought about it, the more painful she felt. After what happened to 13th brother, the two of them have always been trying to save him. In order to save 13th brother, they have not married or had children, and eventually even endangered their lives. After a moment of analysis, Juju came to the conclusion, perhaps because Mother does not know, she has always been avoiding them, making them feel guilty until they died. She raised her head, grabbing Li Fei's sleeve. Mother, can we let them in? They treat older brother very well. Her eyes softened, a hint of pity suddenly rising in the depths. All right, Mother will invite them in. As soon as the two princes stepped in, they bowed together. Li Niangyang, your son and this brother came to congratulate you on leaving the cold palace. The 10th prince's expression was clearly gloomy, and he hesitated. About the 13th brother's matter, we will think of a way. 10th prince, 11th prince. Meanwhile, Juju secretly observed the two people's awkward appearances. Contrary to expectations, Li Fei nodded slightly. Since you have come in and have a cup of tea. The two princes looked at each other, whispering in surprise. Did I hear wrong? When we met Li Niangyang before, we were never invited to tea, and we were even scolded. She slowly grasped the hands of the two, her voice slow. 5 years in the cold palace, understanding the eagerness of human emotions. You have the heart this concubine naturally knows. All the things in the past were due to this concubine's misunderstanding. The 10th prince smiled slightly. It was because we were ignorant, making Niangyang angry. It won't be like that again in the future. Just then, Juju stepped forward, bouncing like a fledgling bird. Li Fei then turned her head. Juju, you have come at just the right time. Come and meet your two royal brothers. As soon as she saw the two, she could not help but sigh. The two brothers are really handsome. Saying that, Juju almost glued her gaze to them. The two princes were slightly stunned, their hearts as if ringing. Juju is praising me. No, Juju did not say anything. I heard Juju's inner thoughts. We absolutely can't reveal it. We are older brothers. We have to protect Juju. After a long while, the 11th prince showed dissatisfaction. You have been holding him for a long time. It is my turn now. The 10th prince retorted bluntly. What nonsense are you talking about? I only just held him. He is not even warm yet. No way. Just then, a majestic voice suddenly echoed from outside the door, shaking the entire room. What are you talking about so lively? Tell me. He saw Zhao Ning lifting Juju up. He blurted out teasingly, Old 10 has gotten taller again. He stopped, his eyes gazing towards the princes, his voice slightly lowered. It is just that your complexion does not look too good. Is there someone who does not know how to behave and angered you? I will make the decision for you. Fu, next to him, felt dissatisfied. Instead, it is clear that the 10th prince is not happy because His Majesty snatched Juju from his arms, yet His Majesty is still asking. The 10th prince quickly explained. This son is not unhappy. It is just that I ate something bad, so my stomach is a little uncomfortable. Zhao Ning suddenly pointed towards the two, simultaneously urging, Then quickly go find the imperial physician. Old 11, you go too. Faced with the undeniable order, the 10th prince could not help but feel a little regretful. If I had known, I would not have used this excuse. I was still planning on spending more time with my younger brother. Meanwhile, the 11th prince's heart was full of bitterness. It is almost like... Just then, Juju looked up. Father, Juju likes the two brothers. Because the brothers are hungry, their stomachs hurt. Juju wants to eat with the brothers. Zhao Ning agreed without hesitation. Then we will listen to Juju and eat together. As soon as the words fell, the two simultaneously turned around, their eyes somewhat happy. In Juju's heart, she was slightly worried. The two brothers are not moving their chopsticks at all, yet the cheap father does not see it. He must be afraid of him. She secretly made up her mind. I have to think of a way. The two smiled happily. 18th brother is really good. I did not expect him to care about us so much. In that instant, Juju unconsciously turned around. Why is the cheap father looking at mother like that? What is that look? It is like... Only a curse word flashed in her mind. Lecherous ghost. Immediately afterward, Juju quickly brought the spoon closer. Father, please eat more. A plan arose in her heart. If he eats more, he won't look at Mother so greedily anymore. Suddenly, Fu An bowed to report. Reporting, Anyang Junju is kneeling outside, begging His Majesty for forgiveness. Zhao Ning did not waver at all. He coldly ordered. She is not obediently learning the rules. What is she doing at my place? If she wants to kneel, then let her kneel. Outside, Tai Wei was swallowed whole by the rain, and the servants felt extremely sorry for her. How can the Junju kneel like this? Witnessing that scene, the people stirred. I am afraid her knees will be ruined. Doesn't His Majesty feel any pity at all? Duan Wang hurried over. Wei, it is raining so heavily, your health is weak. How can you kneel in the rain? Duan Wang angrily shouted. How can my precious daughter suffer such grievance? You get up quickly, your parents will take you home. He continued to urge. You are the only girl in the royal family. I do not believe His Majesty would be so cruel. Let us go, let us go. Seeing this, Tai Wei shouted, If Huang Bobo does not forgive me, then I won't get up. She raised her head, her eyes extremely determined. I must be forgiven by Huang Bobo, otherwise all my favor and glory will disappear. Immediately afterward, the servants rushed to report. Your Majesty, Duan Wang and his wife want to take the Junju home. Another knelt down. Your Majesty, Duan Wang and his wife want to take the Junju that you spent so much effort to keep in the palace home. The last person hurriedly chimed in. Your Majesty, Duan Wang and his wife want to take the only girl of the royal family home. Juju quickly glanced outside, clearly, that Junju is deliberately seeking death. The cheap father had already sent people to tell her to go back. Then she glanced at Zhao Ning, as if probing his reaction. Duan Wang and his wife are also clueless. How can the emperor allow them to manipulate him? He smiled slightly. Stinky brat, you are indeed my son. You still understand my heart. Juju looked annoyed. Why is the cheap father looking at me? This expression is really perverted. Immediately afterward, Zhao Ning waved his hand, as if issuing an imperial edict, an unspoken order that made everyone shudder. Guards, if they are using this to threaten me, then I will grant their wish. Saying that, he shrugged slightly, his face full of smugness. Later, Fu An cautiously announced Duan Wang and his wife and Anyang Junju have left the palace. In the future, they are not allowed to call out and not allowed to enter the palace at will. Hearing this, Duan Wang immediately flew into a rage. Why is it like this? Why did not His Majesty try to persuade us to stay? Duan Wang could not help but feel a little annoyed. Isn't His Majesty the most TV to our daughter? Isn't he here whatever she wants? Tai Wei angrily yelled. If my parents had not made such a fuss about taking me out of the palace, making Huang Bobo annoyed, would I have been taken out of the palace? She was so enraged that she ground her teeth. Now I have to use an evil trick to stay in the palace. Tai Wei clenched her fists, a crazy plan popping into her head. As long as I can stay, then I still have a chance. She suddenly ran straight to the flower bed. Immediately afterward, Fu An hurriedly reported, the Junzu rammed her head into the water vat and has now fainted, needing to stay in the palace to recuperate. That is His Majesty's only daughter. Zhao Ning angrily rejected. Who cares about someone else's daughter? I also have a Gong Chu. Saying that, he looked at her with a treacherous gaze. Juju, father? She unconsciously felt a chill. Father, your smile looks very scary. Fu An confusedly followed the two. How did things turn out like this? Zhao Ning suddenly questioned. Juju, is this the dress that you dropped? He quickly grabbed Juju. This dress is so beautiful, do you want to wear it? She immediately resisted. I do not want to. I do not want to. Zhao Ning suddenly leaned down, whispering at the same time. If you put it on, I will reward you with 500 taels. The servants looked at him with concern. Is His Majesty going crazy wanting a daughter? He is actually asking the 18th prince to pretend to be a young girl. His taste is a bit heavy. The 18th prince is, after all, a boy. He definitely won't agree, and he might even cry. One of them secretly ordered, everyone, be prepared. We will coax the 18th prince later. Meanwhile, Juju looked up at Zhao Ning with wide, round eyes. Juju is willing. Juju will wear it. She happily jumped, cheering as if drawn by treasure. 500 taels, 500 taels. Only to see the servant carefully combing Juju's hair. After a while, she hesitated and walked to Zhao Ning. Juju, with her big round eyes sparkling like stars, appeared right in front of Zhao Ning. He affectionately hugged her face, replying gently, "Juju, can you wear this from now on? Father has prepared a lot of clothes for young girls." Xiaoning proposed without hesitation. What conditions does Juju want to offer? Father will agree. Hearing this, Juju happily replied, "Juju does not have any conditions. Juju likes wearing this very much." Her heart was full of longing. If Juju could wear girls' clothes forever, that would be great. As soon as the words fell, Xiaoning happily cheered. Having Juju means I have a daughter. Outside, whispers snaked like daggers. Li Fei and her son are really crazy in order to compete for favor. Another chimed in, a prince actually wearing women's clothes. One person secretly sneered, if we discuss establishing a crown prince in the future, with this stain there, the 18th prince will probably have a hard time. The last person could not help but sigh. His Majesty's taste is really too heavy. At the same time, the 10th prince spoke firmly. Juju has been wronged. Father's taste is too heavy. 10th brother will definitely find a way to restore you to normal. The 11th prince clenched his fist. 11th brother won't let outsiders gossip about you. Whoever dares to gossip, 11th brother will smash that person's mouth. Juju raised her head, her eyelashes fluttering slightly, her smiling eyes curved. Handsome brothers do not need to worry. Being able to wear girls' clothes, Juju likes it very much. The atmosphere seemed light, but darkness had gradually crept in. Juju whispered like a heavy secret, I almost forgot. A big event will happen tomorrow. Whether the two brothers can get along well with the Crown Prince brother and gain the Emperor's favor depends on tomorrow. She suddenly invited, 10th brother, 11th brother, can the two of you come visit Juju tomorrow morning? The two looked at each other worriedly. It is already difficult for us to meet the Crown Prince, let alone be able to go out and work with the Crown Prince. The 11th prince was momentarily sad. Juju is still so young, can he really help us? The next day, at the elephant stable, the 10th prince asked curiously, Juju, why are we at the elephant stable? She silently did not answer, her mind constantly thinking, of course it is, because the Crown Prince brother will come to the elephant stable to see the elephants today. But his luck is not good. He will run into a hot-tempered elephant in heat, be injured by the elephant, and almost lose his life. In that instant, Juju almost sank into thought. Feng Taiwei used a trick to save his life, and the Crown Prince brother fell in love with her at first sight because of it. When the country of Shichu was in chaos, the Crown Prince brother even used his life to protect Feng Taiwei, but she fundamentally did not love the Crown Prince brother. She suddenly turned around. 10th brother, 11th brother, I heard that the elephants here are very fierce. If someone is injured by an elephant, will the two of you save them? The two replied in unison, of course we will save them. At the same time, continuous whispers echoed in Juju's ears. The two bastards born from palace maids are not favored and do not have anything to do. They do not stay peacefully in the prince's residence. What are they doing running here? The Crown Prince will come later. Do not you dare bump into His Highness, the Crown Prince. Suddenly, a royal sedan chair appeared right in front of the palace maids. She hurriedly paid her respects, respectfully welcomed His Highness, the Crown Prince. Cheng Ying poked his head out. He said sternly, coming to inspect the elephants today is to ensure that when we use the elephants, no problems can occur with each elephant. They will bring glory to Shichu. At this moment, Cheng Ying's gaze unconsciously looked towards the chained elephant. What is wrong with this elephant? Why does it look a bit hot-tempered? The servant hurriedly reported, not forgetting to remind, Your Highness the Crown Prince, please stay away a little. This elephant is in heat. It is very hot-tempered. It will injure people. You absolutely must not be injured. In a moment of chaos, the prediction came true. The giant elephant roared, only to see it rushing straight towards Cheng Ying, and his body was instantly thrown away. At that moment, the elephant struggled, as if wanting to trample Cheng Ying's body. Amid the chaos, a resounding call rang out, Look over here. The 11th prince waved vigorously. Here's the fruit you like to eat. Come and eat it quickly. Smelling the fragrance, the elephant shifted its attention to him. Witnessing that scene, Juju could not help but worry. She silently prayed, 10th brother, 11th brother, hang in there. Seizing the opportunity, the 11th prince quickly helped Cheng Ying up. Suddenly, the elephant once again shifted its target, kicking him hard. In a daze, Cheng Ying called out, 11th brother. Realizing the critical situation, the 10th prince struggled. his arm trembling as he raised the basket of fruit high. "Look over here. It is the superfruit you like to eat." The elephant gradually led away, and at the end he shouted, vigorously swinging the basket of fruit, "Go!" Immediately afterward, the 10th prince hurriedly locked the stable. On this side, Yuju breathed a sigh of relief, finally safe. But her eyes flashed with doubt. But this elephant is so powerful. How did Feng Taiwei save the crown prince? Taiwei's face gradually appeared, her eyes full of resentment. Yuju glanced behind. She is just standing far away watching. A person who sees death and does not save is truly fickle and selfish, unworthy of the Crown Prince brother's love. Ziwan Yin, the daughter of the Z family, did not marry for the sake of the Crown Prince brother her whole life. Dressed as a man, she resisted the enemy for the country, was captured by the enemy, and endured all humiliation, but did not sell out the country. She is the person in the Crown Prince brother's destiny. Thinking of this, Yuju clenched her small fist. I have to help the Crown Prince brother find his true love. Immediately afterward, she worriedly ran closer. 11th brother. Ju looked down at the pool of blood in horror. She almost shouted, "Are you all right?" Red blood spread across her hands, making Yuju even more panicked. She only had time to scream, "Blood." After a long while, the servant cautiously reporting to His Majesty, "The Crown Prince is fine. It is just that his head was bumped. He needs to rest and recuperate." Cheng Ying's eyelashes fluttered slightly, and Zhao Ning choked. "Cheng Ying, you have finally woken up." He then questioned, "If something happened to you, how would I explain it to your deceased mother?" Cheng Ying lowered his head. "This son is unfilial, making father worry." Then he grabbed Zhao Ning's sleeve. "Father, this time I was able to live thanks to 11th brother saving me. How is 11th brother?" His expression suddenly changed, his voice heavy. "Old 11th? Not to mention, it was Anyang Junju who saved you, was not it? The people from the elephant stable all saw it." A eunuch collapsed to his knees, his trembling voice echoing, "Crown Prince, you must have seen wrongly." The remaining people replied in unison, "We servants all saw it. It was Anyang Junju who saved you." Hearing this, Cheng Ying sternly said, "Father, I did not remember wrongly." Zhao Ning's eyes darted around, and the group hurriedly clarified, "Your Majesty, it is definitely true. It was Anyang Junju who saved the Crown Prince. Your Majesty, Anyang Junju, saving the Crown Prince is a great contribution. Please reward Anyang Junju." Zhao Ning did not care at all. He spoke in a voice as cold as a blade. "Bold servants, are you saying that my Crown Prince is deceiving me, spreading rumors about the Crown Prince? Committing treason. Guards, drag them out and behead them." Zhao Ning became more and more confused. "Before the truth about the person who saved my son is clear. They already want to give a reward. It seems like this matter." Before he could finish speaking, new information arrived, and the person quickly announced, "Your Majesty, something bad has happened. Something has happened on the Shuiqiu residence's side." He said with a hesitant tone, "The 18th prince, the 18th Gongju, has fainted." On this side, the imperial physician cautiously reminded, "The 11th prince's wound must not touch water, and the dressing must be changed every 2 hours." Seeing this, Li Fei waved her hands haphazardly. "Imperial physician, speak slowly. I can't remember." While everyone was busy, Zhao Ning suddenly shouted, "Who is injured?" He rushed inside anxiously, constantly asking, "Where's Juju? Where's my Juju?" Juju walked out from behind the curtain, her eyes sparkling as she looked at Zhao Ning. "Father, I am here." She sighed in her heart. "The cheap father has finally arrived. 10th brother used food to lure me away, and 11th brother cooperated to save the Crown Prince brother. Both of them were injured." He looked at the two brothers, then his gaze stopped on the 11th prince. "I understand everything. Old 11th was injured by the elephant because he saved the Crown Prince. Old 11th, you are a good child. In the future, interact more with the Crown Prince and help the Crown Prince share his worries." Juju, next to him, could not hide her excitement. "Does that mean entrusting 11th brother with chores? That is great." At this time, he did not forget to emphasize, "Father, it was 10th brother, and this son, who jointly saved His Highness the Crown Prince. If it were not for 10th brother and the elephant tamer luring the elephant away, this son and the Crown Prince would have all been in danger." Zhao Ning turned around, gently patting the 11th prince's shoulder. "Old 10, unafraid in danger, courageous, and resourceful. Not bad. In the future, you should also interact more with the Crown Prince and help the Crown Prince share his worries." He obediently nodded. Yes, thank you, father. This son will definitely not fail father's entrustment. In the corner of the hall, Yuju raised her eyebrows, her big, round eyes piercing straight at Zhao Ning, her heart silently roaring. The cheap father seems to have forgotten about that lying woman. He turned around in surprise. Am I a foolish ruler in Juju's heart? She looked back blankly. What kind of eyes does the cheap father have? On this side, Tai Wei's heart flashed with a smugness. The play that I desperately saved the crown prince will definitely receive the emperor's favor soon. She smiled contentedly. I am about to be able to win against that little mushroom. His Highness the Crown Prince and I have a marriage agreement, and this time I even saved him. The Crown Prince brother will definitely love me deeply. But in that instant, the eunuch's voice resounded outside the door. The imperial edict has arrived. Fu An sonorously read, and young Junju falsely claimed credit for saving someone, committing the crime of deceiving the emperor. According to the law, she should be beheaded. Considering that you have been by my side for many years, the death penalty can be waived, but the living Finally, he emphasized each word. Expelled from the palace. Tai Wei exclaimed in surprise. What? What? At the same time, Cheng Ying led a group of servants into the palace. The corner of his mouth unconsciously curved. This time, it was lucky to have the three younger brothers. Just then, a call echoed from afar. Juju. Only to see her running away with all her might. The 11th prince laughed. You are really our little lucky star. The 10th prince chimed in. Juju, can you let your older brothers kiss you a little? She quickly puffed out her cheeks, covering her face with her hands, shaking her head vigorously. No way, no way. I am kissed by people every day. I am very tired. Suddenly, Juju crashed straight into someone. Cheng Ying curiously looked down. This is the 18th brother. He looks really cute. She then looked up, her bright eyes whispering. The Crown Prince brother has arrived. The Crown Prince brother is also very handsome. Just then, he put on a startled expression. This, what is this sound? Meanwhile, Juju blankly looked at Cheng Ying. What is wrong with the Crown Prince brother? Turning back to Cheng Ying, he immediately realized the problem. This is the 18th brother's inner thoughts. Cheng Ying constantly told himself, calm down, it makes sense. Immediately afterward, he leaned down. 18th brother, can the Crown Prince brother hold you? Juju quickly refused. The Crown Prince brother is injured, and Juju is not the 18th brother. She quickly replied, I am the 18th sister. Cheng Ying suddenly grabbed Juju's mouth. He nonchalantly exposed her. Father forced you to wear girls' clothes, and you can't even distinguish whether you are male or female anymore. Cheng Ying said while crying, 18th brother, you must remember that you are a real boy. After a long while, he turned to the two royal brothers. That day, you disregarded your lives to protect this older brother. Cheng Ying placed his hand in the middle of his chest, swearing, today, this older brother swears here that in the future, I will definitely use my life to protect the two of you. If I break this oath, may I be struck by lightning and die. Ju Veiyu smiled slightly. The Crown Prince brother is truly a gentleman. It is a pity that in the story he was implicated by Fang Tai Wei and died. His whole life he did not know that the daughter of the Z family died in battle for him. How beautiful and tragic that love was. If the Crown Prince brother and the daughter of the Z family could get married, how great that would be. The two princes simultaneously raised their heads. We have gotten the scoop. Later, Zhao Ning suddenly changed his tone when thinking of old matters. His voice heavy. The Empress Dowager has been at the Hanshan Temple, praying for blessings for Shichu for a while now. He did not forget to announce, the Empress and Concubine Shu are filial and always follow to serve the Crown Prince. They will return to the palace tomorrow. Juju then pouted her lips. That Concubine Shu is the cheap father's favored concubine. It was she who framed Mother and made her bear the crime of treasonous collusion with the enemy. She sighed in her heart. The bad people will appear tomorrow. I do not know if the cheap father will punish her. Zhao Ning turned to force a smile. Juju, does the food not suit your taste? She did not reply. Her heart was only scolding. Doesn't the cheap father know how to think? The crimes of my mother and biological older brother have not been cleared yet. Who can eat? He hurriedly proposed. Father will take you to the Imperial Garden to take a walk. See if there are any butterflies. Juju then perked up. She happily nodded. Okay, let us go catch butterflies. Zhao Ning leisurely stroked her head. In the end, she is just a child. Immediately afterward, Juju excitedly jumped around, reaching out to touch the flying butterflies. Just then, whispering voices rang out. "Have you heard? Tomorrow, Her Majesty the Empress Dowager and Her Highness Concubine Shu will return to the palace." The other person quickly replied, "Of course I have heard. When the Empress Dowager returns, Li Fei, who colluded with the enemy and sold out the country, and the 18th prince will definitely be sent back to the cold palace." He lowered his voice and added, "Moreover, Her Highness Concubine Shu has always received the Emperor's favor. If Her Highness Concubine Shu returns to the palace, His Majesty definitely won't bother to remember those two mothers and son anymore." At this moment, Juju coldly turned around. "I am tired of playing. I will go back first." "No one follow me." Seeing this, Zhao Ning anxiously called, "Jiu." He coldly ordered, "Drag those two foul-mouthed women down." Zhao Ning sternly emphasized, "Cut off their tongues for the dogs to eat, and then beat them to death." Early in the morning, the palace was bustling with people coming and going. Juju stood with her hands folded next to Li Fei, her big round eyes looking up, and asked timidly with a worried voice, "Mother, do you think the Empress Dowager will dislike us?" She smiled gently, her eyes as gentle as water, replying slowly but surely, "The Empress Dowager is very kind." That year, it was the Empress Dowager who saw that Mother was pregnant, and resisted everyone to protect Mother's life. At this time, Zhao Ning also chimed in with a few words. "Juju is so cute. Your royal grandmother will definitely like you when she meets you." Hearing this, she smiled brightly. Then Juju is not afraid anymore. After a while, the servant shouted, "Respectfully welcome the Empress Dowager's return to the palace." A majestic figure, with white hair but a still straight back, slowly walked in. That was the Empress. Next to her was Concubine Shu. Juju hurriedly bowed. She could not help but feel a little uneasy. This royal grandmother looks really solemn. In a not very good mood, the Empress Dowager suddenly spoke, "During the time that I was not in the palace." She squinted her eyes and looked forward. It seems that not a few things have happened. At the same time, Zhao Ning stepped out to greet her, slightly bowing his head. "Mother, you have finally returned." He pointed towards her, who was still awkward. "This is Juju that I mentioned to you in the letter before." Zhao Ning cautiously whispered in the Empress Dowager's ear, "I made the child pretend to be a girl. If you are angry, then blame me. Do not blame Juju, and do not blame Li Fei. Juju and Li Fei are both innocent." Juju fearfully shrunk back, her small heart muttering, "This royal grandmother's aura is too strong, so fierce, so scary." Juju is so scared. The Empress Dowager's eyebrows suddenly raised. "Am I very fierce and scary?" In an instant, the sternness disappeared, and the Empress Dowager was momentarily stunned. "That is not right. How can I hear this child's inner thoughts?" Then she turned to blame lovingly. "Emperor, I am angry with you. You did not tell me sooner that you had such a cute little princess, so I could come back sooner." The Empress Dowager stretched out her hand, her eyes full of love, her voice strangely soft. "Good Juju, let royal grandmother hold you." Juju's eyes widened, blinking, shyly accepting the Empress Dowager's hand. She gently held her. Why is there such a cute little girl like Juju in this world? As soon as their eyes met, the Empress Dowager became even more angry. "They are really blind. This is clearly a clever little princess." Immediately afterward, she happily took out a gift. "Good Juju, this is a gift from royal grandmother for you." She immediately flattered. Juju loves royal grandmother the most. Across from them, the corners of Zhao Ning's mouth twitched. "Loves, most. Huh, Juju, you money grubber." Just then, she looked up towards him. "Father?" In the back, Concubine Shu gracefully stepped forward, her eyes filled with affection. "Your Majesty." She expressed her heart. "During the days away from you, this concubine misses you day and night." Seeing this, Zhao Ning nonchalantly waved his hand. He replied concisely, "Concubine Shu has worked hard. The family feast has been prepared. Let us go together." Then Zhao Ning anxiously ran over. "Mother, I can hold Juju." In the magnificent golden hall, the dancers gently turned around, their white and blue skirts floating like ribbons of clouds. In another corner, Juju, with her big round eyes, was engrossed in gnawing on a lotus-shaped cake. At this time, Zhao Ning patiently asked, "Mother, are not you tired of holding Juju like that?" The Empress Dowager replied softly, her voice still gentle, "This is the 10th time the Emperor has asked me. I am not tired." The atmosphere seemed peaceful, and Concubine Shu approached from some point. "Your Majesty, this concubine toasts you a glass." She leaned close to him, speaking gently at the same time. "This concubine misses your Majesty day and night. Tonight, why do not you stay in this concubine's palace?" On this side, Yuju pursed her lips, her eyes shining with resentment. "Wicked person, hateful ghost, you deserve to die. The cheap father won't go to her place." Each word seemed to linger, blending into Zhao Ning's head. When will the cheap father be able to restore mother's innocence? Clearly, everything was that Concubine Shu's false accusation. Colluding with the enemy and selling out the country is a major crime. Suddenly, he raised his head and drank the wine in one gulp. Seizing the opportunity, Concubine Shu once again approached. "Your Majesty, this concubine has prepared hangover soup in my palace. Tonight, this concubine will wait for you." After a long while, she gradually lost patience. "Why has not His Majesty come yet?" A palace maid hurried in, bowing to report, "Nyang Nyang." She lowered her head. His Majesty has brought a lot of rewards to Shui Kui residence." Concubine Shu's expression immediately changed, from gentle to fierce. "What? His Majesty actually abandoned me to go find that slut, Li Fei." She frowned, thinking, "I have only been gone for half a month." Unexpectedly, Li Fei jumped out and interfered, and even did so many things. Below, 2 palace staff were cowering on the red carpet. The eunuch hurriedly said, "I really do not know what tricks Li Fei has been using recently to be able to make His Majesty spend so much time with her. That prince is also favored to the sky, but other concubines do not even bother to look at her." Concubine Shu's eyes flashed with extreme resentment. She screamed madly, "What is that slut, Li Fei?" The more Concubine Shu spoke, the more insane she became. "Last time, I arranged for her to be framed for the crime of colluding with the enemy and selling out the country, but she still did not die. Later, she almost lost her mind and said sternly, 'Let us see how I deal with her this time.'" On this side, a look of contempt flashed in Zhao Ning's eyes. This poisonous woman, she revealed her tracks with just a little trickery. He was so angry that he trembled. How can a consort like her collude with the court? At this moment, Concubine Shu laughed happily. This time, this concubine won't be so kind as to send her to the cold palace like that again. "I want to grind her bones to ashes." After a long while, Fu An cautiously pushed the door open. Inside, the servants were still cowering on the ground. Shu Fei turned around abruptly, her brows furrowed, and she said sternly, "You damned servant girl, what kind of faces are you making? This concubine is not the emperor. You are not allowed to seduce me." Her voice trembled as she glanced behind her. "Your Majesty arrived." As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Ning was standing right behind Shu Fei. Instantly, she felt a jolt of electricity run down her spine. Shu Fei hurriedly knelt down. "Your Majesty." She looked up. Your concubine pays respects to your Majesty." "When did your Majesty arrive?" Suddenly, Zhao Ning kicked Shu Fei hard. He looked at her sternly. "I have never hit a woman before. Shu Fei, you are the first. You are truly disgusting." Shu Fei panicked and knelt down, grabbing Zhao Ning's sleeve. "Your Majesty, it was all nonsense from this concubine. It is not true." Her voice trembled. "This concubine, because I love your Majesty too much, and heard that your Majesty often goes to Consort Li's place. I could not accept it for a moment. I was just jealous, so I said those things." Zhao Ning did not care at all. He coldly ordered, "Someone announce it to the 6 palaces. Shu Fei plotted to harm other imperial concubines, strip her of her title." He continued, "The matter of Consort Li colluding with the enemy to betray the country is false. Tell the world that the injustice has been redressed today, and Consort Li is pardoned and innocent. As for the 13th prince..." Speaking of this, Zhao Ning paused. He carefully considered. "We need to find a suitable opportunity to release him, otherwise it will be difficult to silence the gossiping mouths." On this side, Yuju leaned forward and called out, "Mother." Jibandu turned to Li Fei affectionately. "Mother, tell me a story to help me fall asleep." Li Fei smiled softly. "You little rascal." Just then, a palace maid rushed in. "Your ladyship, the emperor has sent rewards." Li Fei was momentarily surprised. Why suddenly? What does he want to do? Yuju looked over curiously. Why did Father Emperor suddenly reward us with treasures? Before the two could understand, Zhao Ning suddenly approached Li Fei. He earnestly expressed, "You have suffered grievances these past few years. I personally heard Shu Fei admit that she framed you with the crime of colluding with the enemy to betray the country. I should have investigated carefully at the time. I should not have been careless and banished you to the cold palace like that. Seeing this, La Fei gently shook her head. Your Majesty, can we just let the past go? Only by letting go of the past can we have a future. Zhao Ning asked in confusion. You do not blame me. She appeared indifferent. This concubine would not dare. He became increasingly anxious. That is exactly what blaming me is, Juju secretly assessed, as a man. Especially an emperor, asking a woman if she blames him. She glared at Zhao Ning. That means that man has a little bit of a liking for that woman. Don't tell me this cheap father suddenly likes mother. He glared back in displeasure. You little devil. At the same time, Li Fei turned and smiled faintly. This silly child. What do you know? There's no such thing as like or dislike with emperors. Then she used an excuse to politely dismiss him. Your Majesty, it is getting late. You should go back and rest. Zhao Ning hurriedly interjected. But tonight, I want to stay in your place. She firmly suggested. Your Majesty, you can stay, but this concubine will still go to the side hall to sleep. Hearing this, he put on a sad face, and his voice became soft. Then forget it. Before leaving, Zhao Ning did not forget to remind her, I will wait until you are willing. I am going back to sleep. He suddenly hugged her. Juju, will you come with me? Seeing Li Fei's helpless expression, she resentfully cursed inwardly. That hateful cheap father, mother does not want him, so he is taking me hostage. Juju is so young, yet I have to shoulder so much. In that moment, Zhao Ning lowered his head and looked at Juju with affection. The next morning, she rubbed her eyes repeatedly. Zhao Ning suddenly spoke. Juju, are you awake? Let Father Emperor take you to court. Juju gaped in astonishment. Take me to court. Immediately, he pulled her hand hard. Zhao Ning appeared with a proud face. He thought to himself, I have to tell everyone that I have a precious daughter. My daughter is the most lovely, the most foolish, the most gentle, and the most spoiled daughter in the world, even though she is a boy pretending to be a girl. Seeing this, the group of officials sighed with emotion. The 18th princess is truly a golden branch and a jade leaf. The 18th princess is very dignified. Suddenly, the sound of chains echoed in their ears. Dozens of eyes turned to the figure that had just appeared, General Chu, that is, Chu Ye, General Chu. At this moment, Zhao Ning coldly interrogated, the Battle of West Chu? Every battle you fought, you lost. An incompetent general who caused the death of the 3 armies. What crime do you deserve? Chu Ye collapsed to his knees in the main hall. This sinful subject deserves to die 10,000 times. At the same time, Juju looked at him with a pang in her heart. How can I tell Father Emperor that this General Chu is very powerful? He kept losing battles because of the Wei Qin spies, and he was also poisoned. Because he was being controlled, he suffered repeated defeats. He did not do it on purpose. He has always been loyal and devoted to the country of West Chu. Thinking of this, she felt even more sorry for him. General Chu is too pitiful. All 3 of his sons and 1 daughter died on the battlefield, and his wife was taken prisoner by the people of country B. Because he did not want his wife to be humiliated, and because he did not want to betray West Chu, so he personally drew his bow and shot his wife to death. But he never said this, nor did he ever use it to demand credit. He is a true man, as tough as steel. In his mind, echoes a question, Chu Ye's sons, daughters, and wife have all died, and they died so tragically, if it were not for Juju's reminder. Zhao Ning gently stroked her hair, feeling a little pain in his heart. As he thought of what he had just heard, I'm afraid I would not have known anything about it in my entire life. In the Golden Hall, a high-ranking official stepped forward, looking stern. Your Majesty, before the war with Country B, General Chu had won many battles and was considered a victorious general. But when he fought against Country B, every battle he fought, he lost. This subject suspects that he has treasonous intentions. Immediately another official continued, Your Majesty, we of West Chu cannot tolerate the existence of a traitor. Please punish General Chu as you punished Wei Qin. Hearing this, Juju frowned slightly. These courtiers are really... They do not want to share the worries of this cheap father and only know how to incite this cheap father to kill people. If West Chu kills a victorious general like General Chu, it will discourage other military officers, and there will be no one left to use. In that case, the disaster of West Chu losing its country. 10 years later will be difficult to avoid. That cruel scene in the book will happen. There will be no one left to fight, and people will tear it apart, and the country will perish. I hope this cheap father's heart is as bright as a mirror, so that he knows the loyalty and importance of General Chu and does not kill him. Zhao Ning nodded slightly, his eyes softening. Juju, sit here and let Father Emperor handle the affairs of the court. He turned to the officials standing in attendance, the Prime Minister and the Minister of the Court of Judicial Review. Listen to the order. I order you two to carefully investigate the reasons for Chu Ye's repeated defeats. And Chu Ye's family must also be investigated thoroughly. After the investigation is completed, it will not be too late to deal with Chu Ye. Under Chu Ye's bewildered gaze, Zhao Ning suddenly ordered, temporarily detain Chu Ye and send the chief of the Imperial Hospital to treat him. Immediately, Juju smiled, her eyes sparkling playfully. We have to send the deputy chief of the Imperial Hospital. The chief is useless. He can only treat gynecological diseases. He is known as the Saint of Gynecology, a companion of women, but he is not good at ancient sorcery. Then Zhao Ning changed his decree. Forget the deputy chief. The chief still has to take care of the imperial concubines. Juju moved closer, her clear eyes looking up at the father she often teased. Father Emperor is truly wise and mighty, completely different from the tyrannical and crazy emperor with blind eyes and a cold heart in the book. I am very compatible with Juju. Juju wants to kiss this cheap father. She unhesitatingly leaned over and kissed him lightly on the cheek. Zhao Ning said softly, "Today, I have protected a capable subordinate. My heart is comforted." She tilted her head, her eyes shining. Juju's heart is also comforted. Then Juju played a trick. He helplessly reminded, "Be careful," only to see her casually playing with the monarch's hair. Juju happily shouted, "Isn't Father Emperor handsome?" Fu An, standing beside them, could not help but softly remind, 18th Princess, this is damaging the imperial dignity. Zhao Ning chuckled. It is fine as long as Juju likes it. Afterward, he slowly read a book, and she attentively watched beside him. Then Juju looked down, her eyes flashing with curiosity and sadness. Juju does not know why General Chu has to suffer so much pain and face so many accusations. But no one knows about it. Logically speaking, if such a big thing happened, even if General Chu did not say it, this cheap father should know a little bit about it. But looking at this cheap father's appearance, it seems that he knows absolutely nothing about what Chu Ye encountered. Could it be that someone deliberately blocked this information from reaching this cheap father's ears? The main purpose is to use this cheap father's hand to kill the capable subordinate, General Chu. Zhao Ning suddenly closed the book. He instructed in a low voice, "I will personally investigate this matter, and I will investigate it carefully. Juju, go back to your mother. Let Father Emperor investigate the matter, and after the investigation is complete, Father Emperor will come to see you." Juju exclaimed, her eyes sparkling. Father Emperor is so cool and impressive. Scene changed to the general's residence. Zhao Ning asked probingly, "Before coming here, I stopped by the Court of Judicial Review to find out more. General Chu, if you have anything to say, just say it." Chu Ye lowered his head slightly. He hesitated. "Your Majesty, if I say it, you probably won't believe it." "It is better not to say it," he declared loudly. "Whether I believe it or not is my business. You just say it." Chu Ye looked up and replied simply, "It is Quang Wangxin." He lowered his head, his eyes filled with endurance and resentment. Everything in my family, and many military matters, were blocked by him, and not allowed to be reported. Every year I have to go on expeditions, so I can't meet with the Holy Emperor. Last year, when I set off for Country B, it was also because of him that the food supply had many problems. I suspect that he is a spy from Country B. Hearing this, Zhao Ning could not help but feel a little surprised. A spy, another one. At this moment, Chu Ye bowed very low, his voice calm but firm. "Your Majesty, if you feel that my words are unfounded, then just pretend you did not hear it. I will find evidence to prove it." He sighed. "General Chu, just stay in the residence and recover from your injuries." Before leaving, Zhao Ning emphasized each word, "I will personally investigate the truth." Afterward, he angrily shouted, "That Qian Wingchen, he looks very loyal and has never made a mistake, but in reality, our West Chu has been sold by him." Beside him was the blood-ticking death, the Emperor's special investigation team. Zhao Ning tilted his head and then suddenly listed the crimes, one by one, resounding in the main hall. The year before last, West Chu's silver mine was seized by Country B. Last year, General Wen and 3,000 soldiers had to abandon their lives. And this year, the granary was burned. General Chu was almost killed. I did not expect that Qin Wenshin had so many tracks behind him. He spoke while rubbing his temples. In the harem, there is Wei Qin. In the court, there is Qin Wenshin. How can our West Chu not decline? Zhao Ning became increasingly angry. To be able to prolong its dying breath for 10 years is already heaven's mercy. Suddenly, he said sternly, Imperial guards, Qin Wenshin colluded with the enemy and betrayed the country. Zhao Ning declared loudly, execute the whole family, hang him and Wei Qin at the city gate to warn the world. A resounding reply, understood. He leaned slightly, his eyes softening, a gentle smile flashing on his lips. Yuju is truly my lucky star. No, she is the lucky star of all of West Chu. Zhao Ning immediately turned to inquire, where's Yuju? What is she doing now and where is she? Fuan quickly replied, reporting to your majesty, the princess is at his highness, the crown prince's place. He continued, in a while the envoys from Country B will come to the palace to negotiate peace because of their defeat. They will cede land as compensation to us. His highness the crown prince is responsible for the reception, and the princess is at an age where she likes to watch the excitement, so she has been following his highness the crown prince these days. On this side, Yuju attentively read a book called 108 Methods for Conquering Foreign Envoys. She helplessly leaned back. There are so many words that Juju's eyes are getting dizzy and her head hurts. Cheng Ying, seeing this, ordered, Zawir, light some incense to relax the mind. A voice rang out, yes. Yuju looked puzzled. Zawir. She is at Crown Prince Gige's asterisk place. She pursed her lips tightly. This is a man-eating demon. She is a spy. She will harm West Chu and our Crown Prince Gage. Hearing this, Cheng Ying looked up at her. Zawir smiled slightly. Your Highness. He could not help but feel a little suspicious. Zawir is a spy. Meanwhile, Juju quietly observed her. This Zawir is not ordinary. She is a spy from Country B, and she is carrying poison. Because of the defeat, West Chu once received the envoys from Country B. But Zawir colluded with these envoys from the inside and outside, poisoning the envoys. The envoys feigned death, and then took away 5 complete cities of our West Chu. Although we have won this time and do not have to worry about losing cities, Zawir will definitely still carry out poisoning, so that our West Chu will get a bad reputation for killing the envoys, be scolded by other countries, and then have to cede territory and compensate to resolve the matter. And we in West Chu did not easily win this battle, so we definitely cannot cede territory and compensate, otherwise this battle will be useless. On this side, Cheng Ying began to worry. The 1,000-year-old rule is that the 2 armies do not kill the envoys in battle. If the envoys die here, then the victory of West Chu will be meaningless. My position as Crown Prince, I am afraid, will also be abolished. At the same time, Zawir bowed. Does your Highness have any instructions? Cheng Ying ordered. Go down. He kept thinking. Zawir knows how to make incense. If Zawir uses incense to poison people, then it will be really difficult to defend against. Even if I kill Zawir, then countless other Zawirs will appear. It will be even more difficult to defend against. What should I do? But what if I drink the poisoned wine of the envoys? If I am poisoned, then the envoys' conspiracy will not be able to be carried out. They will have to cede territory and compensate us. But after I am poisoned, if there is no antidote, would not I have to die? I still have not built a career, have not married, and had children. I also have not met Miss Yu, from the Yu family that Juju mentioned. At this moment, Juju's thoughts poured straight into Cheng Ying's ears. If Crown Prince Tanokage can investigate the antidote from the envoys' official residence, then after the envoys are poisoned and take it out, we can expose the conspiracy of the people of Country B who want to frame us. At that time, we in West Chu can go from being passive to being active. Who knows? We can even make them cede more territory and compensate us more. After listening, Cheng Ying was awakened. Why did not I think of such a simple method? I only thought of the stupid step of being poisoned myself. Cheng Ying then kissed her on the cheek, showing that Juju was really too smart. She is my lucky star. Before the sudden action, Juju resentfully rubbed herself. What is wrong with Crown Prince Courage? My face is under attack again. After a while, she vigorously crushed something in a mortar. Juju smirked. Fortunately, I followed the director of the Welfare Institute in my previous life, so I learned a lot of prescriptions. If Crown Prince can't find the antidote, I can also research and create a panacea for him. Cao Ning happened to hear this. He worriedly watched her. Who is sick? The imperial physicians, Li Fei quickly replied. No one is sick. Juju suddenly wants to play with these kinds of medicines. Seeing this, Cao Ning quickly ordered, tell the imperial hospital, if the princess needs medicine, bring all the medicine to the princess. She must be allowed to play happily, until she loses interest. Fu An nodded slightly. Yes, your majesty. He suddenly approached. Juju, do you need Father Emperor to help you with anything? Juju turned to Cao Ning with sparkling eyes. Yes, this is very heavy, Father Emperor. Try your best. Fu An hurriedly dissuaded. Your majesty, your body is worth 1,000 gold. Let this old servant. He happily rolled up his sleeves. It is no trouble. Afterward, she kept cheering beside him. Father Emperor is amazing. This medicine needs to be cut into small pieces. A moment later, Juju held up a bottle of medicine, her eyes shining. The panacea is a success. A crazy idea flashed in her head. This asterisk, Gongju asterisk, will kill all the man-eating demons in the world. Kill, kill, kill. Cao Ning suddenly spoke. All right, my princess. He suddenly picked up Juju. Let us eat. Cao Ning happily put her down. Please be seated, princess. Juju felt emotional. These words sound very familiar from my previous life, only no one has ever said that to me. Finally, in this life, there is someone who regards me as a princess. Then she leaned over and kissed Cao Ning on the cheek. He happily touched his cheek, as if trying to confirm, Juju has taken the initiative to get close to me. Cao Ning enthusiastically ran around her. Please take the chopsticks, princess. Please take the bowl, princess. Please open your mouth, princess. Father Emperor will feed you. Li Fei smiled in the back, a rare happy smile. And so, the happy family of 3 gathered around the dining table. 3 days later, at the palace banquet, a powerful voice rang out, announced the envoys of Country B to come to court. Opposite them, 2 men, one old and one young, knelt on the ground respectfully, and said, Emperor of West Chu, this time we have come to the capital to negotiate peace. Hearing this, Cao Ning, who was hugging Juju, immediately replied, grant them seats. At the same time, the ambassador slowly raised his glass and continued, to show our sincerity, we would first like to toast the Emperor of West Chu. Instantly, Cao Ning quickly looked down at the glass in his hand and casually replied, now that I have a precious daughter, my daughter does not like the smell of wine, so I will replace wine with tea. As soon as he finished speaking, Juju put on a sarcastic face, sweat trickling down his cheek. Are you showing off your daughter, or what? The atmosphere between the 2 men suddenly became awkward. The ambassador suddenly spat out the mouthful of wine he had just drunk. Seeing the man lying motionless on the ground with a pool of black blood, one of the 2 envoys quickly approached and cried out, Ambassador, what is wrong with you? Black blood, you have been poisoned, you were poisoned. Right after drinking the wine, someone poisoned you. The other also angrily shouted, it is the people of West Chu. We must find the Supreme Alliance to uphold justice for us. Our ambassador cannot die unjustly like this. Across from them, Cheng Ying stood next to Cao Ning very calmly, but he was a little confused and asked, Crown Prince, what is going on? However, after Cao Ning read Juju's thoughts, it seems that Crown Prince Gedge has found evidence that the envoys are staging their own poisoning. He felt a little relieved. So that is what it is. Those in the imperial family were also very surprised. Hey, how can I hear the thoughts of the 18th princess? This is an auspicious omen. At this moment, Cheng Ying suddenly took out a blue bottle and spoke, please do not panic, I will handle this myself. His eyes widened as he stared at the thing in his hand. Thanks to Juju's plan, I found the antidote at the envoy's relay station. Cheng Ying came before the envoy of the neighboring country and said sternly, we people of West Chu, whether we win or lose, are always generous and upright. He did not hesitate and stood straight and said, we will never poison people. If the envoys want to invite the Supreme Alliance to uphold justice for you, then go ahead and invite them. On the other side, 3 people, 2 men and 1 woman, said nothing, staring at the crowd. Meanwhile, the 2 envoys kept begging for support. Great sirs, you must uphold justice for us. 2 armies in battle do not kill ambassadors. But the West Chu royal family did not speak of Quadis and poisoned our people. Liu Jing, the highest-ranking member of the alliance at this time, calmly said, "Emperor of West Chu, the envoy of Country B was poisoned and fell unconscious at the banquet of West Chu. The culprit is naturally your West Chu royal family. Do you have anything else to say?" After hearing this, the envoy agreed, yes, they must pay a heavy price for their actions, so that they can learn a lesson. As soon as he finished speaking, Cheng Ying asked without any fear, "Pay the price. What price?" Immediately, the envoy put on a triumphant expression and replied, "Forget about ceding territory and compensating West Chu. Furthermore, the Emperor of West Chu must apologize to us." Suddenly, Zhao Ning abruptly stood up and interrupted, "I think you people of Country B have poisoned yourselves to smear our West Chu." He hugged the girl in his arms and coldly added, "The main purpose is to taste defeat, but not want to cede territory and compensate." Yuju immediately replied, "That is right, that is right." Hearing this, the envoy seemed to be hit where it hurt, sweating profusely. "Do you have any evidence?" Immediately, a hand and a calm voice rang out, "Yes." Cheng Ying held the blue medicine bottle in his hand and said sternly, "I found the antidote to the poison that the envoy was poisoned with, right at the place where the envoy from Country B is staying." Seeing this, the envoy's face darkened, and he repeatedly denied, "We do not admit it. How can His Highness the Crown Prince prove that the antidote was found at the place where we are staying? Don't think that just because you took the porcelain bottle that our Country B uses, it belongs to us." Hearing this, Cheng Ying still did not change his attitude and called out, "That is simple. Imperial Physician." He stood before the crowd and said, "Just now, you all saw the envoy of Country B poisoned, but you did not see what poison the envoy was poisoned with. Now I will give you the antidote combined with your knowledge. And you should be able to see what poison this is, right?" The Imperial Physician immediately took the medicine bottle and replied, "I can, although my medical skills cannot detoxify. If there is an antidote, I can definitely guess what kind of poison it is." After a while of research using his sense of smell, he frowned tightly and said, "I know, I have smelled this smell before in Country B. This poison should be thorn poison. It is only especially found in the royal family of Country B. This type of poison is restricted by temperature. Except for the people of Country B, no one can make it, and an antidote cannot be made either." In the back, Cheng Ying also continued, "If that is the case, then give this medicine to the adults of the Alliance. Whether it is a real antidote or not, the adults can try it once, and you will know." During that time, the Imperial Physician kept closing his eyes and smelling. After a while, he slowly opened his eyes, his eyebrows furrowed tightly. At this moment, Liu Jing suddenly appeared next to the Imperial Physician decisively. "It really is an antidote." He looked at the people kneeling on the ground. "Envoys of Country B, do you admit that you poisoned yourselves to smear West Chu?" The envoys seemed to be at the end of their rope and had to admit, "We were wrong, we were wrong. We poisoned ourselves to smear West Chu. Please forgive us, Your Majesty of West Chu." Hearing this, Zhao Ning on the other side also continued, "Now you know to ask for forgiveness. You were quite arrogant just now." Liu Jing stood before him respectfully and said, "Emperor of West Chu, the clues to this matter have been found out. Country B is shameless and slanderous. Country B originally needed to cede territory and compensate, but now they must compensate double to regain justice." Meanwhile, Yuju raised her hand and praised Cheng Ying. "Crown Prince Jej did a great job." The crowd of imperial relatives also raised their hands respectfully. "Congratulations, Your Majesty. The national fortune of West Chu is prosperous." Seeing this, Zhao Ning replied with a triumphant expression, "Reward, reward handsomely." Seeing change to the imperial study, Zhao Ning sat upright on the chair and reviewed memorials. Cheng Ying held his little sister in his arms and smiled. "Yuju saved West Chu and also helped me avoid the crisis of being deposed from the position of Crown Prince. You really are my lucky star?" And Yuju blushed all over and thought, "I am being picked up and hugged again. It seems Yuju does not need long legs anymore." Meanwhile, Zhao Ning could not help but happily praise, "The Crown Prince did a great job." Then he suddenly changed his attitude completely. "Give her back to me. Quickly go try the poisoner." Causing Cheng Ying to stiffen, "Give what back?" Hearing this, Zhao Ning immediately pointed at Yuju. "Give Yuju back to me. You have been hugging her for a long time now." While reaching out his arms to grab the person, he spoke, "The matter of Country B is still incomplete. Zhao in your mansion is a spy from Country B, but there is no evidence." Zhao Ning turned and walked away. "This shows that Country B has infiltrated West Chu for a long time. You quickly go and investigate." Clearly, after hearing this, Cheng Ying could only reply, "Yes, Your Majesty." He walked away with a bad mood, and the palace maids present could only blush and smile awkwardly. And Zhao Ning could not resist the urge to touch the top of the other's head. Juju is so lovely. Ning Wang smiled happily and said his wish. Your Majesty, the princess is as lovely as jade and is the only princess in 3 generations of the royal family. This younger brother wants to take Juju back to the mansion to raise her for a while. This younger brother also wants to enjoy the feeling of how happy it is to finally have a daughter. After hearing this, Juju immediately pouted. Am I a monkey? Why does everyone want to borrow Juju and they want to take Juju home to look at? She puffed out her cheeks uncomfortably and thought, I am so angry. If I get angry, Juju will become an ugly duckling and won't be a cute little girl anymore. You will see. But the group of Ning Wang only saw cuteness. The princess is so lovely. I want to hug her. I want to kiss her. I want to pick her up. Seeing this, she panicked and shrunk into Zhao Ning's arms. No, Juju is not going anywhere. Juju can't live without mother and this cheap father. He seemed to understand and immediately objected. The princess is still young. She should not go out. No way. Hearing this, Ning Wang still showed sparkling eyes. The princess is already 5 years old. She is not young anymore. She can do everything herself when it comes to eating and drinking. The 2 men began to fall into a war for Juju. No way, the princess still drinks milk, then bring the wet nurse along. Ning Wang's mansion is not so poor that it can't afford a wet nurse. Finally, Ning Wang could not help but angrily satirize royal brother. Before, because you wanted to experience the feeling of having a daughter, you brought Duan Wang's daughter back to the palace to raise her. Now this younger brother also wants to experience it once, so why do not? You agree, you are a bit of a hypocrite. However, Zhao Ning suddenly became serious and reminded, Ning Wang? He used his imperial prestige to suppress the other party. You have crossed the line. Immediately, Ning Wang hurriedly knelt down and kowtowed to apologize. Your Majesty, this younger brother has chosen his words poorly. Please, please, Your Majesty, consider that this younger brother likes the little princess is genuine, so I said those nonsense words. And forgive this younger brother. Hearing this, Zhao Ning did the right thing. Stand up. Nearby, the Empress Dowager, who stood there and saw everything, also spoke. The emperor really loves the princess. Even I want to compete with him. The princess is still young. I know the psychology of you guys, the imperial relatives, and the emperor. When the princess is a little older, I will let the princess freely come to your palaces to play. As soon as he finished speaking, a voice with the intention of making conditions rang out. Your Majesty, you do not have to let the princess come to my mansion to play either. Su Qinwang, Zhao Ning's uncle, frowned and said, Only can you reward this old minister with the East Pearl that you obtained not long ago? The Empress Dowager was very curious. Su Qinwang, what do you want the East Pearl for? In the back, the people who followed whispered to each other, The old Wang Fei has been dead for a long time. Who is he using it for? The East Pearl is a rare item, specially used to embroider the Empress Dowager's phoenix crown, yet Su Qinwang dares to want it. He dares to covet the Empress Dowager. Juju's thought, I know this. He plans to use it for the new concubine that was just brought in, making the Zhongqin Wang only know how to stiffen. She showed excitement and thought further. That little concubine is young and beautiful. Many people are eyeing her. The stars in the sky even hate that Su Qinwang, an 80-year-old man, can't pick them down for her. Even the Empress Dowager had to open her mouth in shock at Juju's thoughts. She also does not bother to worry about Su Qinwang's painful and aching waist. Zhao Ning suddenly coughed a few times to break the awkward atmosphere. Su Qinwang also coughed along. In short, Your Majesty, Empress Dowager. He put his hand on his chest, his voice full of might. This is the only wish of this old minister. Please have mercy on this old man, who is 80 years old, and satisfy this old minister. Juju, sitting in Zhao Ning's arms, frantically begged for help. Cheap father, you absolutely must not agree. She continued to look at the Empress Dowager sitting next to her. Otherwise, the imperial grandmother will be laughed at by outsiders, saying that she has been climbed over the head by Su Qinwang's little concubine. Juju glanced at the people in front of her and thought, because of her anger, imperial grandmother will have a stroke causing paralysis, and her life and death will be uncertain. They said tensely to remind, Your Majesty, this matter is extremely important. Please consider it carefully. Su Qinwang, with both hands in front of his chest, said seriously, Your Majesty, Empress Dowager, if you two do not give the East Pearl to this old minister will. He suddenly pointed to a nearby pillar, kill myself by running into it right here. Su Qinwang did not hesitate to threaten even Zhao Ning. You probably also do not want the story of this old minister killing himself by running into it right here on a day of great joy to be spread outside, right? And Zhao Ning, speechless, gently stroked her bangs. Su Qinwang, please calm down. He comforted the old man standing in front of him. Su Qinwang saved the late emperor. The late emperor also left an edict to protect him. He also begged the child sitting in his arms for help. Juju, quickly think of a way to help Crow's Nonchban's Eonot. Suddenly, Zhao Ning lowered his eyes to ask, Juju, are you sleepy? But that person closed her eyes and replied, Juju is not sleepy. Hearing this, Zhao Ning still tried to ignore the troublesome person. Then Juju is hungry, eat this. Immediately, Juju immediately took it and chewed it noisily. The lustful old man, Su Qinwang, you are too doting on your little concubine. Later, all 7 of your sons will be killed by the little concubine. She looked at Su Qinwang, who still did not intend to give up. That little concubine is a man-eating demon. She is not worth you doing this for. However, he firmly retorted, you little girl is talking nonsense again. I do not bother to believe you. Suddenly, Juju calmly asked, Sir Su Qinwang, you want the East Pearl, right? Hearing this, Su Qinwang did not hesitate to reply, that is right. Juju immediately smiled brightly. My father has the East Pearl. Father can also give it to you. Only, it will take some time before the East Pearl can be delivered to your hands. I do not know if you can wait. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Qinwang could not help but be very excited. I can wait, your majesty. What the princess said is true, right? After secretly praising his little girl, as expected of Asterix Zhen's Asterix Juju, you really know how to buy time, Zhao Ning assured. It is true, I do not want to see my own uncle kill himself by running into it in front of me. It is just an East Pearl. I will give it to you. He said casually, however, this East Pearl, only 2 can be mined in 40 years. At that time, Zhen Asterisk will give Su Qinwang the first one. Zheng Su Qinwang said that you can wait. Right? Everyone heard it all. Su Qinwang replied shyly, This old minister will go home and wait. Then this old minister will take his leave first. Meanwhile, Juju still reminded, Old man, be careful with that flower-like little concubine. Regardless of Juju's thoughts that still echoed in Su Qinwang's head, she is not a simple person. Counting 1 day at a time, in 2 days, she will kill one of your sons. He tried to cover his ears with his fingers. I can't hear. Wang Banyanjing. A few days later, Su Qinwang knelt next to the coffin and cried and shouted, Oh my son, why did I have to see a white-haired person send off a black-haired person? How could you leave your father and go like this? In the back, a platinum-haired woman covered her mouth and smiled triumphantly. Shizi, if it were not for you catching me drugging Su Qinwang, you could have lived a few more days. Taihei, Su Qinwang's cunning little concubine, thought, the Shizi of Su Qinwang must be born from my womb. Meanwhile, Su Qinwang, who seemed to be completely collapsed, was supported by 2 people wearing mourning clothes. He suddenly remembered Juju's reminder. Old man, be careful with that flower-like little concubine. She is not a simple person, counting 1 day at a time. In 2 days, she will kill one of your sons. Su Qinwang could not help but shout loudly, 18th princess, I must find the 18th princess. In another scene, Juju was holding a large basin of water and happily said, It is too cold, let me change the water for the fish tank. Su Qinwang stood from behind and looked distantly at the child in front of him. He sighed sadly and thought, Last time, the 18th princess reminded me, and I did not listen. As a result, my eldest son died from drowning. Suddenly, Juju turned her head instinctively and called out in confusion, Sir Su Qinwang. When she saw the other party running away as fast as lightning, she became even more confused. What is this smelly old man doing running so fast? Juju is not going to eat him. Su Qinwang, after leaving, took a step down the steps while repenting. The attitude towards Juju was too bad last time. He lowered his gaze, his face full of thoughts. If I open my mouth to ask again now, would not I be slapping myself in the face? Su Qinwang unconsciously stroked his long beard. Forget it, Juju's voice may not be completely accurate. My son's death was just a coincidence. What about the remaining children? Something unexpected will probably happen. Scene change. Juju still could not understand what had just happened. Am I really that fierce? Leafy went closer and immediately comforted. My Juju is so lovely, how can you be fierce? Juju then looked at the person in front of her with innocent eyes and confided. Then why did Sir Suchen Wang run away so fast when he saw me after hearing this? Mother also did not know what to say. That is because. At this moment, suddenly there was a voice echoing from afar. It is because something happened in Suchen Wang's house. Zhao Ning explained very calmly. So he had to rush out of the palace to work. It is a bit cold today. How can you two, mother and child, be so simply dressed and go out? Then he took Li Fei's hand. It is so cold. The faces of the two adults faced each other. What if you catch a cold? Meanwhile, Juju could not help but pull her body into Zhao Ning's arms. The cheap father's body is so warm, as expected of an emperor, full of yang energy. She sniffed and asked, Father, why do you smell so good? Juju also wants to smell so good. Hearing this, Zhao Ning said loudly to the back, Fuan, take the sandalwood incense that I used today and bring it to Qiu Shuiju for the princess to use. As soon as he finished speaking, the eunuch named Fuan was very surprised. This. In the past, sandalwood incense, his cheeks flushed red like pomegranates. From ancient times until now, this is the first princess to receive treatment from the emperor. Seeing this, Zhao Ning, who was still holding Juju, asked sternly, What are you doing? Laughing silly like that, why do not you quickly go, Fu? An then came back to his senses and bowed his head. This servant will go right away. Then Zhao Ning turned to poke his daughter's cheek with his fingertip. Juju, what else do you want? Tell father and I will give it all to you. After hearing this, Juju avoided a little, not for the time being. A line of thought immediately popped into her head. Sooner or later I will protect everything of father. You will see. Juju today is Fuhei, cold, deep, overbearing, cool, and wearing sunglasses. Who would not love that? In another scene, Zhang Guifei, who was sitting on the side selling tea, resentfully said, It is just a kid who is neither male nor female. This Bengong does not understand why she is so spoiled. There is nothing special about looking at her. Qingfei also said her speculation. Could it be because she is beautiful? Hearing this, Zhang Guifei sneered sarcastically. Beautiful? No way. The emperor is wise and mighty. He would not be so shallow, right? The two began to conspire and plot. Gongju's daughter, the daughter of Anlei Junju, was adopted by the late emperor. This year, she just turned 3 years old. I heard that she is even more beautiful than Juju by a lot. Or, let us summon her into the palace. That is a really good idea. Anlei Junju will definitely be favored by the emperor. At that time, that celestial Li Fei will wait to enter the cold palace. Scene change. Juju was reading a book, her heart full of anticipation. Didn't father say that after reviewing the memorials he would come and tell Juju a story? Why has not he come yet? After a while, she could not stand it anymore and asked Li Fei, Mother, is this cheap father not coming today? Immediately she looked at her daughter with kind eyes and replied, He will. Your father is not someone who goes back on their word. He is probably stuck on something that needs to be resolved. As soon as she finished speaking, Juju immediately planned revenge. If father comes late, Juju must punish father to tell 2 stories. Suddenly, a palace maid suddenly came to inform. 18th Princess. The emperor invites the princess to the imperial garden. Juju opened her eyes wide in disbelief. Could it be that father is preparing a surprise for Juju? She took Li Fei and ran across the bridge very happily. Juju saw Zhao Ning looking seriously at another girl. Father is over there. His eyes were full of killing intent. Juju said naively to urge, Let us go over there. And Li Fei reminded with a little worry, Juju, walk slowly. Suddenly, a hand reached out to stop them. Stop, you two. Just stay here and look. There is no need to go over there. Zhang Guifei put both hands on her hips triumphantly. Li Fei, Juju, I am sure you two do not know that this Bengong came to find you two for a reason, right? Li Fei quickly understood. You called us here. Zhang Guifei also admitted without hesitation. That is right. Don't think that only Juju can please the emperor. She is just a pretty face. But how can she be as beautiful as Anlei Junju? She leaned close to Juju's mother's ear to challenge. Li Fei, you tell me, can you still keep your favor? Furthermore, this neither male nor female child, will the emperor still like her? Immediately, many thoughts flashed through Li Fei's mind, one after another. The emperor's favor comes and goes as quickly as a gust of wind. If the emperor no longer favors me and Juju, we have to continue to move back to the cold palace. But Juju is still so small. Can she really live a hard life in the cold palace for the rest of her life? Seeing this, Juju also refused to be outdone and comforted her mother. Okay, You dare to threaten my mother, huh? Mother, do not worry, Juju won't lose favor. Jiang Guifei's guts are too big. She dares to welcome anyone into the palace? Countless thoughts appeared in Juji's head, that Anle Junju is the daughter of Jin Gongju. Before the father ascended the throne, Jin Gongju always relied on the pampering of the imperial ancestor to set traps to frame the cheap father. She did not care that the woman in front of her was making things difficult. What do you mean looking at me like that? Someone, take her. Juju's eyes did not waver. The cheap father can spare her a life. Consider it lucky, but she dares to let her daughter come and dance in front of my father. On the other side, someone interrupted. Guifei Niangyang, the 10th prince and the 11th prince, who appeared out of nowhere, reminded in turn, please be careful with your words and actions. Niangyang, are you still not awake? How can you say such false words? These words made Jiang Guifei even more unbalanced. How dare you two speak to this Bengong like that? When Anle Junju is favored, you two will be finished. Don't think that following the crown prince to work will make the crown prince value you. In the distance, another angry tone that made everyone startled rang out. Get out of the palace, for Zhen does not want to see you again. Anle Junju still tried to slander. That ugly Juju is not as beautiful as me. Imperial uncle must favor me more. Don't talk to that ugly Juju anymore. Zhao Ning seemed to have no patience to listen further, and ordered, Fu An. Anle Junju insulted the princess, slap her in the mouth 50 times. Fu An, hearing this, quickly replied, yes, your majesty. Anle Junju then felt panic. Imperial uncle can't do this to me. As soon as he finished speaking, all the old memories rushed back to Zhao Ning's head. Before Gigzen ascended the throne, Jin Gongju was extremely sarcastic to Zhen. Causing trouble everywhere, she is the person that Kongxin hates the most in his life. But I have eyes like a blind man. Let me see, who is the idiot? Fu An. Go investigate immediately. Who brought Anle Junju into the palace? Fu An, after a period of investigation, immediately said, Your Majesty, it was Jiang Guifei who called her into the palace, saying it was to talk. Hearing this, Zhao Ning announced, without hesitation, if she wants to talk, she can come to Zen's face herself, deeply scheming, without virtue, depose her from the position of Guifei and move her to the cold palace, never to be released. He turned to see his daughter, Juju. Zhao Ning bent down, waiting for Juju to run over, and asked, Did you come to find father? Meanwhile, Juju was still smiling like a flower. Father, you would not come to find Juju. Juju misses you a lot, causing Zhao Ning to tease that flattering little mouth. In the distance, the eunuchs were trying to escort the harem. Jiang Shi, go quickly. The cold palace is this way. And Jiang Guifei could only cry out in vain. Your Majesty, what mistake has this concubine made that you have to treat this concubine like this? Your Majesty, this concubine has been wronged. However, Zhao Ning did not show the slightest pity. Idiot, go quickly. Then he turned his attitude around, lowered his voice. Juju, did I scare you? Hearing this, Juju widened her eyes and replied strongly, No, with father here, Juju is not afraid of anything. She sighed wearily. Juju is actually not afraid of anything, but mother always has a feeling of insecurity. Juju rested her head on Zhao Ning's chest. Mother was very scared just now, but it is a pity that the cheap father did not know anything. Seeing that the situation was not good, Zhao Ning carried Juju and turned to face Li Fei. He came forward and took her hands to comfort her. Jiang Shi told you that Jahan wanted to favor Anle Junju, and was cold to you and your child, so you must have been very scared. Right, don't worry. Confrontation will always protect you two, mother and child. This action made Juju overjoyed. The cheap father is too amazing. Father can think of mother's uneasiness. The cheap father's aura today is 3.8 meters long. In the distance, Qing Fei, who saw everything, covered her mouth and sighed. This Jiang Guifei is really too stupid. The corners of her mouth spread into a smug smile. But you won't be smug for too long. She looked at Li Fei sarcastically. Just wait for me. Scene change. Zhao Ning was sitting on the edge of Juju's bed and speaking. Juju, father did not keep his word to come tell you a story. Father will punish himself to read stories to you for a month. These words made the other party could not help but happily reply, Okay. Suddenly, someone interrupted the conversation. Your Majesty, Princess, a big thing has happened, help. Hearing this, Fu An said angrily, What kind of behavior is it to shout so loudly? Is there still any rule left? Don't you know that this will scare the emperor and the princess? The third son of Su Qinhuang said anxiously, This subject has an important matter to report to your majesty and the princess. Please save my father. Zhao Ning could only touch his forehead in comfort. Juju, let Father Emperor go out and see what is going on. Juju, be good and stay in the room. He slowly walked out into the yard. What happened to Su Qinwang? At this time, Su Qinwang's third son helped his father up and replied, Your Majesty, half an hour ago, my second brother suddenly passed away. My father could not bear it and fainted. Before fainting, father called the name of the 18th princess, so I brought father here. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. He showed a worried expression, looking at the person in his arms. Father is awake. At this time, Su Qinwang seemed to be hallucinating. Your Majesty, please save my life. Please let this old minister meet Princess Juju. Once, this old minister has an important matter to ask the princess. Seeing this, Zhao Ning felt a little empathy. Looking at the imperial uncle like this, it seems that he can hear Juju's thoughts but can't believe it. He calmly reminded, Imperial uncle, about Juju's matter. You must swear that you will not go around talking to anyone, and Shang Asterisk will help you protect your sons. Hearing this, Su Qinwang quickly behaved sensibly and replied, Could it be that your majesty can also hear the princess's thoughts? This old minister promises your majesty. Then Zhao Ning once again sternly instructed, After you return, kill that little concubine of yours. Your sons will be fine. But you have given that little concubine a lot of power and wealth. And she also holds the military power in her hands. It is really not easy to kill. After hearing Zhao Ning's last words, Can send the imperial guards to assist you. Su Qinwang was very obedient. This old minister understands. If I knew it would be like this, I would have listened to Juju. A few months later, he went behind Juju and spoke. Juju, my third son keeps coughing and then fainting. What should I do now? As soon as he finished speaking, Juju showed disgust. If he is coughing, then you should find a doctor. What are you looking for me for? Not to mention, coughing and fainting does not kill people. The next day, Su Qinwang came to ask a question again. Juju, my fourth son, fought with someone and only has half a life left. Is he about to die? Causing Juju's eyes and mouth to be in an O shape in surprise. If you can't beat someone, then you have to review your skills. What is the use of telling Juju? Juju can't help you fight. On the third day, it was still him. Juju, my fifth son, was beaten by his wife. At this time, Juju, as if being tortured, quickly covered her ears. Instead of running here to tell Juju, you should run back and discipline your son. Suddenly, she heard Zhao Ning discussing with Li Fei. Juju's birthday party can't be done carelessly. What the emperor said is right. Seeing his daughter run over crying, Zhao Ning asked anxiously, Juju, what is wrong? Who bullied you? Tell Father Emperor now. Juju's eyes were filled with tears. Is there anyone who can manage Su Qinwang? After listening to the other party's feelings, Juju did not want to hear him bring up family matters every day, and did not want to know how many concubines his son married, and how many babies he had. Zhao Ning immediately found a solution. Juju, you play with Su Qinwang every day and are not by father's side at all. Jean Asterisk will order to not allow Su Qinwang to enter the palace to find you again. Hearing this, Juju could not help but be overjoyed. Awesome. Zhao Ning also took the opportunity to add, Juju, for your birthday, father has prepared a very big party. As soon as he finished speaking, Juju showed sparkling eyes, so everyone will swarm into the palace to congratulate Juju. Zhao Ning did not mind revealing, of course. However, Juju fell into a circle of suspicious thinking. Recently, father is wanting to choose a consort for Crown Prince Gege, but the people that father chose are not trustworthy. If everyone can enter the palace, then the person worthy of Crown Prince Deg is Yu Wanyin will appear. She thought of the image of a man and woman walking together happily. I hope the emperor can grant Yu Wanyin to Crown Prince Daige. Peach. Asterisk. She is the best and most loyal person to Crown Prince Daige. In the book, she even died for Crown Prince Gege. It is really pitiful. Zhao Ning held a plate of cakes and asked in confusion, Who is Yu Wanyin? Again, the birthday party this time will be handed over to the Crown Prince with full authority to handle. Juju took it and ate happily. I do not know what gifts everyone will give me. Juju won't choose. Any gift is good. Her eyes stared at the cake in her hand, but it is best to give a lot of snacks from outside. In her previous life, Juju had never eaten those local specialties before. Suddenly, Zhao Ning became sulky and snatched the cake. What kind of cake is this? Can't the Imperial kitchen learn to cook a little better? Juju, what do you like to eat or want? Zizhen asterisk will order the imperial kitchen to learn. He began to list the delicacies. There are many snacks among the people. There is also ding ding candy, right? And there is also pear paste candy, maltose candy, tanghulu, causing Juju to drool. Juju wants them all. Seeing this, Li Fei immediately covered her mouth and smiled. Your Majesty, do not spoil Juju. However, Zhao Ning did not care and directly admitted, Juju is my precious daughter. If I do not spoil her, who will I spoil? Fuan, tell the imperial kitchen to prepare it. As soon as he finished speaking, Juju happily kissed Zhao Ning. Thank you, Father Emperor. Juju's birthday party. Li Fei smiled kindly and woke her up. Little Princess Juju, quickly wake up to attend your birthday party. Juju slowly opened her sleepy eyes. She realized that she was sitting in front of the dressing mirror. Behind her was her mother, Li Fei. Yi Yao looked at Juju, who was beautiful and lovely in the mirror, and teased her. Oh dear, who is this little fairy in the mirror? How can she be so beautiful? Juju liked to be praised very much, feeling delighted when she was praised by the other party. So young, but so beautiful. How beautiful will I be when I grow up? After that, she gently stuck out her tongue, creating a very cute expression that made Yi Yao laugh, making an ugly expression, and it is still so beautiful, it is too much. She smiled brightly and continued, Little fairy, the birthday party is about to begin. Everyone is waiting for you. Juju suddenly turned around and rushed to hug Yi Yao, making her very surprised. Mother is also very beautiful today. Yi Yao smiled radiantly like a flower at her daughter's praise. Mother is a big fairy. After that, the two, mother and daughter, held hands and walked out to the hall. While walking, she thought that everyone had not arrived yet. While thinking, Juju sparkled her eyes and looked at Yi Yao. My beautiful mother can't stand here and wait. I must hide mother away, so that I can make a shocking appearance for everyone later. Therefore she asked, Mother, the party has not started yet. Can mother go to the side hall to drink tea? Yi Yao, hearing this, nodded and replied, Indeed, I am a little thirsty too. Speaking to herself, she turned around and walked away, not forgetting to tell Juju, don't go wandering around. She happily and quickly urged, I am fine. I will go find the Gigis. When her mother left, Juju ran to a room and opened the door wide. Then she kept searching everywhere. Why can't I see Yuanyin Gigi? Not finding anyone, Juju had to turn to the door. Could it be that she is outside? Let me go outside and see. Just as she left the room, she suddenly heard someone's threatening voice. You little brat, what are you to dare to look at this asterisk Bengong Junju asterisk like that? Dare not kneel down for this asterisk Bengong Junju. When Juju took another step forward, she suddenly saw before her a group of people bullying a weak person. You lowly servant, let us see if this asterisk Bengong Junju asterisk will kick you to death. Feng Taiwei arrogantly called out to her two servants to help her. Xiao Hong, Xiao Yu, you two rush up and help this asterisk Bengong Junju asterisk beat her to death. The person she was bullying was Nan Yuan Yuan Zhang, Juju's cousin. Seeing that someone had encountered trouble, Juju helped, shouting loudly, Stop it! A few servants passed by. Seeing her so anxious, they could not help but ask themselves, why did the princess suddenly run so fast? Looking at Nan Yuancheng, struggling with the arrogant bullying of those people, her heart rose with reflection. That is, Nan Yuancheng, the daughter of my mother's younger sister, my little cousin. Juju frowned, using her small body to quickly run over. How dare you bully my cousin in front of me? This Feng Taiwei is too much. What if there is a birthmark on Nan Yuanxiang's face? It will be gone later. She has a business mind and will become a business tycoon in the world in the future. She ran over and used her body to shield Nan Yuanxiang, her arms spread wide and firmly protected. Yuanxiang, do not be afraid. I will protect you. It seemed that Feng Taiwei recognized Juju, so she was a little afraid. 18th Imperial. Princess, she was annoyed and quickly interrogated. You dare to bully this asterisk Bengong Gongju's asterisk little cousin. However, Feng Taiwei's expression immediately changed 180 degrees. Your little cousin. She slightly revealed a smug smile. She is just a pitiful person who has a weak mother and a father who does not care about her. 18th Princess. You can't be talking nonsense to save her, right? Juju helped Nan Yuansheng stand up, her voice loud enough to reply, Do you think I can talk nonsense about this? We are small, but not stupid enough to not know our own relatives. If you continue to bully my little cousin, I will make you regret it. It seemed that Nan Yuanxiang's eyes widened in surprise because of Juju's courage. Feng Taiwei lightly folded her arms before her chest, the corners of her mouth curled up, and also gave a HMPH that was very stubborn. Juju showed a trace of murderous intent from all sides, her eyebrows furrowed. Apologize to my cousin quickly. With murderous intent from the other party, Feng Taiwei showed a trace of horror. Her voice trembled. She provoked me first. Why should I apologize? Nan Yuanxiang hurriedly denied, hurriedly explained. 18th Princess, I did not. Juju was still lucid enough to recognize the essence of the deep problem. I know. She put both hands on her hips, still speaking loudly as before. Feng Taiwei, if you do not apologize, I will tell Father Emperor to throw you out of the palace. She smiled faintly, her eyes shining with a sharp light. If I do not like to apologize even more, can you make things difficult for me? Seeing Feng Taiwei still being stubborn, Juju had to use stronger measures. Someone? She pointed straight at her, loudly accusing. She, Feng Taiwei, beat up this asterisk Bengong Gongju's asterisk little cousin for no reason. She is very vicious. Juju said very decisively, quickly throw her out of the palace, for this asterisk Bengong Gongju. The servants immediately listened to her, yes, princess, and used force to restrain her and forced her outside. Taiwei struggled violently, shouting loudly, how dare you? When she was restrained and forced to go outside, Feng Taiwei still spoke loudly, my father will definitely save me. While here, Juju did not bother to care anymore, and shifted her attention to, Nan Yuanxiang, little cousin, are you injured? Let me find the imperial physician to examine you. She lightly revealed a smile, as bright as flowers blooming in spring. Thank you, Juju, for helping me. Scene change. In a small main hall, there were a total of 4 people in the room at that time. Zhao Ning slowly turned around, gently ordering his servant, Fu An, go find Li Fei and Juju, see what is up. Fu An, hearing this, immediately listened. Yes, your majesty. The Empress Dowager just happened to speak. Most of the words were praise. Your majesty, the banquet today is very well done. At this moment, someone hurriedly ran over, also speaking very anxiously. Royal brother, mother. It was Duan Wang Fei and Duan Wang, and a group of female slaves in the back who gently lowered their bodies to salute. Duan Wang frowned with seriousness. Please uphold justice for me. The Empress Dowager did not understand what was happening, and quickly asked again, what is wrong? Duan Wang looked very serious, his eyebrows furrowed extremely. May I ask, royal brother, mother, if someone forcibly took my daughter Feng Taiwei and threw her out of the palace, what crime should they be charged with? Hearing this important matter, Zhao Ning's expression darkened slightly. On this day of great joy, who is so arrogant, speak it out. Zhen asterisk will uphold justice for you. Duan Wang was afraid, his voice trembled, his whole body kneeling repeatedly. What if that person is not an ordinary person? Their status is noble, and is cherished by royal brother and mother. Will royal brother punish that person? He gently stretched his facial muscles, the corners of his mouth curved, and replied with a firm tone, if the Son of Heaven breaks the law, he will be punished as a commoner. Duan Wang, speak it out. Kamis Zhen asterisk will uphold justice for you. Kamis Jia asterisk will also uphold justice for you. Duan Wang heard and was somewhat relieved. His eyes darkened, and he immediately presented all the matters. With royal brother and Empress Dowager Nyang backing me, I can rest assured the 18th Princess Juju relies on being spoiled by royal brother, so she does not care about anything she does. It was she who threw my Feng Taiwei out of the palace. I hope your majesty will help this royal younger brother to uphold justice. His voice continued to ring out incessantly. Royal brother, you just said that if the Son of Heaven breaks the law, he will be punished as a commoner. But the 18th princess, because she does not like the daughter of this royal younger brother, had people chase her out of the palace. It is too arrogant and unreasonable. Zhao Ning became slightly unhappy again. His heart full of dissatisfaction, after talking around and around, it turned out it was still aimed at Juju. He calmly sat down, carefully asking again, is it really just not liking her, and chasing her out of the palace? Duan Wang was unconsciously startled. The various courtiers around all heard, understood the problem, and spoke to present. Your Majesty, no matter how spoiled the princess is, she can't not respect anyone, right? That is right. How can you chase someone away without caring about the face of the imperial uncle? It is really outrageous. Too arrogant. Duan Wang saw that someone was speaking up for him, and nodded in agreement. What the various courtiers said is not wrong. I hope royal brother will punish the princess heavily to deter and warn. Zhao Ning heard and became even more unhappy. His voice sounded angry. Punish? Punish. Opening your mouth is only punish. Why do not you clarify what happened? He frowned extremely. Royal brother, do you want to cover up for Juju? Zhao Ning directly rebutted. Do I not understand my own daughter? Ju is not a child like that. Someone, go find the princess and bring her here. I want to hear the whole story. I can't just listen one-sidedly, from Duan Wang. Scene change. In the corridor there were a few people passing by. When there was the appearance of someone considered lowly, everyone had a sarcastic thought. Isn't this Nan Yuangxiang, who is not favored from the Nan family? Who is this little girl being bullied by today? But again there were people who had to feel sorry for her. Whoever struck was too evil, breaking her leg. Nan Yuansheng is still so young. Whoever hurt the little girl is too evil. Meanwhile, Juju was holding Nan Yanxiang's hand. She walked with a limp and difficulty. When she arrived at the hall, standing before Zhao Ning, Ning Yuangxiang quickly saluted. Paying respects to your majesty, Juju asked next to her, Father, I heard you were looking for me. Duan Wang had been present all along. His expression darkened, and he gave her a meaningful look. Royal brother, now that the princess has arrived, please severely punish the princess. Zhao Ning slowly recounted everything, gently interrogating her. Juju, royal uncle Duan Wang said that you chased Feng Taiwei out of the palace for no reason. Is that true? Juju heard and immediately turned around, giving him a very dissatisfied look. This Wang Duan, who deliberately chased his daughter out. It is clear that Feng Taiwei sowed the wind and reaped the whirlwind. Zhao Ning continued to say what he had been saying. A serious light shone in his eyes. Tell father, what grievances do you have? Father will definitely uphold justice for you. Juju was not afraid or timid. She immediately told all the real things. Father Emperor, Feng Taiwei, and her servant girls beat up my little cousin for no reason like this. Ju told her to apologize to little cousin. But not only did she not know her mistake, she also wanted to create trouble. Ju was too angry, so I chased her out of the palace. A slave slowly went up, expressing pity and protecting. Your Majesty, Miss Nan is not lightly injured. She is injured to the bone. If the 18th princess had not come to save her, I am afraid she would have been crippled. Hearing this made Zhao Ning even angrier. Duan Wang, do you have anything to say now? Feng Taiwei dares to abuse private punishment in the palace. It is the father's fault if he raises his children, but does not teach them. I fined Duan Wang's salary for 1 year, and he must return home and reflect. You do not need to participate in this banquet. Seeing this, Juju nodded with satisfaction. The cheap father handled this matter too reasonably and cool. In the future, Juju can be with little cousin every day. Juju must earn a lot of money with little cousin. Nan Yuanxiang had been watching her the whole time. The corners of her mouth unconsciously curved, creating a charming smile. In the future, I must not let Juju be disappointed. I will help her earn a lot of money. A loud voice then rang out, like an announcement. The 18th princess's birthday party begins. The courtiers offer gifts. Juju looked at the jewelry, such as jade bracelets, gifts, and the like, and her heart was filled with joy. Wow, so many treasures. Who gave this one? Inside here there is a gold bracelet. And there is a gold necklace too, all precious and expensive items. She picked them up and thought attentively. There is also a coral bracelet here. The color is so beautiful. And what is this medicine? It looks expensive. While next to her, Zhao Ning saw her so happy and asked, Where is your mother? Juju heard it like a thunderclap and suddenly turned into a statue on the spot. Oh my God, why did I forget about mother? Just then, Yi Yao arrived in a beautiful form, and the servant just happened to announce, Consort Lin Yang Yang has arrived. Everyone just saw her and discussed. Most of the praise was endless, as expected of the birth mother of the 18th princess. When she arrived, Zhao Ning had quickly gone to Yi Yao, happily and excitedly saying, Li Fei, why are you only arriving now, making me look for you? I have good news to tell you. While Juju on this side was very satisfied, looking at her beautiful mother without taking her eyes off. Is this my mother? She is too beautiful. And Yi Yao on the other side asked in confusion. What good news? He happily, gently presented that. Your birth family was exiled before because of the crime of colluding with the enemy to betray the country, but now the truth has been revealed. I have sent people to bring your family back from the border. Your father, your older brothers have all been restored to their original positions. Your whole family is about to be reunited. She heard this, the corners of her mouth unconsciously curved, forming a smile as bright as a flower. Really? Juju quickly ran to Yi Yao. Mother, this is a happy thing. You have to be happy. She gently took her hand, nodded, and smiled brightly. That is right. Today is truly a day of great joy. After that, she was interested in enjoying the delicacies. One side was Yi Yao worrying, taking a towel to wipe Juju's mouth. Eat slowly. One side was Zhao Ning continuously adding the most delicious foods for her. There is nothing to be shy about. Juju is still small. While Juju was eating, she suddenly paid attention and heard a servant talking with someone sitting nearby. Yu Wanyin of the Yu family, climbing trees, peeping at men outside. Juju suddenly remembered something. I remember now. During the party, Yu Wanyin ignored the style of a noble lady and climbed trees. Finished being rumored to be climbing trees to look at men. Outside, it was because of this that Crown Prince Dij disliked her. She swallowed the chicken leg and tightened her palms, her eyes rising with a resolute light. But Yu Wanyin climbed the tree to help put the baby birds that fell out of the nest back into the nest. Again, she was framed by people who hated her on purpose, to harm her. Therefore, her small body quickly chased after Cheng Ying's back. Yu Wanyin loved Crown Prince Nivier until death. Juju must go help her. Crown Prince Nivier, * Juju will go with you. Cheng Ying, seeing this, nodded, happily replied, okay. Outside, under the anticipation and silence of so many people below, there was a figure slowly climbing up the tall tree. In Yu Wanyin's palm, there was a baby bird that was constantly screaming in fear. She slowly put it into the nest, her voice comforted, baby bird, do not be afraid. Juju and Cheng Ying also just happened to run over, looking up high with fear. At this time, someone said loudly, causing him to be startled and pay attention. His Highness the Crown Prince has arrived. When he turned around, it was none other than Nan Baolin, Nan Yangxiang's sister by a different mother, could not help but open her mouth to say, a celestial woman has been standing here and waiting for a long time, Your Highness. The Crown Prince, this celestial woman invites you here, because Yu Wanyin, Miss Yu, is peeping at men outside. She is truly outrageous. I hope Your Highness the Crown Prince will punish her heavily. On the tree, Yu Wanyin also looked down, and was startled when she saw Cheng Ying, Your Highness, the Crown Prince. As expected, because she lost her attention, she stood unsteadily, twisting her foot. Cheng Ying, as a reflex, put his hand up to imply to catch her. He easily caught Yu Wanyin easily, and the two of them then gave each other an embarrassed look. Juju testified to this lovey-dovey scene and cheered in her heart, ah, that is right. And Nan Baolin's reaction was completely opposite of her. She was furious in her heart. Yu Wanyin quickly escaped from Cheng Ying's arms, embarrassedly saying, Thank you, Crown Prince, for extending a helping hand. He lightly curved the corners of his mouth, creating a gentle smile. It is okay. It is good that Miss Yu is okay. I do not know. Miss Yu, why are you climbing such a tall tree? She heard the other party inquire, was a little startled, and stammered to explain, it is because... But before she could finish speaking, she was interrupted by Nan Bailin. Of course it is, because she does not know the meaning of dignity. She laughed mockingly, extremely mean when she made up a story about Yu Wanyin. Intending to peep at men, everyone has seen it with their own eyes. I hope the Crown Prince will punish her heavily. Juju, seeing the disaster, came forward and immediately said to her, Crown Prince, Krachi, Twiki, Quachi. The matter is important. You should also listen to what Miss Yu says. In her heart she could not help but clench her hands tightly. Crown Prince Yej must not let evil blind your eyes and punish Miss Yu wrongly. Cheng Ying trusted her, kindly stroking her head and smiling brightly in agreement. Juju is very right. I want to hear Miss Yu explain. Juju heard and was overjoyed. That is great. As long as Crown Prince Nant Gage is willing to listen, he can definitely change the tragic ending of the two people. Yu Wanyin lightly rubbed her chin, her eyes somewhat drooped, stammering, this celestial woman is because... It was not that she could not explain, but she was stuck on an obstacle. Why am I not speaking clearly as soon as I meet the Crown Prince, if I do not explain clearly? What if he hates me? What should I do? Juju gave Yu Wanyin a look of absolute trust, causing Cheng Ying standing next to her to be even more dazed. It is only because she is facing the person in her heart that Miss Yu is not good at speaking. Crown Prince Gage must believe her. He also understood, lightly breathing out. It is good that I can hear Juju's voice, otherwise I would definitely misunderstand her. Yu Wanyin was again very embarrassed, her heart beating non-stop. Seeing this embarrassed reaction, Cheng Ying also understood clearly. It is clear that people rumor that she knows how to speak cleverly. But when facing me, she is careful and cautious. Really very lovely. To make the other party comfortable, he also spoke slowly. Miss Yu does not need to worry. As long as you say it clearly, I will believe you. She heard this and her eyes rounded, sparkling. Your Highness. Juju saw that the male and female leads in this novel and cheered in her heart. Oh my god, you two are so well matched, Yuanyin softly exhaled, trying to maintain her composure and explain clearly. This celestial woman climbed the tree because she saw a baby bird fall out of the bird's nest at this time. I wanted to help the baby bird return to the nest again. Cheng Ying nodded as if he understood. So that is the case. Miss Yu is so kind. However, Nan Balin still spoke loudly with fabrication and slander of her guest. Everyone saw you climbing the tree to peep. What evidence do you have to prove that what you said is the truth? Juju's heart was full of displeasure. This person is too hard to deal with. Therefore, she went up, her arms stretched out and loudly. I saw it. I saw Miss Yu carrying the injured baby bird in her hands. She insisted on keeping her prejudice, still stubborn and very malicious. The tree is so tall. The branches and leaves are luxuriant. How can you see clearly? Cheng Ying quickly spoke loudly. Silence. He bluntly pointed his finger at Nan Balin and said loudly, Juju has already said that she saw it with her own eyes. What you said is no different from doubting the imperial family. Cheng Ying was angry and immediately called out to someone to order. The second daughter of the Nan family speaks with gossip, slandering the imperial family. Slap her in the mouth 50 times. She was dragged away. Nan Balin continuously struggled, continuously declaring, I did not mean that. Your Highness, the Crown Prince. I was wrong. After resolving that, Juju smiled brightly and turned to him. Crown Prince, no gauge. Asterisk. Juju likes Miss Yu. Can I stay longer with Miss Yu? Juju's thoughts appeared along with two sparkling, expectant eyes. I also want to see you two together. I want to eat candy. Cheng Ying nodded in agreement. Of course you can. Juju wants to eat candy. It seems that I must always carry candy with me in the future. At this time, Cheng Ying turned around and proactively said, I do not know if Miss Yu wants to return to the party room with us. Yu Wanyin, hearing this, agreed. This celestial woman is willing. This is truly the honor of this celestial woman. Juju saw this and was overjoyed. Amazing. When she was being held on Cheng Ying's shoulder, she also looked back at Yu Wanyin walking behind her and praised in her heart, with this appearance, I did not have time to look closely just now. But now that I am up close, I see that Miss Yu is so beautiful. Miss Yu has practiced martial arts since she was young, so she looks so elegant and free. Juju was still cute, waving her small hand to say goodbye, only facing Crown Prince Kij asterisk. Will she show the feminine side of her? The more I think about it, the more lovely she is. I really want to touch her face. Not waving goodbye, she was about to reach out to Yu Wanyin, but the bad thing was that my hand was too short. She also paid attention. Princess, what is this? Seeing Juju's reaction, it seemed that Yu Wanyin had misunderstood. Today is the princess's birthday. She must want a gift. Therefore, she slowly took a hairpin off her head. Then she quickly walked closer to Juju, happily giving the hairpin to her. Your Highness the Princess, this celestial woman has not congratulated you on your birthday yet. Please accept it. Later, when we enter the hall, there will be many more gifts. Yu, seeing this, could only cry in her heart. I am dead. I was misunderstood by a beautiful Jia. They think I am after money and material things. Cheng Ying talked through thoughts. If I explained that I want to touch her face, would not that be even more like I want to take advantage of a commoner? If Juju is embarrassed to say. He then turned and looked directly into Yu Wanyin's eyes, unexpectedly. Then let me say it for you. Cheng Ying appeared calm, lightly whispering next to her ear. I want to touch her face. Yu Wanyin heard this and was stunned on the spot. Does His Highness want to touch my face? Therefore, she began to be shy and stammer for a long time. Your Highness the Crown Prince, you want to touch my face? This. I am afraid that is not very appropriate. Cheng Ying quickly waved his hand, explaining, It is Juju. Juju wants to touch your face. Yu Wanyin was slightly startled and immediately calmed down. I am very sorry, I have misunderstood. We have also arrived at the banquet hall already. After that, she turned her back and ran away like the wind. My father is still waiting inside. This celestial woman will take her leave first. While Cheng Ying was still raising his hand, calling after her, Miss Yu. Juju saw the two people's embarrassed reactions like this, and lightly pulled on his clothes. Crown Prince Cage, asterisk. What did you say to Miss Yu that made her scared and run away like that? Cheng Ying smiled and said, I did not say anything. I only said I wanted to touch her face, and then she naturally ran away. Juju was startled and was extremely afraid in her heart. Does she hate me so much that when she found out I wanted to touch her, she ran away immediately like that? Her eyes sparkled. The corners of her mouth suddenly pursed, as if she was about to cry. Is Juju not liked by people? Is she so deserving of being hated? He quickly comforted. Juju, do not be sad. It is just a misunderstanding. Because of this, Juju cried even louder, sobbing, causing Cheng Ying to be at a loss. It is all my fault, Juju. Do not cry. You must let me explain. Suddenly, Juju stopped crying completely. She was being held by someone. Zhao Ning held her in his arms. His eyebrows furrowed and asked, What is going on? Cheng Ying quickly saluted and slowly explained, reporting to Father Emperor. It was because this son was not careful enough that he made Juju cry. This son knows he was wrong. Zhao Ning did not bother to care, and immediately held Juju and turned his back and left. What is the use of knowing you were wrong? Quickly think of a way to compensate her today. He heard this and only knew to say yes, yes. In the room she sat in her father's arms. Next to her was her mother, worriedly asking, Why is Juju crying? Juju, with two sparkling tearful eyes, pursed her lips, sobbing. Juju did not want to cry either, but I do not know why I can't restrain myself. Therefore, she threw herself into Yi Yao's arms and sobbed. Zhao Ning, seeing this, his heart was full of pity. It seems that even if she still retains the memories of her previous life, Juju is still just a child. He picked up a delicious grilled chicken leg for her. Juju has cried for so long. Surely it is because you are crying from hunger, right? Zhao Ning picked it up and put it in Juju's bowl. Eat this chicken leg. After you are full, then cry again. Both mother and daughter heard this and were stunned. There is also a way to coax like this. Juju also stopped crying, and then took the chicken leg and ate it deliciously. But to let father do this, I really do not have the feeling of wanting to cry anymore. Oh well, I will reluctantly eat a little then. And then Zhao Ning began to become serious and inquire. If Juju is not crying anymore, then you can tell father why you were crying. Is it that Crown Prince Gege did something wrong? Juju was startled and shook her head. It has nothing to do with Crown Prince Gege. She covered her mouth, reminding herself, I definitely can't say it. It is too embarrassing. He was really very worried. It is okay, you can just say it directly too. Father, I won't dislike you. Juju switched to a happy state, turning around about to step out. It is really nothing. Juju is full now. Juju's gonna play. She took each step cautiously to the outside. Juju must rely on herself to think of a way to make Yuji like her. I can't use imperial power, while Zhao Ning could only be helpless. How can I sleep tonight if you were like this? After that, Juju steadily took steps to the outside. After walking for a while, she just happened to encounter Yuan Yin. I found UGLAs. Just as Juju was about to come forward, she bumped right into someone. I must seize the opportunity to cultivate the sisterly relationship. The person she bumped into spoke up. You are that small 18th male pretending to be female. The first prince lightly put his hands behind his back. His eyebrows furrowed as if assessing, why do not you answer? After Big Brother asked you. Juju rubbed her head and looked up. Big Brother, could it be that he is the first prince who has been fighting on the battlefield for a long time? The first prince was also a pathetic person. Outside, she politely saluted, paying respects to the first imperial brother. 10 years later, when West Chu lost its country, he was beheaded by the enemy on the battlefield. Hearing this voice of Juju, it made the first prince frown even more seriously. Where did this voice come from? Juju looked up once again, her face showing confusion. Hearing the contents, could it be his inner thoughts? He dares to say that West Chu will lose its country. And that I will be beheaded too. The first prince was annoyed. What nonsense are you saying? She was even more confused. Juju is only performing a salute. Did I say anything wrong? Just as it happened, there were 2 servant girls passing by behind him, feeling apprehensive about the first prince's reaction. Why is the first prince suddenly angry? The princess was only greeting normally. Is it necessary to be to that extent? Hearing this, he was ashamed and turned around to leave. Oh well, I do not bother to argue with you. Juju scratched her cheeks, squinting and examining. Clearly he was making trouble first. I originally intended to remind him to be careful that he would fall down and lose a front tooth today. But looking at him like this, I am afraid he won't believe it if I say it, and I will be bullied again. Juju left it alone. However, these words seemed to be heard by the first prince completely. What did he say? Because he was thinking too much, he stepped on his clothes. It is really funny, I have practiced martial arts for many years. How could I fall to the ground for no reason? As expected, he fell to the ground, while those two women were constantly reminding, First Prince, the Emperor is here. Exoneration slowly walked over. What is all the commotion about? The first prince had barely stood up when he had a second shock. Father Emperor. Those two women could see and exclaimed in surprise, Has the first prince lost a front tooth? As for him, he was shocked when he saw his front tooth falling to the ground in one place. Why is it so much like what he said? The first prince dared not raise his face, his heart full of frustration and discomfort, being embarrassed in front of everyone and the emperor. I am afraid that the first prince will be snubbed later. Yuju, who had been observing for a long time, her unconscious words echoed in this space. Looking at the first prince like that is really pitiful after all. He has made great contributions to serving the country. It is really not good that the emperor has prejudice against him. She lightly tugged on Exoneration's clothes, innocently saying, Father, the clothes for the party require them to be thick and long, but Imperial Brother has been fighting all year round, and does not wear them often. The size does not fit, so falling is normal. We can't blame him. He heard this and was overjoyed. Ju is so smart. What you said is very reasonable. Pass down the order. In the future, if there is a banquet in the palace, military officers are not allowed to wear long robes, but must wear a different ceremonial dress that is more suitable. The first prince saw her act so righteously, making him very confused. He actually begs Father Emperor to take my side. Exoneration stroked Juju's head while looking at the first prince and saying, Your mother's medical skills are superb. You go find her and see if there is a way to treat it. When the banquet ends, Averting will come visit you. He gave a stiff smile and replied, Thank you, Father Emperor, for your understanding. Looking at his slowly leaving back, the first prince exclaimed in surprise, Father Emperor actually is not angry. While the two, father and child, on the other side were talking animatedly and happily. Yuju, can we go back to rest? With father, I do not wanna. Yuju still has not finished playing. The first prince widened his eyes in surprise, his cheeks blushing slightly. I treated him like that. But he actually begged the emperor on my behalf. I am truly ashamed. From this point of view, it was clear that he was a small imperial sibling. How could he be more lovable than a daughter? Scene change. Juju's small figure trotted into Yuanyan's room. Yuji asterisk, can I sit next to you? She gently revealed a bright smile, replying, Of course you can, Your Highness the Princess. Please make yourself at home. Yuanyan also cared and asked, Your Highness the Princess, are you hungry? The party is still a long way off. Do you want to eat some cakes? She immediately waved her hand. Juju is not hungry. Because Jojo's stomach was still full, so she did not want to eat anymore. Just now I ate such a big chicken leg. How can this baby's body withstand it? Yuanyan also understood and lightly switched to another issue. Oh well, then let us eat later. Now let us watch the singing and dancing. The dancers today are all from Country B. It is really rare, Juju heard, and her eyes widened in a daze from Country B. She looked up at the ceiling and also rubbed her chin, unconsciously nodding. That is right. At that time, Country B framed us unsuccessfully and could not afford to compensate. So they sent them here. I heard they also sent a nucleus of 8 or 9 years old. Truly, it makes people heave a sigh. Hearing this, a serious expression appeared on Juju, the nucleus of Country B. Isn't that the male lead, who after ascending the throne will personally command an army and destroy West Chu? She hugged her face. Her heart was a jumbled mess. If he comes, won't it be all over? Juju sat upright again, her mind constantly heaving with a sad thought. I came to this world. There are family members who love me, and I also have feelings for her. She hugged her chest, her eyes somewhat drooped. For them, I can't just look at the future of the country being lost and be indifferent. However, outside Juju did not reveal that worry. On the contrary, she innocently asked, Yuji, timed, do you know where the nucleus will be sent to? Yuanyan blankly shook her head. I am also not very clear. I only heard that His Majesty personally arranged it. After that, she also smiled brightly and continued, If the princess is curious, then when the banquet ends, later ask His Majesty. For now, enjoy the princess's birthday party first. Juju, hearing this, became even more helpless. I also do not want to disappoint everyone's preparations for me, but it is really very urgent. I must quickly go find father when the party ends. When she had just left the room and taken a few steps, Juju just happened to encounter Exoneration passing by, Father Emperor. He saw her and also asked in surprise, Why is Juju here? Exoneration lightly picked her up. Juju has come at just the right time. Let us go visit your big Dunjik with Konjik with Kennen. Despite her lack of interest, he was still very interested in her. In any case, that smelly brat does not have anything to do, just at the right time to find an opportunity to be with precious Juju for a little longer. After that, the two walked slowly into a room, where there were a man and a woman standing and waiting. It was none other than the first prince along with Hui Fi, the first prince's birth mother, whose medical skills were superb. Together they saluted. Paying respects to your majesty. Paying respects to Father Emperor. Juju left Xiaoning's arms and trotted to where he was. Big cage, asterisk, are you? Well, this caused Zhao Ning in the back to be stunned. His palms tightly clenched, his heart was full of displeasure. What good does this smelly brat have that Juju has already cared about him? The first prince hurriedly turned his eyes in another direction. What did you come for? His heart full of remorse. My attitude towards the imperial sibling is like that, but he still cares about me. How can I look at him? I also know to be ashamed. Hui Fei smiled brightly like flowers in the spring and protected. Thank you, princess, for your concern. The bleeding has already stopped. Later I will find a few suitable materials to fill it in, and it will be fine. Juju heard and saw through the first prince's heart, lightly covering her mouth and laughing a few times. So Big Jage is shy and covering his face like that because he is missing a tooth, so he is embarrassed to meet people, is that all? A martial general like this can't stand it. He is as spoiled as a princess. The first prince seemed to be hit where it hurt, immediately turning his face around and said loudly, I am fine. It is just a tooth. What is there to be concerned about? She looked frightened, her eyes gleaming with caution. Juju knows. Degage is opening his mouth so wide because he wants to eat Juju. He flinched, realizing he had gone too far. I did not want to scare her. Zhao Ning quickly picked up Juju. All right. And gave the first prince a sharp look. You are not a child anymore. Be careful what you do. Don't scare Juju. If it is not too serious, focus on resting. Let us end it here for today. He could only lower his head. Yes. Although he was smiling calmly on the outside, inside he was shedding a sea of tears. Forget it. Once my teeth are fixed, I will coax Juju and get closer to her. It is best not to scare her today. At night, the sky was full of stars. Zhao Ning carried her outside. She sighed and said, Juju is not scared at all. Father, do not distance yourself from Degage like that. He forced a smile and replied, I am just reminding him a bit. Juju, do not worry. Juju felt relieved, hoping Degage would not be sad. But Zhao Ning felt like a heavy stone was weighing on his shoulders, and he did not look happy at all. What kind of bewitching medicine did the first prince give Juju? She has never been so biased towards me before. At this moment, she suddenly remembered something. That is right. Juju heard that State B sent a nuclear envoy. Juju wants to know where he is being held. He said in a low voice, why are you curious about that? State B might have some ulterior motives. You should stay away from him for your own safety. She smiled brightly, like flowers blooming in spring. Then father has to tell Juju where he is. So Juju knows how to avoid him. The matter of the Western Shu's downfall. At such a crucial moment, do not even think about deceiving me. Zhao Ning was slightly startled. A serious look flashed in his eyes. So the downfall is related to that nuclear envoy. I wanted to ask Juju about the Western Shu's downfall before, but Juju was too young and there was still plenty of time. I originally planned to let her have a carefree childhood first. But now it seems if this matter is not resolved, I am afraid Juju will continue to worry. After a while he sighed and said, he is at the Jiguan, at the intersection of the former and current palaces. Juju nodded as if she understood. Juju knows. Thank you, father. However, Zhao Ning still had to remind her. You can go find that kid, but you must tell father to go with you, understand? Juju nodded. Father, do not worry, I will be careful. The next morning, Juju managed to get to the so-called Jiguan. Observing the surroundings, she clicked her tongue in her heart. Is this the Jiguan? It is as desolate as a cold palace. No wonder father was worried from yesterday until bedtime. This corner of the palace is indeed prone to problems. But if I bring father, it will stir up trouble. It is better for Juju to investigate the situation herself. After all, it was in this place that the male lead Dijang had to endure all the humiliation from the royal family, which is why he was determined to take revenge. Leading to the downfall of Western Shu. Using her small figure, she tiptoed forward. It is not clear from here. I need to get closer to confirm what he is like now. As soon as Yuju approached, a guard immediately stopped her. The Jiguan is a forbidden area. Please return, princess. Ju gently clasped her hands together, her eyes sparkling, using her cuteness to beg. Father already agreed to let Juju come here. Still can't go in. The guard was helpless and had to invite Juju in. Please come in, princess. This servant will follow the princess to protect her. Juju immediately ran inside, waving her hand and saying, no need. Juju will be careful. The nuclear envoy is only 8 or 9 years old. He should not be able to hurt me. As she walked past a wall, Juju noticed a figure behind it. Looking at the person in front of her, she was suddenly shocked to recognize him. He was the male lead, Dijiang. Juju's voice rang out, as soft as cake, her round eyes staring at Dijiang. Why are you kneeling here? She immediately reached out to him. Get up. Do not kneel anymore. A servant hurried over. The emperor ordered him to kneel here for a month. He has only been kneeling for half a day. Princess, it is best not to touch him. Juju turned around with wide eyes, her small face showing disapproval. What? Why did father issue this order? The servant quickly explained. The emperor said that State B's methods are vicious, and their hearts are unpredictable. He wants to take this opportunity to reprimand and assert authority, to make State B fear us. Hearing this, she looked at Dijiang with heartache. If he keeps kneeling like this, won't his legs become paralyzed? Juju's heart was clenching. She kept asking herself, he is just a pawn pushed out by State B. Why is this necessary? The book said that Dijiang's legs were not good, and he was in unbearable pain whenever the weather changed. No wonder after Western Shu fell, Dijiang chopped off the legs of all the members of the royal family. After a long while, Juju suddenly spoke up. If it is father's order, then it is true that I can't let you stand up. The servant smiled slightly. It is good that the princess thinks that way. It is best to stay away from him. Then suddenly, she gently touched Dijiang's hand, comforting him. It is okay. Juju said with a firm tone. Now Juju will go find father. Before his worried gaze, she reaffirmed, and tell father to withdraw the punishment. After speaking, Juju turned and ran off. She did not forget to remind him, wait for me, okay, I will definitely be back. On the other side, Dijiang pursed his lips, his eyes still fixed on Juju's back. After her figure disappeared, he looked bitterly at the palm of his hand where warmth still lingered. What were you daydreaming about just now? The more Dijiang thought about it, the more desperate he felt. No one will help you. She is just making an excuse to leave. He secretly reminded himself, don't have any hope. On this side, Juju hurried towards Zhao Ning's father. As soon as he saw her, he smiled brightly. My darling Juju. Zhao Ning reached out and held her. He chuckled. Did you suddenly run here because you missed father too much? Then Zhao Ning pinched Juju's cheek. Why does my darling look so tired and dirty? Are you hurt? Immediately afterwards, he almost went crazy and questioned her. Did someone bully you? Tell father I will vent your anger for you. Juju immediately denied it. I am okay. Juju slowly opened her mouth, her eyes sparkling. Father, I heard you ordered the nuclear envoy to kneel for a month. Juju wants... Before she could finish, Zhao Ning interrupted. What? You went to the Jiguan alone. Why did not you tell father? Did that nuclear envoy hurt you? Hearing this, she quickly explained, Juju is really okay. That nuclear envoy. Juju hopes father won't make him kneel anymore. Zhao Ning was even more confused. He questioned in a low voice, why, State B intends to harm us. Now they are being punished, and it is their just deserts. If we do not establish our authority and subdue them, they will definitely not respect Western Shu in the future. Her voice grew softer, like the spring breeze, but her heart could not help but feel a little suffocated. But doing so will make Dijiang hold a grudge in his heart. He will take revenge 100-fold in the future. He is the son of destiny, and when the day comes that he unifies the world, he will personally destroy the entire royal family. By then, it will be too late. Zhao Ning, who heard this, also changed. He thought to himself, I heard before that the downfall of Western Shu was related to that nuclear envoy. I thought he was just a part of State B's plot, but I did not expect him to be the key figure in the destruction of the country. After a long while, Zhao Ning sighed helplessly. I understand. Making him kneel really can't solve the problem. Juju was instantly happy. That is right, it is good that father thought it through. Carefully. His tone suddenly became impulsive. Or should I just kill him outright? Hearing this, Juju was startled. She quickly stopped him. You can't kill him. If this is spread to other countries, we will have to bear the reputation of being cruel and tyrannical. Acting excessively. This will be even more dangerous for Western Chu. She thought to herself, Di Zhang is the original male lead. The chosen one cannot be killed. That will only make his hatred grow. Zhao Ning turned and stared at Juju. This, he unconsciously realized. Indeed, countless people have coveted my life. Being able to ascend the throne and live to this day is only due to fate. Then Zhao Ning remembered his cold demeanor after ascending the throne. I also cleaned up those people thoroughly. At the same time, Juju tilted her head. Father, if we leave him away out today, it might be our way to survive in the future. She said in a clear voice, it is not good to have people in the palace holding grudges. Juju really does not want everyone to be in danger. Seeing this, Zhao Ning responded perfunctorily. All right, the nuclear envoy of State B does not need to kneel anymore. Treat him normally from now on. She almost jumped for joy. Cheering endlessly, that is great. Thank you, father. In the outer courtyard, Dijiang lowered his head, his eyes fixed on the courtyard. How long have I been kneeling? He unconsciously tightened his grip on his robe, and an idea arose. How long has that little princess been gone? As soon as the thought flashed through his mind, Dijiang quickly extinguished it. No, I can't miss her. She definitely won't come back. Just at this moment, the voices of the crowd rang out at the same time. Welcome the princess. He immediately looked up, his gaze momentarily stunned. What, she really came back? She walked over happily, her skirt drawing a light arc. Little Gage, Juju, has come to fulfill her promise. Immediately afterwards, Juju happily announced, Father has agreed to cancel your kneeling punishment. She stared blankly into Dijiang's eyes. Why do not you stand up? Is it because your legs hurt too much to stand up? His heart skipped a beat. Is there really someone in this world who can care about me like this? Should I trust her? Seeing that Dijiang still had not stood up, Juju called out anxiously, Tai, please check his legs to see if there are any sequelae. The Tai immediately helped Dijiang up. Let me see. You can just sit. He suddenly brushed away the Tai's hand and shouted, I can stand up. Dijiang tried to stand up, but Juju's eyes were as gentle as a spring stream. Don't be nervous. The Tai will heal you. Afterwards, she asked worriedly, did his legs leave any sequelae? The Tai carefully examined him. He replied in a low voice, the wounds on this hostage's legs may look a little scary, but they are just superficial wounds. Applying ointment for a few days will be enough. Hearing this, Juju smiled brightly. That is great. Her shoulders gradually relaxed, and she breathed a sigh of relief in her heart. As long as it does not leave any sequelae, he won't chop off everyone's legs to take revenge in the future. At this moment, Juju smiled and gently pulled his hand. Let us go inside. I brought something else with me. Afterwards, she happily introduced, this is what Juju asked the imperial kitchen to prepare. Then Juju said in a coquettish tone, eat more to nourish your body. Dijiang looked at her, his eyes flickering. She is so thoughtful. It seems she really cares about me, but the little princess's kindness is genuine, but her concern is all coming from the permission of the Emperor of Western Chu. Is the Emperor suddenly changing his attitude towards me just because of... A few words of advice from the little princess. The Emperor of Western Chu is definitely not such a kind person. He must have other intentions, such as using the little princess to kill me. But how can I test her without her noticing, without hurting her good intentions? Juju tilted her head, and seeing that he was still silent, an idea flashed in her mind. It seems he is still uneasy. I have to think of a way. She snapped her fingers, her eyes as bright as stars. I have got it. Afterwards, Juju immediately changed the subject. I almost forgot. I also asked for an imperial edict from father. Let him read it to you first. The servant's voice reading the edict was as melodious as singing a song. From today onwards, the hostage of State B does not need to kneel on the ground to reflect any more. Food, clothing, shelter, and medicine will all be treated according to the standards of the harem. There must be no delay. Dijang looked up, his eyes not believing his ears. What? Not only today, but I will be treated normally in the future. All these things she fought for me. In contrast to him, Yuju smiled brightly. The imperial edict has been announced. Let us eat together now. The aroma from the chicken leg spread sweetly. Yuju sniffed it, munching on it, her eyes curved. The imperial kitchen's craftsmanship is really top-notch. It is so fragrant. I have to try everything. Witnessing that scene, he could not help but laugh. At that moment, she suddenly remembered her original purpose. Oh no, I originally intended to make him feel at ease. But because the imperial kitchen's cooking was so delicious, I was engrossed in enjoying it. Then Yuju chuckled apologetically. You eat too. I have tried the food for you. The imperial kitchen's craftsmanship is really impeccable. Before her sincere appearance, Dijang gradually changed. He nodded. Let us eat together. Dijang smiled softly in his heart. I was being petty and suspicious. If she was helping others to harm me, she would not have come. If she did come, she must really care about me. At the same time, Yuju was struggling to peel the shell. She could not help but sigh. This shrimp is too hard to peel. He skillfully picked up a shrimp and put it in her bowl. Eat this one. Seeing this, Yuju smiled innocently. Thank you, little Gage. She quickly picked up food and put it in Dijang's bowl. Little Gage, you eat too. At night, a servant approached, speaking in a low voice, Master. Dijang said slowly, What do you want to say? Just say it directly. He immediately reported, Master, the Emperor of Western Shu hates State B so much. Saying this, the servant carefully reminded him. How could he let us go so easily? Just because a princess said a few words, let alone let us survive. That little princess is treating you so well. I am afraid Western Shu is plotting something. Hearing this, Dijang turned around sharply. He corrected him sternly. I have seen clearly that the adults in Western Shu may not have good intentions, but that little princess does. Dijang glared at the other party. He once again instructed, You can resent and suspect anyone, but do not, you dare direct it towards that little princess. He looked up at the sky. That sentence still echoed in his mind. I do not know when the next time we meet will be. Early the next morning, familiar faces crashed straight into Yuju's field of vision. She kept rubbing her eyes with her hands, and her heart could not help but feel confused. What is going on so early in the morning? Crashing straight into Yuju's eyes were the 11th prince, Chang Ying, and the 10th prince. She was momentarily startled and sat up straight. Ju turned around and sighed. Although the Prince Gage are very cute, being stared at like this when I just woke up is too scary. Cheng Ying opened his mouth at this time. I am very sorry, Ju. I heard them too saying that you have not woken up yet, so I asked them to bring me to wait for you to wake up. So I did not intentionally scare you. We will punish ourselves by copying books after we go back. Juju thought, forget it. They did not intentionally try to scare Juju. She turned around and chuckled. Juju is fine. There is no need to copy books. She looked up, her eyes blinking in confusion. But what is the matter with the 3 Gage coming to find Juju? He asked unexpectedly. Juju, do you want to leave the palace? Juju's eyes widened, and she nodded repeatedly. Leave the palace? Yes, of course I want to. Where are we going? She thought to herself. I have never left the harem before. I do not know what it is like outside. Cheng Ying continued. I intend to take you to Miss Yu's house, she cheered softly, clasping her hands together full of expectation. I like it so much. Juju also wants to go and see Miss Yu. But then Juju stopped, tilted her head, and asked, But why did Prince Gage think of taking Juju to see Miss Yu? The 11th prince whispered, I heard that Miss Yu's father, General Yu, does not want his daughter to be imprisoned in the palace for life, so he has long told the emperor straight out that even if he issues a decree, he will resist it. The 10th prince also added, Prince Gage is afraid that General Yu won't give him face, so he thought of bringing this little Juju along with him. She pretended to be angry, her cheeks puffed up like buns. Prince Gage. So Prince Gage wants to use Juju. Cheng Ying coughed softly. He explained awkwardly. That is just one of the reasons. Is not Juju very fond of Miss Yu? The two of you have to meet often to build a relationship. Maybe this time, you will get to touch Miss Yu's face. Juju's eyes lit up. Really? What if I can't touch it? Chang Ying smiled lightly. Then Prince Gage will be a big horse for you to ride. Hearing this, she became even more excited. It is decided then, Juju has never ridden a big horse before. He reaffirmed once again. Don't worry, I will definitely let you touch Miss Yu's face. After a long while, Juju narrowed her eyes and looked at Chang Ying. Prince Giji, did not you guarantee that Juju could touch her face? She stood blankly in front of the door and blurted out a sigh. But right now, it seems that we can't even enter Yu Mansion. Meanwhile, he smiled awkwardly. Why does not this General Yu give me any face at all? Just at this moment, Juju seriously thought, it seems that I have to think of a way to make him happy. Although General Yu's family is prominent, he lacks nothing. She carefully analyzed. The only thing that General Yu has ever craved but cannot have is the taro that he used to eat when fighting wars, but it cannot be bought in the capital. If we can find taro, perhaps General Yu will agree to open the door. I remember in the original book that General Yu was seriously ill and wanted to eat taro, and Miss Yu searched all over the capital and finally bought it at the remote western market. Let me think about how to tell Prince Gage. Chang Ying secretly rejoiced in his heart. Sure enough, it was wise to bring Juju along. Afterwards, Juju turned around brightly. I heard that there are many small traders from outside selling goods in the western market. There might be things there that General Yu has never seen before. We can buy them as gifts for him if he is happy. We can be allowed in. Hearing this, he immediately praised. Juju is so smart. I heard that General Yu likes to eat taro, but it is very difficult to find in the capital. Let us go there and see if we can find it. Before the attractive offer, she happily nodded and replied quickly, okay. On the way, Juju could not help but sigh. Prince Geek is really smart. No wonder General Yu has not bought any taro all these years. A moment later, Juju leaned against the pillar. She kept panting. This market is too far away. Why is there such a difficult road to walk in the capital? But we finally bought the taro, and Prince Gage even rewarded the small trader with more money. I hope everything will go smoothly. Before she could sigh with relief, the large wooden door had been cracked open, and a servant stopped them. I have already said that the general is not feeling well today, and it is not convenient to see people. Please go back. The other person tried hard to persuade. Our Highness knows that the general is not feeling well, so he especially found the taro that the general loves to eat. Please let us bring it inside. Hearing this, he immediately changed his tone. If that is the case, please come to the living room and wait a moment. We will inform the master. As soon as she got inside, Juju looked worriedly at Chang Ying. Prince Gage looks very worried. But proposing marriage is a big deal. It is not shameful to be a little worried. He smiled lightly. I do not want to be so nervous either. Luckily, Juju does not mind. Before long, steady footsteps sounded, followed by a stern voice. General Yu has arrived. His imposing manner made the whole room feel solemn, and Juju unconsciously shuddered. This is General Yu. He looks so scary. Just at this moment, he suddenly looked up in one direction. General Yu's eyes were almost fixed on her. Afterwards, he smiled happily. So the princess has come too. Why did not you inform me earlier? General Yu continued in a deep tone. And you specially found taro for this old man that is so thoughtful. This old man has been craving this dish for many years. Juju unconsciously sighed. General Yu, so he is that kind of person. Seizing the opportunity, she boldly made a proposal. If that is the case, can you agree to our request? And listen to Prince Gage say a few words. He could not help but laugh loudly. So you came prepared. In that instant, General Yu suddenly changed his tone. But his voice became stern again. If you want to come to propose marriage, then give up on this idea. Juju's face changed as soon as she heard this. She could not help but scold in her heart. This General Yu, Prince Geek has not even said anything yet and he has already refused. Does my couple have to have a bad ending like this? Then she could not hide her curiosity and asked, why, is there something wrong with Prince Gage that you would refuse him so bluntly? General Yu suddenly chuckled. He explained, His Highness the Crown Prince is naturally a favored son of heaven, but as for a son-in-law, this old man already has someone chosen in his heart. At this time, General Yu looked interested. It is the son of the Ministry of Public Works, Vice Minister Liu Pai. He has long sought to marry Wan Yin. This person is handsome and a gentleman, someone to whom one can entrust their life. After speaking, he carefully bowed his head. Therefore, please, Your Highness, find someone more suitable. Hearing this, Cheng Ying, who had been silent, could not help but speak up. But hearing that name, Juju frowned. That Liu Pai is anything but a gentleman. In the book, Liu Pai was lecherous and violent, wandering around brothels every day, beating and scolding servants, doing every evil thing imaginable. If Prince Gage could take old Yu to the brothel once, he could definitely cut off this ill-fated relationship. He turned his head to look at her, even more pleased. Juju is truly the little matchmaker for me, and Miss Yu. On the other side, Juju thought seriously. But how should Juju tell Prince Gage? It would be too strange for a child to say they wanted to go to the brothel. And I would definitely be stopped. Seeing this, Cheng Ying seemed emboldened. Juju looked so troubled, it is my turn for the rest. He leaned down and gently rubbed her head. Juju probably is not interested in these topics. Would you like Prince Gage to take you out to buy some toys to atone for his sins? Before Cheng Ying's demeanor, which she was seeing for the first time, Juju chuckled secretly. Prince Gage is too good. Juju remembers that there is a night market near the brothel. She nodded repeatedly. Okay. Juju heard Mama say that there are very fun bamboo dragonflies at the night market. Hearing this, General Yu hurriedly advised, Princess, it is late. The night market is too dangerous. She immediately turned around, her eyes sparkling as she looked straight at him. Is General Yu so incompetent that you can't protect us? Juju rarely gets to go out. Let us go together. When we get back, the taro will be cooked. It is too boring to wait here. General Yu raised an eyebrow slightly, finally agreeing. All right, this old man will go with you. She rejoiced. Great, thank you, General Yu. Once outside, Juju cheerfully pointed to a stall. Juju sees it. There are bamboo dragonflies over there. Let us go over there. He chuckled slightly. All right. She leaned over to receive the item, not forgetting to say, thank you. Seeing this, General Yu smiled. Does Juju like it? If you like it, I will buy more for you. She nodded. I like it, but Juju only needs one. In that instant, only one thought echoed in Juju's mind. I still have to find where Liu Pai is having fun. I can't waste time. Right at this moment, shouting attracted her attention. Young Master Liu Pai, please take your hand off. She looked up ahead. Liu Pai actually proactively came to the door. Immediately afterwards, Juju asked curiously, Old Yu, if Liu Pai is the gentleman you said he is, let us go over there and take a look. On this side, the woman kept begging. Young master, please let me go. I still have parents at home. They can't live without me. Liu Pai suggested without caring. It is boring to play the catch-and-release game too much. Just follow me. I guarantee you will live a life of luxury. Hearing this, she angrily said sarcastically, You took my sister away like that a few days ago. In just 2 days, you tortured her to death. I won't fall for your tricks. Our family does not dare to pursue the matter. Please spare me. He gently tapped the woman's face with his fan and threatened, Don't be so unappreciative. Liu Pai let out a sinister laugh. If you do not follow me today, I will disfigure you. Be arrogant now, keep being arrogant. Before his terrifying gaze, she shouted, Help! Someone, please save me. Right at this moment, the man whispered in his ear, Young master, your father-in-law is over there. Hearing this, Liu Pai smirked. That old fogey is very conservative. He never goes out at night. Otherwise, how do you think I have been able to hide it, until now? Right at this moment, General Yu suddenly approached. Liu Pai, he turned around in a panic. Father-in-law, why are you here? I am here because... Immediately he landed a punch and shouted, Do you think I can still be fooled by you? General Yu grabbed Liu Pai's collar and decisively announced, It seems I misjudged you. I will teach you a lesson today. Tomorrow, I will take you to the Yamen. Don't even think about abusing your power. Don't even think about the marriage. Hearing this, he pleaded in a panic. Don't, please forgive me this time. Please give me another chance for the marriage. General Yu almost went crazy and roared. You dare mention it, watch me smash your face. She thought secretly on the opposite side. Prince Gage must treat you Gigi well in the future. Otherwise, Juju won't be able to save you. After a long while, General Yu coughed softly. Today, I have made you laugh. He hesitated and opened his mouth. I misjudged about Liu Pai. Let us pretend this never happened. Immediately afterwards, General Yu turned around and gave the order, bring up the dishes. Only then did Wan Yin and 2 maids bring the dishes again. As soon as he saw her, Juju cheered, Yuji, we have finally met you. Juju and Prince Gege both miss you very much. Sit and eat with us. In that instant, Wan Yin's eyes accidentally met Cheng Ying's. She smiled shyly. Thank you, Your Highness and Princess, for thinking of me. Then I will take the liberty of sitting here. General Yu quietly looked at Wan Yin, his eyes mixed with love and reluctance. Although he did not want his precious daughter to marry into the deep palace. But looking at the way they looked at each other, it seemed like they already had feelings for each other. Juju smiled lightly on the opposite side. Looking at the old general's appearance, he must be wavering. It seems like I have to push a little more, and this can be successful. She spoke quickly, her voice clear. Old Yu, in that case, can Prince Gage be with you, JG? He coughed constantly. Little princess is really too straightforward, but this matter really should not be dragged on. Seeing Cheng Ying's serious look, General Yu said seriously, Your Highness the Crown Prince, now I will give you an answer. Immediately afterwards, he announced loudly, Your Highness the Crown Prince, I agree to marry my daughter to you. He was slightly stunned, his eyes radiant. Really? Seizing the opportunity, Cheng Ying hurriedly bowed his head. Then this son-in-law, will come to deliver the gifts tomorrow. After speaking, he could not hide his happiness and turned to look at Wan Yin. Meanwhile, General Yu thought to himself, although the deep palace is dangerous, the crown prince is still young, but willing to put his heart into Wan Yin. Today, I have made trouble several times, but the crown prince still accepts it. Wan Yin also has feelings for the crown prince, so it can be assumed that the crown prince is truly a good life partner. At the same time, Juju could not help but cheer. That is great. So from now on, you, Gigi, and we will be one family. Wan Yin blushed slightly and bowed lightly. Yes. Juju playfully reached out and gently touched her face, her eyes curved. I finally got to touch this little face. Juju is very happy. Then she stopped. Wait, Juju touched Miss Yu. Does not that mean Prince Gege won't let Juju ride the big horse anymore? Cheng Ying smiled awkwardly. Does Juju really want to ride the big horse? That much? Afterwards, Juju smiled happily. Today, she successfully helped the Crown Prince and Miss Yu tie the knot of fate, and she can also keep the Crown Prince's mansion outside the palace. What a happy day. Cheng Ying smiled unconsciously behind her. He then spoke. Juju, Prince Gege still has not thanked you for what happened today. She immediately turned around. Let us talk about it tomorrow. She secretly lamented in her heart, Juju is a child, she has to go to bed, it is too late. Juju has helped so much, but Prince Gege still won't let Juju ride the big horse. Juju decides to isolate Prince Gege for one night. Suddenly, Cheng Ying poked her cheek. Juju, Prince Gege will let you ride the big horse. Hearing this, Juju sat up straight. She asked in confusion, really, Juju touched Miss Yu's face, and I still get to ride? He nodded to confirm. Juju made a great contribution today. Of course you get to ride. After a moment of fun, Cheng Ying turned back and asked, Juju, did you have fun? She replied excitedly, very fun. Suddenly, a servant walked in quickly, bowed and reported, Your Highness the Crown Prince, the second prince heard your good news, and has specially come to congratulate you, and said that he has important news to announce. Seeing this, he gave the order, so his second imperial brother, quickly let him in. Juju immediately changed her expression. She worriedly thought, the second prince, he is not a good person either, he is concealing his identity as a fake prince. He deliberately gets close to Prince Gege, his purpose is to pull him down from the position of crown prince. Hearing this, Cheng Ying could not help but feel a little surprised. Second imperial brother is actually that kind of person. No wonder second imperial brother does not look like the other princes, and has been disliked by his biological mother since he was young. He only interacts with me. I thought that among all the people around me, only he did not ask anything of me, and treated me like a brother. I did not expect him to actually be. At the same time, Juju asked worriedly, Prince Gege, what is wrong with you? She carefully speculated. It seems like Prince Gege is not happy. Would mentioning the second prince now make him even sadder? But I do not know what the second prince wants to say today. A person like him is best cut off as soon as possible. Seeing Juju's worry, Cheng Ying immediately reassured her. I am okay. It is just that I am a little tired from running around today. He secretly comforted himself. What am I sad about? Although second imperial brother is fake towards me, I still have Juju by my side. Immediately afterwards, Cheng Ying decisively gave the order. Cheng Yi, go and tell him that I am a little tired today, and if there is anything, we can talk about it another day. Finally, he instructed sternly. The next time he comes, you can just find some reason to send him away. The other party asked in confusion. You do not want to see him anymore? Cheng Ying affirmed firmly, yes. Juju looked at him with wide eyes. Why did Prince Gege suddenly see through it? Cheng Ying smiled softly, his gaze as gentle as the spring breeze. It is late today, let us go to sleep. Another day, Prince Gege will let you ride the big horse, okay? She cheered happily, okay? Juju nestled into him, half comforting herself. Prince Gege is not like the silly person in the book at all. Juju likes the current Prince Gege. Juju will definitely think of a way to help Prince Gege avoid the tragic ending. The corners of Cheng Ying's mouth curled up. It is really lucky that I have Juju by my side, who treats me sincerely. In the future, I will definitely protect Juju well too. Immediately afterwards he said sweetly, Juju, good night. She replied quickly, Prince Gege, good night too. The next morning Juju stretched out her arms. I slept so well. She looked blankly at the female attendant behind her. Why did Prince Gege disappear so early in the morning? She then announced, this morning, His Highness the Crown Prince got up early and led people to work. Hearing this, Juju blinked at her. So can Juju go out for a stroll by herself today? The other party warned sternly. The princess is still young, and it is too dangerous outside the palace. It is still better to wait for the crown prince to return and go together. She then acted spoiled. Isn't there Mama going with me? It is okay to have a few guards secretly follow along. It is my first time out of the palace. I just need to not reveal my identity. Mama, take me out to play a little. Seeing this, she could only nod. All right. Juju almost cheered with joy. That is great. Scene changed to a house for entertainment. She walked down the street excitedly. I want to go to the street to eat delicious food. She said in a kind voice. Okay, walk slowly. Be careful not to fall. At the same time, a figure loomed from behind, secretly observing Juju. The person was a little smug in his heart. I have finally found an opportunity. In that instant, Juju happily walked around the street. She cheered happily. Juju wants to go eat snacks that she can't eat in the palace. Then Juju smiled brightly. Mama, do you know where there are any? Right at this moment, the first prince suddenly grabbed her. He smiled. I know where there are delicious things. Let me take you to eat. As soon as he grabbed Juju, the first prince could not help but feel a little smug in his heart. He had finally found an opportunity to build a good relationship with Juju. It is the first time she is leaving the palace. She does not know anyone. As long as I take her to eat delicious food, go out to have fun, and show a trustworthy side, she will definitely like this big brother. Right at this moment, she turned around to glare. Can you put Juju down first? Juju was annoyed in her heart. Why did he pick Juju up like he was picking up a little dog? Juju has said good things about him in front of father. He should not hate Juju. He is really petty. Hearing this, the first prince was very confused. Why is it different from what I thought? Seeing Juju being vigilant, he hurriedly explained. I was just too happy to see you, and I was too impulsive for a moment. I did not intentionally scare you. As compensation, I know there is a steamed bun shop on the street. It is more delicious than the imperial chef's. Let Big Brother take you to eat. She then became excited. Really, Juju wants to go? Seeing this, the first prince made a suggestion. This place is a bit of a distance from that shop. Let Big Brother carry you over there. Juju stopped, her eyes scrutinizing him. Don't tell me he thinks Juju is walking too slowly. The first prince could only smile awkwardly. He looked embarrassed. How could I let Juju know that I am not aiming at her? I knew I should have had a better attitude at the banquet. After a long while, the first prince carefully asked, what does Juju want to eat? Big Gege will treat you. She looked attentively at the list of dishes and cheered happily. There are so many kinds of steamed buns here, it is really hard to choose. Seeing this, the first prince secretly reminded himself, this is a good opportunity to impress Juju. He immediately opened his mouth, then let Big Gege give Juju a suggestion. The meat steamed buns here are very fragrant. Hearing this, she pouted. But there are also meat-steamed buns in the palace. Didn't Big Gage say that he would take Juju to eat things that she does not have in the palace? He changed quickly. But you certainly have not eaten the wild mushroom-steamed buns? Why not try them this time? Juju immediately nodded. Okay. The first prince turned around, gently wiping away a bead of sweat. It was good that he could hear Juju's inner voice. If he continues to work hard like this, he will definitely get closer to Juju. Meanwhile, Juju was so happy that she could not close her mouth. I am so hungry, Juju can't wait to eat a full meal. Seeing this, he turned back. You sit here and wait, let me go order the food, he thought to himself. Juju is hungry. I will order a lot, it will definitely make her happy. The first prince walked quickly and made up his mind. I have to go order the food myself to give her a surprise. After a long while, Juju weakly called out, Big Gage. She looked blankly at the pile of food on the table. Do you want to make Juju's stomach burst? At the same time, the hissing began to ring out. Ordering so much, not being able to finish it, will be a waste, the first prince explained haltingly. Isn't this because I was afraid you would not be full? Another person chimed in. These two really know how to eat, the remaining person exclaimed in surprise. Look at how many steamed buns those two ordered. Seeing Juju worried, he reassured. It is okay. I will eat all the steamed buns. I won't waste them. She nodded in a confused manner, then, okay. Right then, the discussion kept coming. Watching those two eat one meal is like my food portion for 2 days. It is really intense. I did not expect them to be so young, but their stomachs are like cow stomachs. After a long while, she got up from her seat. Juju can't eat anymore. I want to go out for a walk, the first prince called after her. Wait, Big Gage will go with you. Seeing this, Juju turned around and reminded, Big Gage, eat all the steamed buns first. Do not waste them. Hearing this, the first prince almost cried. He replied with a spoiled look. Then let me eat quickly and then come out. Do not go far, she replied briefly. Got it. After getting outside, Juju crossed her arms, her heart constantly scolding. Big Gage is a fool. Juju does not want people to say that she and him have stomachs like cows. Right at this moment, her eyes stopped at a point. Juju stared blankly at the stall in front of her. It was a jewelry stall. She tilted her head, her eyes bright. It is so hard to get out once. I might as well buy a hairpin as a gift for Mom, too. She will definitely be very happy. Juju was about to pay for the thing she liked when a hoarse voice suddenly rang out. Impolite. Hey, shorty. Jiang Cheng brazenly reached out. My sister likes your golden jade necklace. Give it to me. Hearing this, she loudly questioned. Who are you? This is my thing. Why should I give it to you? The more Juju thought, the more angry she got. She tightened her grip on the hairpin. This is a thing my mother had made for me when she was still in the cold palace. How can I let others take it away? Seeing that she did not answer, he continued to speak disparagingly. Looking at how you are dressed, it is not bad, so you are just a country bumpkin. You do not even recognize me. Your master is Liu Yang's cousin, the son of the Ministry of Public Works Vice Minister, Jiang Cheng. Immediately afterwards, Jiang Cheng arrogantly gave the order. Being liked by my sister is an honor for you. Quickly give me the thing. Before his arrogant appearance, Juju could not help but speak up. Not to mention that Liu Pai was taken to the Yamen by old General Yu last night. He can hardly protect himself, let alone protect you, even if he had not had an accident. But for you robbing things in broad daylight, if he helps you, you will go to the Yamen together. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng almost went crazy. I see that you are the type who won't listen to reason. He decisively announced, no matter what, I have to give you a beating today and teach you a lesson. The maidservant hurriedly shielded Juju. She pursed her lips. He even dares to hit people in broad daylight. Where are the guards of the Crown Prince's mansion? Why have not they run over here yet? Seeing Juju's small appearance, he chuckled. You are scared now, huh? It is too late. Right at this moment, a steamed bun unexpectedly hit Jiang Cheng straight in the face. The first prince had somehow stood right in front of Juju. He shouted, Let me see who dares. At this time, the first prince was almost roaring. Try moving a hand and see. Standing before his pressure, Jiang Cheng retreated a little. On this side, she put on a happy face. Big Gage is a martial general. With him protecting me, I will definitely be fine. The first prince turned around, his eyes glowing with happiness. Being able to make Juju feel at ease, my learning of martial arts, can be considered not in vain. On the opposite side, Jiang Cheng asked hesitantly, You, who are you? He angrily pointed his finger. Even your front teeth are fake. You even dare to interfere in other people's business? And provoke me, young master? The first prince roared in a low voice. Shut your mouth for me, he announced loudly. Let me tell you who I am. I am the current first prince. Pay attention to your words. After hearing it, Jiang Cheng almost laughed out loud. The first prince is dressed like this to come out and eat street-steamed buns. His gaze stopped on Yuju. Don't tell me you still want to fool me, saying that the shorty behind you is the 18th princess, who is most favored by the emperor. Immediately afterwards, Jiang Cheng pointed his finger at the group of people and ordered, I see that you do not want to give me the necklace, so you came here to scare me. Go and rob the thing for me. Seeing this, the first prince did not forget to remind, you want to make a move? Don't blame me for not reminding you. You all coming together is not my opponent. Then he carefully turned around. You step back. Do not get hurt, Yuju said in a clear voice. Big Gage, you be careful too, but do not lose. At the same time, the henchman raised his fist high at the first prince. Immediately he turned around. Then you can rest assured. The first prince pushed the other party away with force, he said in a low voice. I have been leading troops to fight for many years. Even if tigers and horses come to invade, I can cut them all down. Afterwards, the first prince stomped hard on him. How could I let you endure the anger of these villains? She kept cheering in encouragement. Big Gage is too majestic. Yuju looked up at him and thought, Yuju also wants to teach the bad guys a lesson. 1 punch each. Hearing this, the corners of the first prince's mouth curved slightly. Although he could not let Yuju get close, but cooperating to make her happy was still very easy. As soon as the thought ended, he immediately swung his hand. Take down that guy with a left hook punch. His left leg also swung forward forcefully. Take down that guy with a kick. In the back, she could not hide the excitement in her heart. Big Gage is really powerful. Wherever Yuju thinks, he hits. So satisfying, the first prince also exclaimed to himself, I admit, I am too good. At the same time, Jiang Cheng threatened, You just wait, I will call my dad over now. Before leaving, he turned around and shouted loudly, My dad is Jiang Qingshan. He is a big official in the court. You are dead. Yuju immediately took a step forward. She started taunting. Go ahead and tell, we are not afraid. In the end, she emphasized each word. Anyway, there won't be an official bigger than our dad. Right at this moment, the woman advised earnestly, You two, you should take the opportunity to run away right now. Yuju turned around confused. They are obviously wrong. Why should we run? She said in a panicked tone. You do not know. The Jiang family relies on its high position and power, and usually relies on its power to bully others. Things like burning. Killing and robbing are common. If you do not leave, you may not be able to save your lives. Hearing this, the first prince became even more angry. They are really too bold. She turned around, her hands clenched tightly. Big Gage, they are too much. We have to make them pay. He said firmly. Yuju, do not worry, I will definitely not let them go. Afterwards, Jiang Cheng pointed at them. Dad, it is them. He quickly snitched. It is those two who do not know what is good for them and bullied us. Qingshan smiled disdainfully. Don't worry, Dad is here to support you. I will definitely make them look good. He recklessly grabbed the first prince's shoulder. Kid, quickly turn around and kneel down and bow to me. Qingshan suggested sternly. Now beg for forgiveness. Maybe I will still leave your corpses intact. In that instant, the first prince slowly spoke. Really, Shang Qingshan, your son does not recognize me. Hearing the familiar voice, Qingshan immediately retracted his hand. He then turned around. But I am sure you do not. The first prince's voice almost echoed throughout the street. Open your eyes and see clearly who I am. He trembled, his body retreating forcefully. First prince. Qingshan hurriedly bent over. This official and my youngest son have eyes but failed to recognize Mount Tai and have offended you. I hope you will be generous and forgive us. Jiang Cheng stammered in the back. Da Huangzi, he really is Da Huangzi. In an instant, Qingshan landed a slap like thunder. He shouted in anger, You unfilial son! Why do not you kneel down? This time you have dug a grave to bury your father. He questioned back without any panic. But father told me to take care of my younger sister, so I went to snatch her necklace. How can you blame me? Yuju forced a smile. It is really dogs, biting dogs. At the same time, the first prince frowned and ordered, Wen Tian, Wen Di, escort them back to the Yamen to investigate thoroughly. Every case must be clarified. Then he turned around, his eyes softening. Juju, are you okay? Were you scared? She shook her head slightly. Juju is okay. Thank you, Big Gage, for protecting Juju. But Juju's eyes were still worried. Although I am okay, the Yamen magistrate in the book is not a good person either. As long as he is bribed with money, the Yamen magistrate will release them to continue harming the people. The first prince was filled with confusion. Is the Yamen magistrate really such an unreasonable, corrupt official? He frowned tightly, thinking to himself, it seems I have to go to the Yamen to deal with this matter. Then the first prince bent down. He made a suggestion. Juju, let us go to the Yamen to supervise how they handle this case. Her face lit up immediately. Okay, Big Geej is so thoughtful, it just so happens to solve Juju's worries. Immediately afterwards, the first prince carried Juju to the Yamen. In another development, Father Li Fei said in a low voice, was that little girl Juju just now? Guangsheng quickly reassured, Father, do not worry. He continued with a somber tone, I know you missed their mother, but Father just returned to the capital. Now is not the right time. Hearing this, Father Li Fei nodded. All right, I have already waited 3 years. One more time does not matter. Afterwards, the deputy magistrate questioned loudly, My lord, it is wrong for you to shield the Jiang and Liu families like this. The Yamen magistrate said bluntly, What is it to you if I shield them? What qualifications do you have as a minor official to interfere with who I shield? On the opposite side, Juju narrowed her eyes to observe, It sounds like those two are the Yamen magistrate and the deputy magistrate. The Yamen magistrate really intends to shield them. It is a pity that although the deputy magistrate is a good official, because his official rank is lower, he can't stop him. Right at this moment, the Yamen magistrate spoke shamelessly. What do you think General Yu and the first prince know about judging cases and the bureaucracy? In a few days, they will forget about these two families. Then it will be okay to release them. Do not block my path to wealth. Suddenly, the first prince leaned closer. He sternly reprimanded, Yamen magistrate, I have heard all of your plan. He turned around in a panic, his voice somewhat stuttering. Your Highness, this is all a misunderstanding. The first prince did not care, and kicked the Yamen magistrate to the ground. He said grimly, I am a military general, so I do not understand your explanations. Immediately afterwards, the first prince gave the order coldly, Put the Yamen magistrate in jail. The deputy magistrate will temporarily take over the position of Yamen magistrate. I will truthfully report what happened today to Father. Witnessing that scene, Juju was even more proud. Big Egg is so amazing, although it is only temporary now, but if Father knows, he will definitely promote the deputy magistrate to Yamen magistrate. Right at this moment, the deputy magistrate bowed carefully. Thank you, Your Highness the Crown Prince. I will definitely not disappoint you. All cases will be handled fairly. The first prince nodded in response. Good, I believe you. In the back, the Yamen magistrate roared madly. So you are a deputy official who dares to plot against me in front of the prince. You just wait. Juju was filled with unease. Crap. In the original story, the Yamen magistrate's actions were reported by the deputy magistrate, so he held a grudge and hired a murderer to assassinate the deputy magistrate that night. It seems this event will happen soon. She did not have time to think and turned around to remind. In these few days, do not go out, no matter what. Do not get out of the sedan. The deputy magistrate thought to himself. Although he did not understand why she suddenly said that, he should just agree with the little girl first. He smiled awkwardly. Yes, thank you, Princess, for the reminder. Juju's face changed. She could not help but feel a little worried. You can tell that he won't listen to Juju, but how should Juju explain it to him? On this side, the first prince smiled faintly. Not following what Juju said will definitely cause something to happen. But looking at the expressions of these two people, it seems very difficult to explain clearly. Let me do it. He suddenly rubbed her head to comfort her. Don't worry, Juju, she said hesitantly, but seeing this, the first prince brazenly proposed. In these few days, I will have people follow the deputy magistrate. If he dares to get out of the sedan, they will break his legs, ensuring that he will listen to you. Juju was almost dumbfounded. That works too. The next morning, the carriage had been prepared. At the same time, the deputy magistrate stopped unconsciously. He immediately poked his head out. Stop the carriage, steward. Is there a child crying outside? He quickly advised. My lord, the first prince and the little princess have told you not to get out of the carriage. You should not bother yourself. Seeing this, the deputy magistrate questioned angrily. What if the abandoned child freezes to death? I can't ignore the suffering of the people. Stop the carriage now. Seeing him stepping down, he kept trying to dissuade him. My lord, You just promised the princess not to get out of the carriage. You should still turn back now. The deputy magistrate interrupted without caring. I will ask the princess to forgive me tomorrow. He turned around and affirmed, the urgent matter now is that child. Right at this moment, an arm suddenly hit the back of the deputy magistrate's neck. The person only had time to shout, My lord. He hurriedly supported the deputy magistrate's body and looked up. Who are you? Wendy then reassured. Calm down, we were sent by the first prince. Before leaving, he sternly reminded, Take your lord back and leave the child to us. The servant nodded repeatedly. Okay, thank you, you two. We will take our leave. The next day, the first prince beckoned. Wentian and Wendy went to the alley to find the crying child. He turned to ask, Juju, guess what they saw? She shouted helplessly. Big Gage, stop beating around the bush. Quickly tell Juju. Juju turned to stare at the first prince. If Big Gage does not tell me, Juju will. Her small hand fiddled with her robe and suddenly wrinkled her nose. Tickle you to death, don't, he chuckled. Big Gage is telling. The first prince said in a deep and gentle voice. In that alley, there was actually no child crying, only an artist performing vocal mimicry. He continued calmly, Wentian and Wendy have taken this person away for questioning. In fact, this person was hired by the Yama magistrate to create a scene to trick the deputy magistrate into getting out of the sedan in order to do something shameless. Juju's eyes widened and then quickly frowned, her cheeks puffed up angrily. The Yaman magistrate is really cunning and scheming. Seeing her appearance, the first prince smiled lightly. Juju, do not worry. Father has dismissed his position and also punished him. She cheered happily. That is great. Juju suddenly narrowed her eyes, her voice lowered with a hint of worry. What about the people of the Jiang and Liho families? They should also be punished properly. He answered without hesitation, his eyes firm as he stared straight at justice. Of course, Hiopai was sentenced to death. The execution date will be determined later. Jiang Qingshan was exiled, and his children have to enter the palace as slaves. She then nodded, her face as if a burden had been lifted. It is true that karma exists. If the bad people all get their comeuppance, Juju can feel at ease to return to the palace. Seeing Juju turn around coldly, the first prince called out in a panic. Juju? Do you want to return to the palace right away? Stay at Big Gega's mansion for a few days before you leave. She refused bluntly. No way. Juju has something to find father when she returns to the palace. He quickly suggested, Juju, I heard you like to ride big horses. Big Gage will let you ride big horses. Stay for one night, okay? Juju's eyes flashed for a moment. Riding big horses. Big Gage is taller than Prince Gage. It must be fun to play. But then she pursed her lips, shaking her head quickly. No, I can't be bewitched by Big Gage. A thought arose in Juju's mind. It is almost time to clear Mom and Gage's suspicion. She secretly made a decision. Juju has to return to the palace to prepare. The first prince watched silently. A look of concern flashed in the depths of his eyes. So it is about the matter of 13th Imperial Brothers' attempted poisoning of father back then. This matter is important. It really can't be delayed. If she insists on returning to the palace, he could only compromise. Then Big Gage will escort you back. Juju quickly agreed. Okay, thank you, Big Gage. A moment later she called happily, Father, Mom. She walked quickly to Zhao Ning. Juju is back. He turned around happily. Juju. Zhao Ning opened his arms to welcome Juju, his voice suddenly becoming gentle, completely different from his usual majestic demeanor. My darling Juju is finally back. Did you have fun playing outside the palace? She boasted excitedly. Yes, Prince Gage and Big Gage are both very good to Juju. Hearing this, he smiled slightly. It is good that you had fun. Next time, Father will take you out to play outside the palace. He could not help but lean closer. Those two stinky brats finally brought Juju back. I missed you to death. Juju suddenly hesitated. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly. That is right, Juju heard. She glanced at Zhao Ning's reaction and mustered her courage. Your adopted sister, Princess Wen, will return to the capital today. His gaze suddenly became heavy. Who did you hear that from? In an instant, Juju frowned. Looking at their reaction, this matter is indeed not suitable to be mentioned easily. But it was hard for Princess Wen to return, so I can't miss this opportunity. Father got angry and ordered a thorough investigation. In the end, the late emperor's adopted daughter, Princess Wen, received a large sum of money from the real murderer to falsely accuse the unfavored 13th prince of taking the blame. In the end, the 13th prince was wronged and had to go to jail. Ju was unconsciously heartbroken. Mom, as the biological mother, was also implicated. In her mind, only painful memories remained. Princess Wen then fled. Today, Princess Wen is back. Juju must investigate the truth of that year and clear the name of Gage and Mom. It does not matter. If father dislikes me, I can't be afraid and back down now. No matter what, I have to persuade father to reinvestigate this case. Right at this moment, Zhao Ning was filled with remorse. The matter of that year was indeed hiding something else. He gently stroked Juju's hair. These past few years have really been hard on you and your mother. Suddenly, Zhao Ning turned to look at Li Fei. Actually, I came here today to talk about this matter with you. He quickly announced, I want to release the 13th prince and reinvestigate the matter of that year. Hearing those words, she bent down, her hand clenching Zhao Ning's, trying to keep her voice from trembling. Thank you, Your Majesty. I hope Your Majesty will see clearly. He reached out to help her up. No need to thank me, just truthfully state what you can remember. Zhao Ning turned to ask, do you still remember if the 13th prince had any strange actions before the incident happened? Li Fei replied softly. In my impression, there was none. He nodded slightly. A pensive look flashed in his eyes. This time, Princess Wen's return will not last long, and the matter has been so long ago. At this time, Zhao Ning almost could not hide his worry. If you can't remember it either, then this matter will be a bit difficult to investigate. Turning back to Juju, she nodded slightly. It seems that in order to investigate clearly, I can only start with Princess Wen. That year, Princess Wen received money from the perpetrator and a pill that could save her biological mother's life, so she pointed out 13th Gage. But during the transaction, she inadvertently left a weakness to the perpetrator. In recent years, the perpetrator has used this to threaten Princess Wen in exchange for silver. Princess Wen has already married far away. If the perpetrator wants to threaten her, there must be correspondence. If I can investigate clearly the correspondence of Princess Wen in recent years, the truth will probably be revealed. Right at this moment, Zhao Ning flicked his sleeve, the sound ringing sharply in the quiet space. Someone, go and investigate all of Princess Wen's correspondence from 2 months before the incident. Until now? That year, she pointed out, 13th prince. There must be some clues that can be found. Juju looked at him with wide eyes. Father is so smart today. Zhao Ning looked annoyed. What do you mean, today? He unconsciously looked at her, the corners of his mouth slightly curved. Never mind anyway. I am not as smart as Juju. I can't count how many times this girl has helped me. She spoke hesitantly. Why are you looking at Juju like that? Zhao Ning smiled slightly, his gaze softening, full of love. Because Juju is lovely, father can't get enough of looking. Juju could not help but feel a little disgusted. These words are so cheesy. Since when did father's tongue become so sweet? At the same time, Li Fei could not help but giggle. She stared with wide eyes at the one-of-a-kind scene. Mom is smiling. Juju is happy when Mom is happy. Zhao Ning looked at the scene. His eyes softened. That is right. As long as Li Fei is happy, I will be happy too. After a long while, he said in a deep voice, time is tight. I am going to investigate the case. This time I will definitely give you and your mother an explanation. After speaking, Zhao Ning turned around, thinking to himself, it seems I need to do more things to make Li Fei happy in the future. Juju suddenly remembered something. Her eyes flashed. That is right, Mom. This time, Juju went out of the palace and bought a gift for Mom. Li Fei smiled unconsciously. Juju is so filial. She suddenly stopped, her small face filled with confusion. Where is it? Where is Juju's purse? She saw this and comforted her. It must have fallen off on the way back. It is okay. It is enough that you have this heart. Only to see her chirping, running out like a gust of wind. Let Juju search in the palace first. Mom, stay in the palace and wait for me. After getting outside, Juju looked down at the ground in confusion. Where did the purse fall off? Passing by the courtyard, she suddenly stopped. That person is the vice president of the Imperial Hospital. Juju looked thoughtfully at Vice President's hand. He is holding Juju's purse. She hurriedly stepped forward, her voice clear. Hello, Grandpa. He reacted immediately. Greetings, 18th Princess. Juju suddenly urged. No need to salute. You just need to return the purse to Juju. Hearing this, Vice President apologized and handed it to her. Please forgive me, Princess. I did not know this purse belonged to the princess. I only wanted to find clues to the owner. So I opened it. I only saw a prescription inside. I absolutely did not steal anything. He continued seriously. I saw that the content of the prescription seems to be a long-lost prescription that can cure hundreds of poisons. Vice President was hesitant. Can the princess lend me the prescription for research? Yuju quickly reached out to hug the bag tightly, sternly but with sparkling, childish eyes. No way, this prescription is Yuju's treasure. It can't be spread outside. She suddenly remembered that this was a prescription that the previous headmistress had taught her to memorize. The headmistress had deliberately instructed Yuju not to spread it outside, in case bad people learn it and make poison to sell for profit. Hearing this, Vice President immediately bowed his head. I was being abrupt. In that case, I will pretend I never saw it. Please rest assured, Princess. Yuju replied quickly. That is good. Yuju is gonna find Mom. In a small corner, someone was quietly observing her. Princess Wen, who was adopted by the late emperor for the sake of peace, and has now married into the Mongolian tribe as the grand consort. She asked loudly, how is the investigation of the prescription going? Princess Wen looked serious. I returned to the capital this time to find medicine for my mother. Time is pressing. It can't be delayed. The servant bowed and reported. This servant saw the vice president of the Imperial Hospital meet with the 18th princess. She affirmed, the 18th princess seems to have a detoxifying prescription in her hands. Princess Wen asked suspiciously, the 18th princess. I heard she's the one favored by the current emperor. She smirked, but if I could put her own brother in prison, what difficulty would there be in dealing with her? Suddenly, Princess Wen changed her tone. Wait for the 18th princess to be alone. Let me know. I have a way to get the prescription from her hands. A moment later, before Yuju was an extremely adorable puppy. As soon as she saw it, her eyes lit up immediately. Zhao Ning then chimed in. How is it? Yuju, do you like this gift? Yuju gently stroked Da Huang and cheered happily. I like it. She looked at Da Huang with heartache. In her past life, Yuju also wanted to raise a dog, but since she did not have any money, the dream was just a dream. Hearing this, Zhao Ning was filled with pity. So that is what it was. If I had known sooner, I would have brought this dog here sooner. He did not forget to introduce. Its name is Da Huang, and it was personally raised by me. Zhao Ning gently stroked her hair. I will let it protect Yuju in the future. Okay, she nodded happily. Okay, thank you, father. Yuju ran off chirpingly. Then Yuju will build a relationship with Da Huang. We are going to play alone. Do not follow us. Seeing her figure gradually disappear, Zhao Ning reassured himself. Never mind, as long as Yuju is happy. Later, in a park, where the sunlight shone brightly. At the same time, Yuju approached excitedly. Da Huang, I will give you this. Do you like it? It barked happily. Suddenly a figure was secretly observing her. Princess Wen smirked, malice arising in her heart. I finally waited until she was alone. Immediately afterwards, Princess Wen slowly approached Yuju. After a moment of silence, she suddenly spoke. Princess. Princess Wen smiled friendly. I am the grand consort of the Mongolian tribe. I came to the palace to pay respects today. I happened to meet you, and I was very happy. Then she held out a wooden box. This is the rarest maltose candy from the Mongolian tribe. Princess Wen then slowly handed it towards Ju. Ju, I want to give it to you to try. She immediately became vigilant. She is Princess Wen. Yuju narrowed her eyes to observe Princess Wen. It was she who made Mom and Gege suffer injustice. She befriended Yuju for no reason. She certainly did not have good intentions. She decisively turned around. Yuju does not eat. Hearing this, she could not help but feel a little confused. This candy can only be eaten by the chieftain and the grand consort. She really does not know the goods. She thought, could it be that she knows the feud between me and her mother, so she is deliberately humiliating me? No, she is just a snot-nosed kid. How could she understand these things? It must be that she has never seen maltose candy, so she is not interested. Seeing Yuju refusing, Princess Wen urged, Princess, just try a bite. This candy is fragrant and chewy. You can't buy it in the capital. She grabbed her hand tightly. If you try it, you will definitely like it. She immediately brushed her hand away forcefully. Yuju already said she does not eat it. Yuju is not interested in the things you give. After hearing that, Princess Wen gritted her teeth. Not interested in the things I give, so she really already knows about what happened that year, so she holds a grudge in her heart. Suddenly, she waved her hand at Yuju, 18th princess. This is what you forced me to do. In that instant, she only knew how to shout at the top of her lungs, Help, there is a robber! Right at this moment, Da Huang unexpectedly lunged towards Princess Wen. As soon as she saw it, she looked frightened. Only to see Da Huang chasing madly, while Princess Wen kept screaming, Save me, save me! At the same time, Zhao Ning and the Empress Dowager suddenly appeared. As soon as she saw the two of them, Princess Wen screamed even louder, "Emperor! Empress Dowager! Save me!" Seeing this, he immediately took a step forward, waving his hand forcefully to Huang. "Stop!" Standing before Zhao Ning's pressure, it lowered its tail and sat down. Immediately, she bowed to greet him. "Thank you, Your Majesty, for your rescue." He did not care, and coldly questioned, "Da Huang was trained by me personally. He usually does not bite people for no reason. What did you do to him?" Immediately afterwards, Zhao Ning shouted, "Acting so recklessly in the palace. Just now, if you had really bumped into the Empress Dowager, could you have taken responsibility?" Before his sharp gaze, she could not help but feel a little uneasy. "If I tell the truth, I will definitely be punished." Princess Wen began to struggle internally. Anyway, there was no one around at the time. I have to think of a way to shift the blame onto the princess. Immediately, she raised her head to reply, "It was the 18th princess. I had the good intention of giving the princess snacks if the princess did not like them. That is fine, but she deliberately told the dog to bite me." Princess Wen said quickly without any pause, "The 18th princess is so arrogant. Please punish her severely." Zhao Ning gritted his teeth. This Princess Wen. She framed the 13th prince that year. Now she wants to frame even Yuju. He thought secretly in his heart, old debts and new debts must be settled. After a long while, Zhao Ning spoke. "The reason I summoned everyone here today is because I hope everyone can be witnesses." He looked straight at her and questioned. Princess Wen claims that Yuju groundlessly ordered Da Huang to chase and injure her, requesting that Yuju be severely punished. Yuju has always been obedient and sensible, and has never hurt others for no reason. What evidence do you have? She lowered her body, her voice trembling but still trying to maintain her proud demeanor. "Your Majesty, you and the Empress Dowager both witnessed the scene of the Divine Maiden being chased and bitten by a dog just now. If it were not for the 18th princess ordering that dog to bite me, how could I have ended up in such a miserable state?" Zhao Ning immediately interrupted, his eyes slightly tilted towards her. "Juju, can you tell Father Emperor why Da Huang chased and bit Princess Wen?" Juju looked up, her lips moved. "It is because..." But before she could answer, Princess Wen interjected, her voice cracking with anger. "Of course, it is because the 18th princess is overly spoiled and acts recklessly." His voice rang out, deep and cold, instantly freezing the entire hall. "Shut your mouth. Zen is not asking you." Juju suddenly clenched her fist, her eyes flashing with determination. "You are lying. You were the one who stole Juju's money pouch first. Da Huang just wanted to protect Juju. That is why it chased and bit you." Her face changed, both furious and embarrassed. "No matter what, I was once a princess, and now I am married to Meng Dan as a grand consort." Princess Wen could not help but shout, "Just a child's money pouch. What would I need to steal it for?" Faced with the unexpected question, she seemed flustered. It is because..." Seizing the opportunity, she kept questioning, "You can't say the reason, can you? I think you are the one who is lying." Juju's eyes widened, an idea flashing through her mind. The book said that her birth mother is seriously ill, and coincidentally, Juju's money pouch contains the prescription she desires most. She feared that the vice president's picking up the prescription had spread, so today, failing to please, she forcefully stole it. But all of this I only read in the book. There is no evidence. Even father does not know about the prescription. How should I say it to make everyone believe me? At this moment, Zhao Ning slammed his hand on the table, simultaneously criticizing Princess Wen. "What is so valuable to steal in Juju's pouch is the prescription that can save your mother's illness. Isn't that why you came back this time?" At the last moment, he shouted loudly, "Don't think that Jen does not know." Princess Wen was momentarily stunned. "The Emperor actually knows about my mother and the prescription." She was so worried that she bit her lip tightly. What should I do now? On this side, Juju could not help but sigh. Father actually investigated the purpose of Princess Wen's return this time so clearly. Father is so amazing. Only the vice president knows about the prescription. I never told Father. How did Father know so well? Could it be that Father heard Juju's inner voice? Seeing her curiosity, Zhao Ning quickly explained. The vice president told Zhen long ago about how you have been having him treat your mother over the years, and also about the prescription being in Juju's hands. After speaking, he pointed directly at Princess Wen. Don't think you have hidden it very well. Juju turned around to assess, so that is how it is. The vice president is indeed a gossipy old man. He clearly promised Juju not to reveal it, but he told father. He unconsciously sneezed. Who is talking about me behind my back? At the same time, she roared frantically. This is slander. The 18th princess must know that I once accused the 13th prince of poisoning, so she holds a grudge and colluded with the vice president to devise this plan. Princess Wen criticized on one hand and complained on the other. So young, and already so sinister. I hope your majesty will see clearly. Zhao Ning did not yield and spoke bluntly. You have no shame to ask Zhen to see clearly. If you mention the matter of that year, then Zhen will investigate thoroughly for you. He glanced to the left. Fu An, bring the things here. Zhao Ning clenched the piece of paper in his hand. This is the correspondence you had with Qing Fei after the marriage alliance. He threw them straight at Princess Wen. It records all the evidence of Qing Fei poisoning, then bribing you to smear the 13th prince, and using that as evidence to threaten you. She began to panic, touching the evidence. That is impossible. This must be fake. Princess Wen was even more furious. At this time, I clearly burned all these letters. How could anyone have discovered them? At the same time, Zhao Ning stepped closer to her, his voice stern. Fake. It seems you do not know. What you took from the messenger was fake. To threaten you and Qing Fei. The messenger hid the real letters and copied fake ones for you. After speaking, Zhao Ning decisively issued the order, someone come. Princess Wen slandered a member of the imperial family. According to the law, she deserves the death penalty. But considering her merit in marrying for the sake of alliance, she is spared the death penalty. Her title of princess is revoked. Princess Wen struggled non-stop. Let me go. Juju looked at her with sympathy. Losing the title of princess meant losing her backing, and life would not be easy back in Mangdan. Princess Wen harmed others first, so this can be considered a punishment that fits the crime. At the same time, Zhao Ning stood properly in front of Li Fei, hesitating. There is another matter. Zhao Ning approached her. The 13th prince has nothing to do with the poisoning. Before Li Fei's sparkling eyes, he declared, all punishments are waived, and he is rewarded with 10,000 taels of gold and jade. Hearing this, she smiled happily. Thank you, your majesty, for your wisdom. Zhao Ning quickly helped her up. Li Fei does not need to thank Zhen. He looked remorseful. Zhen should have investigated this matter thoroughly sooner, causing you and your son to suffer injustice. On this side, Juju smiled. Now that 13th brother's name has been cleared, Juju can meet him again. Juju is so excited. Juju wants to see him soon. Scene changes to a damp prison. Juju looked inside in confusion. This is the prison where 13th brother is being held. She suddenly felt regret. If I had known, I should have told father to interrogate Qing Fei a little later, so that mother and Juju could have picked up 13th brother first. This place is too scary. Thinking of this, Juju could not help but feel a little worried. 13th brother has been locked up for so long, I wonder if he is really okay. On this side, Li Fei bowed. She secretly prayed. Juju's worry is indeed not without reason. This place really should not be stayed in for long. I hope my son is okay. Hidden behind the dark prison bars was the huddled figure of the 13th prince. He thought to himself, I have been locked up here for many years. I wonder how mother is doing. In that instant, the 13th prince suddenly turned around. He was stunned and dazed. What is going on? Why is the prison door suddenly open? As soon as he saw Li Fei's face, the 13th prince almost fainted. Mother. He leaned forward in confusion. Why are you visiting me so suddenly and crying so sadly? At this moment, 2 guards approached. Your Highness, please, stand up. Only one vague thought remained in the 13th prince's mind. Even the prison guards are taking me away. Could it be that Father Emperor has ordered me to be killed? Thinking of this, he struggled. No, I do not want to die. The 13th prince's eyes stopped on Juju. Who is this little girl that I have never met before? But judging by her attire, she must have an extraordinary status. Looking at her, she seems to be a well-behaved, lovely child. If it were not a last resort, I would not want to harm this little girl. There is no other way. I can only do this. I am sorry, even though you are innocent. I really do not want to die. Instantly, the 13th prince grabbed her. He said sternly, let me go. Otherwise, do not blame me for not being nice to this little girl. Faced with the unexpected scene, Juju was stunned in place. What is going on? She lowered her head, full of doubts. You're Juju's own brother. Why are you taking Juju hostage? Hearing this, the 13th prince immediately released her hand. Clearly no one was speaking, but where did this voice come from? It sounds like the little girl's inner voice. So I am harming my own sister, he said anxiously. I am sorry. It is all my fault. Juju unconsciously backed away. Why is 13th brother so erratic? Could it be that he has really gone crazy from being locked up for too long? Li Fei was equally confused. Why is it like this? He was just exonerated, and he has already gone crazy. She looked worriedly at the 13th prince. If His Majesty finds out, he will definitely become suspicious. I must find a way to prevent His Majesty from finding out. Li Fei struggled fiercely. I am sorry, Mother is just trying to protect you. She turned around and ordered, someone come, tie up the prince and take him back to the Shuiqiu residence. Call a few skilled and discreet imperial physicians, saying they are here to diagnose me. Hearing this, he was thunderstruck. His whole body stiffened. Return to the Shuiqiu residence? What is the situation? Could it be that I am being released? But why does Mother want to tie me up? She called out blankly. Mother, Li Fei suddenly interrupted. Juju, do not worry. Mother just does not want your father Emperor to know about the 13th prince's condition. She turned to look at the two and smiled. Mother will find a way to protect you. At the same time, Zhao Ning smiled. Old 13th has been released. Now, I will go there, just in time to reunite with them. He suddenly stopped, that is. Zhao Ning quickly approached. Stop, which palace are you from? Why are so many imperial physicians being summoned? The other party hesitated. It is Li Fei Nyang, calling for a diagnosis. He almost fainted. What? Scene changes to Li Fei's room. Zhao Ning ran in from outside, anxiously asking, where are Li Fei and Juju, who is sick? The 13th prince was struggling frantically. I really am not crazy. He was momentarily stunned. Li Fei, what is this all about? As soon as she saw Zhao Ning, she faltered, This is... Li Fei lowered her head, full of unease. Now that His Highness has discovered that he is crazy, what if, in his anger, he locks him back in prison? Seeing this, Zhao Ning became even more worried. Why are you faltering? Is there something you can't tell? She quickly denied. It is not. It is just. On this side, Juju silently observed. Father must think Mother does not trust him again. Juju must think of a way, how to make Father not dislike 13th brother, and resolve this misunderstanding. Thinking of this, she paused for a moment. It is just. Meanwhile, the 13th prince was still struggling vigorously. On this side, the atmosphere between Zhao Ning and Li Fei became even heavier. Juju scratched her head. What should I do with this chaotic scene? After a long while, the 13th prince angrily roared, I said I am okay. He frantically punched the servants. Don't come over here. At this moment, Juju's eyes lit up. I have a plan. She hesitantly approached Zhao Ning. Father, we should still check on brother's condition first. Juju tilted her head and asked tentatively, Father rushed over here so anxiously. Was not it because you were worried about brother? Zhao Ning turned to Li Fei. Actually, Zen heard the imperial physicians say that you had called them for a diagnosis, so I came worried. If it is about 13th being sick, you can just say it directly. She then hesitated. This? Juju interrupted to help. Mother did not say it, obviously because she was afraid of scaring father. He blankly turned to look at her, afraid of scaring Zen. She nodded in confirmation. That is right, Juju said in a serious tone. Brother just came out of prison, so his behavior is a bit agitated. Mother is afraid that brother will clash with father, so she wants to wait for brother to calm down. Before meeting father, after speaking, she looked dissatisfied. Isn't it because father has wronged mother and brother for so many years, so mother is afraid that father will get angry and lock brother in prison again? Yet father is still aggressively questioning mother. Father is so bad. Returning to Zhao Ning, he thought and regretted. Zhen just thought that Li Fei was hiding something, only feeling sorry for himself and forgetting Li Fei's feelings. Zhao Ning once again turned his head to Li Fei. Fortunately, Juju reminded me, otherwise Zen is afraid that I would let down you and your son again. He asked tentatively, is what Juju said true? She quickly explained, Your Majesty 13th is just unable to adapt after being imprisoned for too long. I did not intentionally hide anything. Speaking to this point, Li Fei looked earnest. I beg your Majesty not to dislike him, and not to lock him up again. Zhao Ning immediately helped her up. Yao, you misunderstand. Li Fei could not help but feel a little confused. What does your majesty mean? He placed his hand on Li Fei's shoulder, his voice deep and gentle. 13th is your son, and also Zhen's son. You do not want your son to suffer, and neither does Zhen. Zhen has released him from prison, and I won't lock him up again. Zhao Ning did not forget to make a promise. These past years have really been difficult for you, and 13th. I understand all your worries. I promise you, from now on, I will treat you and your son well, so that you can rest assured. On the side, 13th Prince was dumbfounded, released. Not that Father Emperor wanted to kill me, so he let mother and younger sister come to visit me. Yuju raised her small face, her eyes somewhat scrutinizing. So that means brother's actions were not because he was crazy, but because he misunderstood that he was about to die, huh? Zhao Ning helplessly sighed. It seems the misunderstanding today is really not small. Then he turned to Li Fei. Li Fei, please take Juju outside to wait for a while, so that Zhen can talk to him alone. I have neglected him for many years. Now it is time to fulfill my responsibility as a father. On this side, she almost suppressed a shout. Great! It seems all the misunderstandings have been resolved. The scene shifts to outside, where the sunlight covers everything. At the same time, Juju asked curiously, Mother, did not father say he would not lock brother up again? Why are you still crying? She smiled kindly. No, mother is crying because she is happy. Li Fei gently stroked her head. Now that 13th has been cleared of his injustice, and you are favored by his majesty, mother's family can also rest assured. Hearing this, she became even more curious. Mother has a family, Juju has never met them. Seeing this, Li Fei asked softly, So does Juju want to meet them? She answered quickly and decisively, Yes, Juju wants to go with mother. Then Li Fei suggested, Imperial concubines cannot leave the palace at will. Can 13th brother take you? Hearing this, Juju looked sulky. If mother does not go, Juju won't go either. If we return, we will return as a family. If not, Juju won't return either. She called out with a choked voice, Juju. Just then, Zhao Ning approached. Juju is right. He declared loudly, if we return, we will return as a family. If not, no one will return. After speaking, Zhao Ning immediately gave the order, prepare today. Tomorrow after the morning court, Zhen will accompany you, leading Juju and 13th to visit your parents. Li Fei was momentarily flustered. Your Majesty, I am afraid that is not appropriate. He smiled and looked at her. This is a sacred decree. If anyone thinks it is inappropriate, tell him to come see Zhen. Suddenly, Zhao Ning turned around. 13th, what Zhen promised I have said. Now it is your turn. Li Fei and Juju tilted their heads to look at him. At the same time, 13th Prince hesitantly approached her. Juju. He took out a small gift. About the last time brother pinched you, brother was wrong. Brother apologizes to you. This is something brother made himself. I hope you do not dislike it. Juju quickly took it. Thank you, brother. Juju likes it very much. About the previous matter, Juju does not blame brother. 13th Prince smiled awkwardly. Brother will always protect you, and will give you better gifts in the future. At this moment, Zhao Ning suddenly approached. That is right, Li Fei, about tomorrow. He hesitated. Tomorrow, how about we change Juju back to her male identity? I am unconsciously worried. If we let Juju return wearing female clothes, I am afraid her parents will blame Zhen. Hearing this, Li Fei turned to look at Juju, speaking of which, until now, your Majesty still does not know that Juju is a girl. The 13th Prince could not help but panic internally. Isn't Juju my younger sister? She almost screamed. Juju does not want to be a boy. She quickly grabbed Zhao Ning's sleeve and begged. Juju does not want to be a boy again. Juju is a girl. Really a girl? He flinched, his heart pounding. Oh no, Juju has been a girl for too long, to the point that she can't even distinguish whether she is male or female. It is all caused by Zhen's selfishness. It seems I have to think of a way. After a while, Zhao Ning said gently, Zhen has decided, from today on, Juju will be a boy again. All of Juju's girls' clothes will be collected, and she is not allowed to wear them anymore. He thought to himself, it is all for Juju's sake. I have to endure even if I can't bear it. She became increasingly dissatisfied. How can father treat Juju like this? In that instant, the 13th Prince blankly turned to Li Fei. So my adorable younger sister will really turn into an annoying younger brother. She could not help but laugh. Juju and 13th are one thing, but even His Majesty is like a child. Li Fei said to herself, wait a little longer. Wait until the family restores its power. His Majesty will definitely be able to protect Juju, and then we can reveal Juju's identity. The next morning, the carriage had been arranged in front of the imperial palace. Juju clutched the hem of her clothes and could not help but feel a little annoyed. Father is really too much. Changing all of Juju's dresses and jewelry overnight? How outrageous. At this moment, her whole body was lifted up. Zhao Ning quickly consoled. Juju is also very cute today. No matter what Juju is, father will love her. She did not seem moved and snorted coldly. Juju does not listen. Juju likes little dresses more. Hearing this, he could not help but worry. Why does she still have the thoughts of a girl? If this continues, how will Juju be able to stand firm in the future? Zhao Ning secretly made a decision. I must correct Juju's views, so that Juju realizes she is a man, and must have the demeanor of a man. Immediately afterwards, he carefully taught, Juju, you are a big boy now. You must learn to get on the high-quality carriage yourself. Seeing her struggling to climb up, Zhao Ning cheered and encouraged. Juju, come on. She almost went crazy with anger. Her hands clenched together. Father is so bad. It is really a bargain for father. Juju is only 5 years old. Why are you treating Juju like this? After a long while, the carriage arrived at its destination. Li Fei's parents immediately performed the ceremony. Greetings, Your Majesty. Zhao Ning smiled slightly. He said in a low voice, Rise. Today, Zhen is only here to visit your home with Li Fei. You do not need to be so formal. Then Zhao Ning blankly turned around. Li Fei, why have not you gotten out of the car yet? She hurriedly replied. This concubine will get down right away. On this side, Juju looked confusedly at Li Fei's worried expression, Mother. She then put on a sad expression. Last night, Mother was always worried. Afraid that her natal family would be implicated because of her. Worried that her natal family would resent Mother. Now it seems that Mother is afraid to go home. He immediately understood, so Li Fei is hesitant because she is afraid of this. Li Fei's father also began to worry. Your Majesty, why has not the divine consort gotten out of the car yet? Could there be a problem? Hearing this, Zhao Ning unconsciously smiled. Seeing them worrying about Li Fei, there is definitely no resentment in their hearts, only love. In that case, the matter of Li Fei thinking too much will be easy to solve. He then urged, Yi Yao, your parents are all below, eager to see you. Get down quickly. At the same time, Li Fei said with a choked voice, They still want to see this concubine. Zhao Ning affirmed firmly, Of course they do. If Zhen deceives you, then Zhen will never get your heart in this lifetime. She laughed softly after hearing this. Your Majesty is joking. Li Fei raised her hand and touched Zhao Ning's hand. This concubine does not distrust you at all. She gently called, Father, Mother. As soon as he saw Li Fei, he could not hide his feelings. Good daughter, it is good that you are back. Juju thought to herself, Consider it that father coaxed mother to be happy. Juju reluctantly forgives father a little bit. After a while, the family of 3 appeared before Li Fei's father's eyes. She looked up at him. That is right. Why do not I see older brother and sister-in-law? Li Fei's father sighed. 6 years ago, during the Yangji riot, your sister-in-law was poisoned, and now her condition is getting worse and worse. He said in a sad tone, Your brother is taking care of her by her bedside, so he could not come to greet you. Hearing this, Juju unconsciously thought the Yangji riot is the incident where the capital was invaded by rebels. Juju remembers that they specialized in poisoning the women of officials, the families. Princess Wen's mother was also a victim. She lowered her head and could not help but feel a little uneasy. I did not expect my aunt to be too... Li Fei's parents were both confused at the same time. This voice is Juju's, but she did not open her mouth. Could it be her inner voice? The two looked at each other in astonishment. But how does she know about what happened before? It is rumored that Juju is a lucky star, or is this the reason? Returning to Juju, she clapped her hands strongly. Since Aunt has been poisoned, then Juju will have a way to cure Aunt's illness. At this moment, Juju quickly stepped forward. Mother, Juju has a way to detoxify Aunt. Li Fei was slightly surprised. She lowered her body and held her shoulders. Juju, are you telling the truth? Juju immediately nodded. She smiled brightly. Of course it is true. Juju has a universal antidote. I can definitely cure Aunt. Hearing this, Li Fei then turned around. Her eyes lit up. Father, Mother, Juju said, Li Fei's father frowned, his face mixed with pity and helplessness. Yao Yao. Mom and Dad know what you want to say. Mom and Dad know that you and Juju both have good intentions. But Juju is just a child. We have been searching for 6 years and have not found it. How can a child have a way? Faced with his appearance, Li Fei was stunned. Juju raised her head and looked up. Her heart was slightly sad. It is normal for them not to believe Juju. After all, what they said is also the truth. Then Juju closed her eyes tightly, her mind frantically thinking. But Juju can't say that this is the prescription that the orphanage director in her previous life told Juju about. What should Juju do now? In that instant, Li Fei's parents exchanged knowing glances, as if they understood. So Juju had memories of her past life. Thinking about it, it was not strange that she knew so much. Therefore, the antidote to all poisons that Juju mentioned must be real. We should not have doubted her just now. Suddenly, he leaned down, giving her a chance. Juju, Grandma, and Grandpa have reconsidered. We think we should try it. Hearing this, Juju looked excited. Everyone is willing to believe in Juju. Li Fei's father gently stroked her head. You are our granddaughter, of course, we believe you. Juju smiled. Her eyes narrowed. She turned to urge, Then let us go get the medicine for Aunt right away, her grandmother asked suspiciously. Now? Li Fei looked worriedly towards Zhao Ning. But your majesty. Seeing this, he smiled lightly. Saving someone is important. Zen will take Lao Shi-san for a stroll in the palace. The two of you do not need to worry. Hearing this, she could not hide her joy, her voice clear. Thank you, your majesty, for understanding. Then, this concubine will take Juju ahead. In another development, Guangsheng called out loudly. Mei, Li Fei's older brother, Li Guangsheng. He asked quickly, his tone half excited, half joyful. I heard you brought medicine that can cure Zuir. Is it true? Li Fei nodded in confirmation. Yes, this medicine can detoxify all poisons. Sister-in-law will definitely recover after drinking it. Wang Sheng, neither fast nor slow, carefully brought the bowl of medicine to Xuir's bedside. His voice low. That is great. Xuir, drink it quickly. She drank the warm medicine without hesitation. After a while, Guangsheng asked anxiously, How is it? Shui could not help but feel a little surprised. This medicine is truly miraculous. I just drank it, and I already feel much lighter and more refreshed. At this moment, he seemed unable to hide his joy, holding Zuer tightly. That is great. This medicine is really effective. Zuer, you are saved? She reminded him shyly. Calm down. Everyone is still here. Don't forget to thank Mei first. Hearing this, Guangsheng immediately turned around. He expressed his gratitude. Thank you very much this time, Mei. If it were not for you, I really would not dare to imagine. Li Fei just laughed on the side. She replied in a light tone. We are family. Helping each other is what we should do. Speaking of this, Li Fei gently touched Juju. Besides, if you want to thank someone, you should thank Juju. After all, Juju found this recipe. She shyly waved her hand in front of her. No need to thank Juju. Everyone is happy if Aunt recovers. If everyone is happy, Juju is also happy. Even so, Guangsheng still made a promise. No matter what, this is a life-saving grace. Great kindness does not need words of thanks. I will definitely repay you in the future. After a while, Li Fei politely said goodbye. All right, sister-in-law just recovered. We won't disturb you anymore. Everyone, please rest. Before leaving, she spun around, waving her hand vigorously. Juju, goodbye. Once outside, Li Fei's mother could not help but sigh. That is great. Now our family's charges have been cleared, she said with a choked voice. Shi-san has also been released from prison, and even sister-in-law's illness has been cured. It is really great. Seeing her tear-stained face, Li Fei comforted. Mother, today is a happy day. Don't cry anymore. She turned to gently stroke her hair. It is all thanks to Juju, our little lucky star. The days to come will be even better. Just at this moment, Li Fei's father suddenly questioned. Speaking of Juju, I remember you wrote in the letter that Juju is a princess, so why is she dressed like a boy? Faced with a sudden question, Juju widened her eyes and looked at him. On this side, Li Fei looked embarrassed. She hesitated to reply. Juju is indeed a girl, but father and mother also know that His Majesty has 17 princes, and always wanted a daughter. Li Fei said, looking at her. Before, I was neglected in the cold palace, I was afraid that Yuju would be harmed, so I hid her gender. After speaking, she turned to Li Fei's father. Now our family's power is gradually recovering, and Yu also wants to be a girl again. I also plan to find an opportunity to make this public. Noticing Li Fei's firm gaze, he smiled with satisfaction. You did the right thing. Li Fei's father looked down at Yuju. He carefully reminded, if that is the case, before you make it public, we should still treat her as a son. Shishangage had heard everything from who knows when. He jumped up in excitement. As expected, escaping from Father Emperor to find them was the right thing to do. Shishangage smiled triumphantly. Yuju is a girl, so I have a younger sister. Suddenly, Zhao Ning shouted, what did you just say? Ju is a girl. He did not care at all, and questioned non-stop. Shisan, explain it clearly to Zhen. What did you mean just now when you said Ju is a girl? Shisangage's face froze for a moment. He thought to himself, it is over, it is over. If Father Emperor finds out that Mother Consort and Yuju are deceiving him, they will be held accountable. I must find a way to cover this up. After a while, Shishangage waved his hands wildly, stammering to explain. I heard Mother and everyone say that Yuju was raised as a princess before, so I was just imagining a little bit. Speaking of this, he smiled awkwardly. If Yuju were really a little princess, that would be great. I also want a younger sister. On this side, Zhao Ning was still doubtful. He continued to probe. Really, just imagining a little bit. And you are so happy. Shisangi quickly turned around. He said, of course it is true. I suddenly remembered that I have something to find Mother for. I will take my leave first. Zhao Ning hurriedly reached out. Wait. At that moment, he pondered alone, originally thinking that Shisan had just been released, so it was normal for him to be a bit incoherent. Zhao Ning peeked out, his eyes fixed on the figures of Li Fei and her daughter, but his reaction just now was really suspicious. A wave rose in his heart, and he secretly made up his mind. Perhaps I should find an opportunity to investigate. Zhao Ning once again reminded himself. His eyes glanced at Li Fei, who was carefully playing with Yuju. If Yuju is really a girl, Yi Yao must have her reasons for hiding this. Yi Yao is easily worried. Zen does not want her to be uneasy. Originally, I wanted to investigate secretly alone. Thinking of this, Zhao Ning laughed helplessly. But Li Fei is always by Juju's side. There is really no chance. His eyes stopped on her again. Yi Yao, how many things are you hiding from Zen? Li Fei said sweetly. Juju, Shisan. Play hide and seek slowly. Be careful not to trip. In that instant, she suddenly turned around. Li Fei tilted her head slightly, meeting Zhao Ning's gaze. She confusedly touched her cheek. Your Majesty keeps looking at this concubine. Is there something on this concubine's face? He smiled gently. Nothing. Zen just wants to look at you a few more times. At the same time, Juju blankly watched the figures of the two people. At that moment, she smiled, her eyes sparkling with happiness. Father and Mother are getting closer and closer. Juju closed her eyes slightly, an idea rising in her mind. When Mother is at ease, Juju can go back to being a princess again. Then she suddenly cried out softly, staggering a step. Hearing the sound, Li Fei turned around confused. Juju, what is wrong? Shisan Gag clumsily removed his blindfold. Sorry, Juju, I did not mean to. She hurriedly shook her head, her smile round. It is okay, because Gay could not see. It is because Juju did not dodge in time that I fell. Li Fei hurriedly helped Juju up. Are you hurt? She quickly replied. No, it is just that my clothes are dirty. Zhao Ning looked at the scene, the corners of his lips slightly curved. The opportunity has come. Seizing the opportunity, he spoke, his voice gentle. It is okay. It will be clean after a bath. Zhao Ning gently stepped forward, wrapping his arms around Juju. It is not early anymore. It is a good time for Juju to take a bath and rest with Father Emperor. Hearing this, Li Fei was slightly startled. She hurriedly advised, Your Majesty, let Mama take Juju to bathe. You are the king of a country. You really should not do this yourself. She also echoed, Yes, Juju wants to bathe with Mother. After speaking, she tilted her head, her small face slightly wrinkled. Juju can't bathe with Father. Just at this moment, Li Fei and Juju stared at Zhao Ning. He paused, a flash of thought in his eyes. Their reaction really has a problem. But Jin does not want to force them. Now is not the time to investigate. Then Zhao Ning looked down at Juju. He planned, just go around in circles. I can't scare Juju. After a long while, Zhao Ning gave a forced laugh. That is right. Then let us just do that, shall we? Only Mama and Juju went into a bathroom. She turned to her. Juju has arrived. Thank you for the trouble, Mama. Mama, go back and rest early. Mama bowed. Then this old servant will take my leave first. As soon as the words fell, she walked alone in the dark night. Suddenly, Zhao Ning appeared right next to her. He ordered sternly, stop. Seeing this, Mama immediately knelt down to salute. Your Majesty? Zhao Ning replied succinctly. No need for formalities. He spoke in a low voice, his scrutinizing eyes fixed on her. The things Zhen instructed you. Zhao Ning continued in a trembling tone. Have you seen them clearly? Finally, he could not resist his curiosity and asked directly, is Juju ultimately male or female? Mama smiled kindly. Your Majesty, do not rush. This old servant has seen clearly. Zhao Ning was a little anxious. His gaze seemed to want to penetrate the veiled answer. Then do not be so cryptic. Quickly tell Zhen, is Juju ultimately a boy or a girl? After a moment of silence, Mama affirmed firmly. It is a girl. She happily said, Congratulations, Your Majesty, for finally having a little princess. Zhao Ning was overjoyed. Upon hearing this, he asked again, Are you telling the truth? Juju is really a girl, Mama once again affirmed. This old servant witnessed it with my own eyes. 1,000 times true. Hearing this, Zhao Ning was even more excited. He kept cheering, Zhen has a daughter, great, Zhen finally has a daughter, Zhen will immediately send someone, ow. The sound next to him made Zhao Ning pause. His eyes turned cold. Who is it? The first prince hurriedly raised his head, his voice trembling. Father Emperor, spare me, it is your son. As soon as he saw him, he revealed a look of disgust. Why is it you? The first prince quickly explained. Your son heard that Juju was staying overnight at the Lai residence. And it was late, so I climbed over the wall, not intentionally eavesdropping. Faced with the half-hearted explanation, Zhao Ning frowned. How old are you? Why are you still acting so rashly? Suddenly, he loudly questioned. You heard everything just now, did not you? He replied awkwardly. Not a single word was missed. Then the first prince looked happy, but the fact that Juju is a girl is a joyous occasion. He flattered. Finally, there is a princess in the palace. Your son congratulates Father Emperor. He proudly shrugged. Of course, that is a great joy. The corners of Zhao Ning's mouth turned up. Zhen has been waiting for so many years to have a daughter. Yao has also made a great contribution. A hint of hesitation flashed in the first prince's eyes. Speaking of Li Fei Nyang, logically speaking, she should have known that Juju is a girl for a long time. Finally, he asked curiously, so why did she insist on lying to everyone? He suddenly fell silent for a few seconds, his joy softening into contemplation. You are right, Zhen was just too happy and forgot about this. Yao always knew that Zhen wanted a daughter. Why would she hide it from Zhen? After speaking, Zhao Ning immediately turned around. No, Zhen must go ask Yao right away. He quickly interjected. Your son requests to go with Father Emperor, and by the way, visit Juju too. Hearing this, he angrily pointed at his face. Go quickly. Come tomorrow morning. Suddenly appearing at this time will scare them, mother and daughter. The first prince nodded on the surface. Yes, inwardly evaluating. Petty. The first prince smiled faintly, knowing that Li Fei Nyang has something to hide, but Father Emperor is still worried that she will be startled. It seems that Father Emperor will not make things difficult for them. Returning to Zhao Ning's side, he happily raised his head. That is great, the lights are still on. It seems they have not slept yet. On the other side, in the room, Li Fei was faintly worried. Juju, what are you saying? The person who just helped you bathe was Mama, who came from the palace. Then has the matter of you being a girl been exposed? She bent down, holding her shoulders tightly. The harem is a dangerous place. Li Fei said with a serious face. If others find out that you are a princess, it will be extremely dangerous. After speaking, she sighed helplessly. Mother has just returned to her maiden home. Her power is no longer as before. Mother is useless, unable to protect you. Juju tilted her head, her lips in a bright smile. Mother, do not worry. When changing clothes, Juju found a way to chase Mama out. It has not been exposed. She hugged Li Fei's face and patted her comfortingly. Juju is fine, Mother. Do not cry anymore. Outside, Zhao Ning suddenly understood, so Yao hid it from Zhen because of this. The events of that year, Zhen was indeed unworthy of her. Just like what she said, if she had not hidden this, I am afraid Yuju would have been framed by others long ago. If she has her own difficulties, then Zhen will pretend not to know for now. When she regains her trust in Zhen, it won't be too late to make it public. Finally, Zhao Ning softly called, Yi Yao, Zhen is back. Li Fei quickly opened the door, her eyes shining with surprise. Your Majesty, when did you return? He smiled, stepping forward. Zhen just arrived, wanting to sleep with you and your daughter. Zhao Ning pretended not to know. Where's Yuju? She quickly replied. This concubine just carried her to bed. From inside the curtains, a small head poked out. Yuju called softly, Father. She looked up at Zhao Ning with her sparkling eyes. Yuju is here. He hurriedly stepped forward, then kissed her soft cheeks repeatedly. Yuju, Zhen's darling, let Zhen kiss you a lot. Yuju tilted her head, her round eyes dissatisfied. It has only been a while since we last met. Are you drunk, Father? Hearing this, Zhao Ning coughed softly. Zhen has something to say. Then suddenly he made a proposal. Zhen has thought about it. If Yuju likes, she can wear dresses again. After all, those outfits still suit Yuju better. Her eyes lit up like fireworks. Are you telling the truth, Father? You can't take back your words. Zhao Ning could not help but laugh. Of course I won't take them back, as long as Yuju is happy. After speaking, he turned to look at Li Fei. Yao, it is getting late. Come to bed together. She nodded lightly, her curved eyelashes fluttering. Yes. In that instant, the light seemed to be radiating warmth. That night was very warm. Yuju lay in the middle, the corners of her lips curved up. Today was so much fun. I hope Father, Mother, and Yuju will always be happy like today. Suddenly, Zhao Ning chuckled softly. She looked over in confusion. Father is still smiling foolishly, even in his sleep. He really must be drunk. Suddenly, there was a panicked call outside, Your Majesty. Fu An rushed inside. Your Majesty, something is wrong. He immediately sat up, signaling to be quiet. Keep your voice down. Yuju is still sleeping. Whatever it is, let us go outside to talk. Once in the hallway, Zhao Ning anxiously asked, What is it that is making you panic so much? Meanwhile, Yuju curiously pressed her ear against the door. What on earth is it? Let Yuju go eavesdrop. Fu An bowed low, his voice urgent. There is a riot in an unknown area outside the city, and a large number of refugees are flooding into the city. Finally, he looked hurried. The patrol team can't cope. We need to replenish manpower immediately. Hearing this, Zhao Ning lowered his head and muttered, Replenishing manpower to drive them away, while ensuring the safety of the city, will in the long run be seen by the common people as an oppressive policy. Then he made a suggestion. Why not just bring them into the city and arrange for them to settle down first? In the room, Yuju pushed open the main door. It is bad. If it is that plot point, Yuju must quickly stop, Father. She did not have time to think, and quickly shouted, Number! As soon as she got outside, Yuju was momentarily startled. Oh no, I was too hasty, and forgot that I was eavesdropping. Seeing this, he immediately hugged her. Yuju is still young, but already knows how to care about the country's affairs. Zhao Ning praised. The corners of his mouth curved up. Very good. Hearing this, Yuju secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, Father did not notice. Suddenly, he bent down and asked softly. But just now, Yuju said, we can't let the refugees into the city. Is there a reason? Faced with the sudden question, she hesitated. It is because... Yuju mumbled in her stomach. These refugees come from country B, and they have all been infected with a disease. It is best to treat them before bringing them into the city. But how can Yuju tell Father this? On this side, Zhao Ning was stunned for a moment, so that is how it is. Luckily, we have our little darling Yuju, otherwise the whole city would have been in chaos. He quickly turned back, his voice slow. Zhen has thought about it and thinks we still should not bring the refugees into the city. There is no place in the city to arrange for the refugees. We should still let them stay in the shelters outside the city first. Yuju tilted her head, her golden eyes sparkling. Father, when arranging for the refugees, remember to tell the guards to wear face masks. Zhao Ning excitedly shouted, That is absolutely right, worthy of being Yuju, so thoughtful and caring about the people. Then he turned to glare. Didn't you hear Juju's words? Hurry up and thank her. Fu An read the order like a machine. Thank you, 18th Princess, for your concern. This servant will go and deliver the order immediately. The next morning, the guard shouted, His Majesty has ordered, first arrange everyone in the refugee camps outside the city. In a while, we will find a place for everyone to settle down in the city. Tai Wei excitedly turned around. Father, did you hear? Imperial Uncle wants to bring the refugees into the city. We just need to help the refugees find a place to settle down, and Imperial Uncle will definitely be very happy. Duan Wang looked at her, his eyes filled with love. You are right, maybe Imperial Uncle will be happy and bring you into the palace again. Tai Wei curled her lips, her small face full of mischief. Let me see how long that 18th, neither male nor female, can be arrogant for. At the same time, a carriage parked neatly on the main road. Yuju looked gloomy at this moment. Unexpectedly having to return to the palace so early, Yuju had not played enough yet. Just then, Xiaoning rubbed her head in consolation. Yuju, do not be sad, there will still be opportunities in the future. Zen will still return with you. A voice came from outside. Your Majesty, Duan Wang requests an audience. Zhao Ning raised his eyebrows and poked his head out. What does Duan Wang want an audience for? Fu An bowed his head and reported, Duan Wang brought a group of people to pay their respects, saying that there is a major matter related to the court and wants to give you a surprise. Hearing this, he was so angry that his expression changed. If it is related to the court, why is he requesting an audience on the road? Duan Wang is becoming more and more impolite. Immediately, Zhao Ning ordered sternly, Let him come here. He better really have something important. After a while, Duan Wang's group bowed in unison. Greetings, Your Majesty. Zhao Ning bluntly questioned without any courtesy, Duan Wang, what exactly do you want an audience for? Who are these people? He smiled with goodwill. These are all the refugees who were previously stopped outside the city. Hearing that Your Majesty was worried that they had no place to live, this younger brother helped them find a place to reside. Finally, Duan Wang emphasized each word, so I deliberately brought them to meet Your Majesty. Xiao Ning's expression immediately changed. He waved his arm violently. What did you say? Do you know that these refugees may have been infected with the epidemic? Yuju held her breath, her little heart beating fast. It is bad. An epidemic in any era is not a small matter. She clenched her palms, her eyes shining with determination. Yuju needs to think of a way to deal with it. At the same time, Zhao Ning angrily shouted, Quickly isolate those who have been in contact with the refugees, and send these refugees to the shelters outside the city. He continued in a cold tone, Sprinkle lime everywhere in the city to disinfect. The Imperial Hospital should select a few people to stay in the palace, and the rest should go out of the palace to help fight the epidemic. The guards immediately bowed. Understood. After speaking, Zhao Ning anxiously approached Yuju. Let us return to the palace quickly. You and your mother should not leave the palace either, to avoid infection. She immediately sat up. No, Yuju still has a place to go. Hearing this, Li Fei interjected, Yuju, be obedient. The epidemic is no small matter. You should return to the palace with mother first. Yuju looked unwilling, but Yuju knows who can concoct a medicine to solve the epidemic. Let us go invite that person right now. Maybe we can solve the epidemic faster than even in the books. But how can Yuju say this so that they believe it? Zhao Ning looked at her doubtfully. Yuju knows who can solve the epidemic. Suddenly, he gently stroked Yuju's hair, but then again. Zhao Ning lowered his head and smiled. The epidemic is not too serious yet. It is okay for Yuju to take a stroll and then return to the palace. She was overjoyed upon hearing this, her small hand beckoning. Then Yuju wants to go to Qingliu Alley because Yuju heard that the candied haws there are very delicious. Yuju smiled happily. The divine doctor who can solve the epidemic is in Qingliu Alley. At the same time, Zhao Ning shouted sternly, Did you hear that? Quickly lift the sedan to Qingliu Alley. On this side, Duan Wang gnashed his teeth, a calculation arising in his heart. No, if His Majesty leaves like this, just the matter of bringing the epidemic into the city is enough for me to lose. My head, I must find a way to shift the trouble. He hurriedly interjected, Your Majesty, the 18th princess disregards human life. At this critical moment, she is still only thinking about candied haws. This must not be tolerated, Your Majesty. She immediately changed her expression to sadness, her eyes sparkling as if about to cry. Yuju did not. Yuju wants to save everyone, but Yuju does not know how to explain. Zhao Ning turned around sharply, his voice as cold as ice. You still have the nerve to say that Yuju disregards human life. If you had not disobeyed the imperial decree and allowed refugees into the city, how would this have happened? Speaking of this, he suddenly waved his hand. Guards, take the entire Duan Wang family and the refugees out of the city. Duan Wang struggled hard, shouting frantically, I know my mistake, Your Majesty. Please spare me, Princess. Please spare me. At this moment, Yuju called out softly, Father. She tilted her head and asked softly, her eyes filled with curiosity, Why does not Father think that what Duan Wang said is right? Zhao Ning gently stroked Juju's head. He smiled lightly. What he said is all nonsense. Whatever my Juju does has a good reason. Faced with Zhao Ning's sincere appearance, she was even happier. Unexpectedly, Father trusts Juju so much. Juju must not let Father down. Then Juju excitedly suggested, Then Father, let us set off quickly. Intuition tells Juju that there will be a surprise waiting for us there. He immediately chimed in, Okay, we will set off right now. In another development, Qingzi asked worriedly, Grandma, is your illness much better now? She earnestly instructed, Just go home and decoct the medicine according to the prescription, and drink it for 5 days, and you will be cured. The old lady smiled kindly upon hearing this. That is great. Luckily, there is you, Qingzi. Otherwise, if the whole area got sick, we would not know where to go for treatment. Speaking of this, she angrily scolded, It is just that your husband is really useless. You have such great abilities, and not only does not he help, but he also hinders you from practicing medicine. Every day. Qingzi looked sad for a moment. She said in a low voice, Please do not say that anymore. After all, it is a marriage arranged by the family. Now it is already good enough that I can secretly treat illnesses and save people. Just at this moment, a fierce voice came. Very well, you disobedient thing. I have told you so many times not to practice medicine, yet you still dare to secretly treat others. Qingzi's husband suddenly appeared, grasping the wooden staff tightly. Today, I will beat you to death. The old lady immediately stood in front. Qingzi is doing a good deed by treating illnesses and saving people. Don't be unreasonable and cause trouble. Qingzi's husband was unaware of what was right or wrong. He blatantly criticized. You nosy old woman, mind your own business. If you provoke me to go crazy, even you will be beaten. Noticing the dire situation, Qingzi hurriedly chased people away. Grandma, hurry up and go. I will be fine. Inside, Qingzi's husband's screams rang out madly. I have told you so many times. Once you marry into my family, you have to listen to me. Today, I will teach you a lesson you will never forget. Seeing this, the old lady turned around anxiously. No, I have to go find someone to help them. Returning to Qingzi's side, he coldly pointed the wooden staff at her face. You are a woman, and instead of staying obediently at home, you are showing your face every day, and even flirting with others. Qingzi's husband brazenly continued, You are shameless, but I still need my reputation. Qingzi retorted in dissatisfaction, I am just treating illnesses and saving people. There is no flirting. Please do not hit me anymore. Upon hearing this, he raised the wooden staff high. You still dare to talk back to me. Today I will break your leg. Just at this moment, a voice rang out, Stop! Qingzi looked blankly towards the source of the sound. Who is it? Juju sternly questioned. Only a useless person would hit women. She declared loudly, Juju won't allow you to touch her even once more. As soon as she saw Juju, Qingzi was momentarily flustered. You are still a child. Why did you come here? She looked worried. Her voice hurried. Go away quickly. Do not get hurt. She immediately turned around, her voice childish but resolute. Don't be afraid, elder sister. He can't hurt me. I came to save you. Qingzi's husband looked disdainful. He raised the wooden stick high. A little brat like you dares to interfere in other people's business. I will let you know the consequences of being a busybody. As soon as Qingzi's husband rushed forward, before he could touch Juju, Zhao Ning appeared. He shouted, his tone extremely stern. You better shut your dirty mouth. How dare a scum like you touch Zhen's daughter? Hearing this, he paused. His eyes widened. Zhen, you think you are the emperor? Immediately after, Qingzi's husband growled in his throat. You are not even wearing a dragon robe and you are pretending to be the emperor. I think you are clearly just a gigolo having an affair with my wife. It seems like I won't be able to leave unless I beat you all to death today. Zhao Ning frowned, his voice lowered. What nonsense are you talking about? Zhen has always maintained my purity. If you continue to talk nonsense, Xin will sew your mouth shut. Juju stood beside. Pouting slightly, she thought to herself with a sigh, I really do not know how to complain about father anymore. Is now the time to explain about his purity. Then Zhao Ning covered his mouth with his hand. Forget it, national affairs are more important. Zen does not have time to personally teach you. He glanced at the crowd of servants and beckoned his hand. Whether you believe Zen is the emperor or not is not important. My guards will deal with you. Guards. The guards immediately stepped forward, surrounding Qingzi's husband. He frantically struggled. What are you going to do? Don't think that just because there are a lot of you, I am afraid of you. Zhao Ning did not bother to look. He ordered decisively, take him away, and directly use severe punishment. This kind of trash does not need to be shown mercy. Qingzi's husband screamed madly upon hearing this. Let me go. Meanwhile, Yuju curiously raised her head. Father, what are you saying? Why are you covering Juju's ears? Zhao Ning gently put his hand over her ears. Be good. You are still young. You can't listen to these things. Qingzi knelt down low. Thank you, noble, for helping. I will repay this great kindness with all my strength. Even if it is a mountain of knives or a sea of fire, I will not refuse. Juju quickly ran over, pulling her up. Qingzi, elder sister, you are too polite. Please stand up quickly. She quickly changed the topic. We really have something we want to ask you to help with. We want to invite you to come out of seclusion and treat illnesses and save people. Qingzi replied quickly upon hearing this. Of course, no problem. Treating illnesses and saving people is originally my ambition. After speaking, she asked doubtfully, but how did you know that I can treat illnesses, and even ran to save me? She hesitated for a moment. This matter. At the same time, the old lady ran around frantically from outside. Her eyes stopped at Juju. Seeing the way she dressed, that child seemed to have an unusual status. An idea flashed in the old lady's mind. That child is kind-hearted. She can definitely help Qingzi. On this side, Juju looked troubled. This Kingly Valley is so vast. The original work did not write where the little divine doctor lives. How can we find her? Just then, the old lady suddenly knelt on the ground. Noble? Seeing this, Zhao Ning immediately became vigilant. He shouted sternly, Who are you? What do you want to do? She hurriedly explained, her tone somewhat trembling. This old one is a resident of this street. There is a woman named Qingzi in this alley. She is a very good person, but her husband is really a scoundrel, finding excuses to scold her every day, and even hitting her. Please, noble, help her. Zhao Ning was somewhat wavering upon hearing this. This matter is important, but with the epidemic breaking out, finding the divine doctor should be the priority. He looked hesitant this matter temporarily. Juju suddenly interjected, Okay. She looked up at Zhao Ning as if pleading. Qingzi is the name of the little divine doctor. She is a very good person. We must quickly go save her. He immediately understood. So that is the case. It is lucky that Juju helped. Otherwise, the divine doctor would be in danger. Zhao Ning said in a low voice, Then I trouble you to lead the way. We will go there quickly. Thank you, benefactor. The old lady quickly walked forward. I will take you there right away. Returning to reality, Juju nodded slightly. That is right. Thanks to the old lady's guidance, we arrived in time to save her. Hearing this, Qingzi laughed. So that is how it is. I really have to thank everyone this time. She suddenly said something incomprehensible. Not exactly. You were able to be saved, thanks to yourself. Qingzi asked suspiciously. Me? Only to see Juju gently touch her hand, her voice clear. That is right. If Qingzi elder sister did not persist in doing good deeds, treating illnesses, and saving people, then the old lady would not have remembered your kindness. She continued with a radiant expression. Naturally, she would not have risked offending nobles to find us to help you when you were in trouble. Speaking of this, Juju looked straight into Qingzi's eyes and affirmed, So you were able to be saved only because you deserved it. She smiled upon hearing this. I did not expect you to be so young and already understand so much. Thank you, little sister. On this side, Zhao Ning could not hide his happy expression either. He smiled unconsciously. My Juju is so understanding, both cute and kind-hearted. As expected of Zhen's daughter. Seeing this, Juju looked dissatisfied. Why are you just staring at me and not worrying about state affairs anymore? Hearing this, Zhao Ning hurriedly changed the subject, his eyes revealing urgency. Divine doctor? The epidemic is about to spread in the city, and the situation is extremely critical. He frowned, his voice half cold and half urgent. Zen asks you one more time, are you willing to come out of seclusion and research a method of treatment? Qingzi affirmed without hesitation, please rest assured, Your Majesty and Princess. No matter how difficult the illness is, I will try my best to find a way to treat it, for you, and for the common people. Suddenly, she said sternly, her eyes fixed on Zhao Ning. But this commoner still has one matter that I can't let go of. I respectfully ask Your Majesty to take charge. Seeing this, he replied, just say what is on your mind. Zen will naturally preside over justice for you. Receiving the confirmation, Qingzi bowed to the ground. Thank you, Your Majesty. Immediately after, she hesitated and glanced towards the corner of the room. It is this commoner's son, Yun Yin. Qingzi recounted the bitter story. That man usually either beats or scolds my son and me. This commoner begs Your Majesty to grant my son and me a place to take refuge, so that we will no longer be harassed by him. As soon as the words fell, Yun Yin cautiously stepped out. He said in a trembling but clear voice, Greetings, Your Majesty. Zhao Ning's eyes narrowed slightly when he looked at Yun Yin. This child hid there for so long without being discovered. Juju's eyes lit up immediately. So young, and already has such a talent for concealing his aura. If he becomes a hidden guard, he will definitely be very powerful. Immediately she turned and gently tugged at the hem of his robe. Father, Qingzi is so talented. Let us agree to her request. Hearing this, Zhao Ning immediately turned to Qingzi. He declared loudly, if that is the case, Zhen will immediately issue a decree. As long as you cure the plague, Zhen will appoint you as an imperial physician and grant you a mansion. Your son will enter the palace to train, and you will enjoy the court's emoluments together. She emotionally hugged Yun Yin, her eyes full of gratitude. Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you, Princess. This commoner will definitely do my best. In that instant, Yun Yin unconsciously stared at Juju. If it were not for the princess, my mother and I do not know what day we would have died tragically at the hands of that beast. Immediately Yun Yin straightened up. He said softly, Your Majesty and Princess, please rest assured, I will definitely practice diligently and protect the princess in the future. Zhao Ning praised endlessly upon hearing this. It is good to have such ambition. It is not early anymore. The matter of treatment is still more important. You all come with Zen? Qingzi nodded quickly. Yes. He looked down at Juju, his eyes full of love. This time, it is all thanks to Juju. If you had not demanded to eat candied haws, I do not know how serious the consequences of this epidemic would have been. After speaking, Zhao Ning turned and thought to himself, actually, Zhen heard your thoughts, but this matter is still not convenient to say. She raised her head, her eyes curving down. It is all thanks to Juju's luck. Juju is also very happy that father is willing to go with me. A few months later, sunlight flooded the Wang residence. At this moment, Juju tilted her head and looked at the scenery. She could not help but think, I did not expect elder sister Qingzi to be so talented, curing the plague in just 1 month. Then Juju suddenly smiled brightly. I heard that Yun Yin is also making rapid progress and will soon become a probationary guard. She leaned back on the bed, cheering at the same time. Recently, everything has been peaceful, and the relationship between father and mother is getting better and better. If the days could always be so leisurely and carefree, that would be great. Suddenly, Juju paused, her eyes shining with confusion. But still, I feel like something has been forgotten. What is it? Elsewhere in the palace, a servant approached. Your Highness, do not wait any more. He continued with certainty. It has been several months and she has not come even once. The little princess must have just said it casually to deceive you. Dijiang said in a low but firm voice, I believe that she did not just say it for the sake of it. Don't talk about her like that. The other person snorted lightly, his eyes showing disapproval. Why can't I say it? It was she who begged Zhao Ningdi to treat us better at the beginning. But how long has it been? We do not even get enough firewood for the winter. He angrily shouted, Enough! The princess must have something important to do, so she was delayed. The firewood issue is probably because the people in the Department of Internal Affairs do not like us. We can't blame her. A familiar voice suddenly rang out. You are also aware that you are very easy to be hated, huh? Zheng Cheng said sarcastically. Is a hostage worthy of using good charcoal? Dream on. This young master won't hide it anymore. I am the one who cut your charcoal supply. What can you do to me? Zheng Cheng. Zhang Shuer. Dijiang did not flinch. He coldly exposed. Aren't you two also children of criminals whose entire families were executed? Only because you were young did you have your lives spared and become slave. Officials, how is your situation different from mine? Hearing this, Jiang Sheng growled. It seems like you need to be taught a lesson again. Shuer gently pulled his hand to stop him. Brother, do not be angry, she said softly, her eyes full of sarcasm. He is just a daydreamer anyway. Shuer covered her mouth, then burst out laughing sarcastically. He is foolishly waiting for the princess to visit every day, but no one even mentions him. Clearly, she has never taken him to heart. At this point, Dijiang was almost going crazy. He angrily questioned, You two dog slaves, daring to discuss the princess behind her back like this. Are not you afraid of death? Zhang Cheng immediately retorted, You are the dog, daring to scold me. Today I must give you a beating. Zuyer stopped him again. Wait, brother, I have a plan, she said in a small but calculating voice. If we beat him and get caught, we will also be punished. But if we take all of this charcoal away, he won't have anything to keep warm with. The end of the year is approaching, and no one will find out. He will suffer all kinds of pain, only to see him narrow his eyes, the corners of his lips turning up. Good idea. I will let you freeze to death this winter, and torture you terribly. The servant immediately stepped forward. You are too bold. Return His Highness's belongings. Jiang Cheng chuckled leisurely. He waved his arm high. If I can't beat your master, can't I beat you? Witnessing that scene, Dijiang sat up. You! Sudden footsteps rang out. A stern voice coldly cut in. Stop! Dijiang was stunned for a moment, his heart pounding. This voice is... Juju's voice rang out again, cold but full of authority. Try touching them again. The group that was about to act immediately trembled, lowering their heads. Please calm your anger, princess. His eyes lit up. His heart seemed to burst. She is here. She did not forget me. At this moment, Xuer spoke cautiously. Princess, you have misunderstood. Juju's gaze became sharp. Then tell me, what have I misunderstood? She brazenly accused Dijiang. Princess, they were the ones who spoke rudely first. Insulting me and my brother is one thing, but they even dared to speak ill of you behind your back. Speaking of this, Xuer turned and smiled. We really could not bear it, so we took action to teach them a lesson. Faced with the sudden accusation, he could only blurt out, Dijiang bit his lip slightly, a hint of worry rising in his heart. Even if I say I did not, I am still just a hostage from another country. They are her own people. Would she believe me? Just then, Xuer exclaimed, emphasizing each word, Do you think Juju will believe whatever you say? Juju tilted her head, her eyes full of determination. Juju believes that Dijiang Gege is not that kind of person. Her voice suddenly turned stern. Guards! Zufar panicked and interjected. Princess, this servant really is not lying. Juju crossed her arms and coldly interrupted. Then tell me, what did they say about Juju behind her back? An idea flashed in her mind. Today, Juju must expose her lies. She could not let the palace staff misunderstand the male lead. Otherwise, they would definitely continue to hurt him and force him down the path of corruption. She quickly explained, They complained that you did not keep your promise and abandoned them at the guest house. She paused, a tremor in her heart. Damn it, it does not sound like a fabrication. Juju forced a smile. Juju was indeed too focused on changing the plot and forgot about the male lead. Suddenly her tone changed. But so what if he resents me? In that instant, Juju stepped closer, her voice soft but firm. Juju promised to visit him often. It was not his fault to begin with. I am sorry, it was Juju's oversight. As she spoke, she rubbed Dijiang's hand. From now on, Juju will visit you more often, so you won't have the chance to miss me. He paused slightly, his ears turning red, and stammered, Thank you, princess. Then, Dijiang looked down worriedly. I must have washed my hands today, right? Juju turned to the people who had caused trouble, her voice becoming stern. As for you, bullying the weak and acting recklessly, your punishment is to clean the toilets. Zhang Cheng hurriedly spoke up. Princess, we know we were wrong. Please forgive us this time. Joy Air chimed in. Yes, princess. We promise we will never do it again. Please give us a chance. She looked at them, her eyes as cold as frost. You still have not realized who you need to apologize to. How can I believe you won't do it again? Finishing her sentence, Yuju decisively ordered, "Guards, take them away." The group panicked and screamed, "Princess, please spare us." Dijiang stood silently, watching the small figure in front of him. A wave of emotion washed over him. I thought that if I had the chance to see her again, she would have forgotten me long ago. I did not expect that she not only remembers me, but is also willing to give up the pride of a princess for me. In this world, this is the first time someone has apologized for wronging me, the first time someone has truly remembered a promise to me. Ju turned around, her gaze gentle but also a little worried. Today Juju stopped them from bullying you, but continuing like this is not a good solution. Then she suddenly made a suggestion. How about this? Juju will choose 2 servants from my palace to send to your place, so that no one will dare to bully you again in the future. Dijiang quickly shook his head, his voice dropping. How can that be? Your visits already make me very happy. If I keep relying on you, I will really feel bad. Her eyes rested on him. He was clearly a good person. Juju felt a pang of heartache. He was ultimately tormented into corruption. It really was. She suddenly clenched her fist. No matter what he says, Juju must continue to help and protect him in the future. Immediately afterwards, Juju brazenly ignored him. Juju is not listening. If you do not accept, Juju will be angry and won't visit you anymore. Dijiang was momentarily at a loss. This, in the end, he could only sigh. All right then, I will accept it. A radiant smile immediately bloomed on Juju's face. That is more like it. Suddenly, she remembered something, her eyes becoming serious. Oh, right, Dijiang Geije, there is an epidemic in the city today. Father Emperor has ordered all the palaces to prepare medicine for treatment. Juju hurriedly asked, has the Imperial Hospital delivered medicine to you yet? He replied honestly. No, I have not heard anything about it. Her expression changed, her eyes drooping. As expected, just like it was written in the book, those imperial physicians are planning to wait for him to get sick and then take advantage of the situation to profit from him. Although thanks to Qingzi appearing early, the epidemic is not serious. The behavior of those imperial physicians cannot be tolerated. If they want to fish in troubled waters, would not it be good for Juju to help Dijiang Geije fight poison with poison? Scene changed to a separate courtyard, covered in white snow. Juju looked up ahead. We have arrived. Dijiang was stunned. This is... He tilted his head slightly, looking at her with some surprise. Princess, why did you bring me to the Imperial Hospital? Are you feeling unwell? Juju chuckled and shook her head vigorously. No, you have misunderstood. Juju is very healthy, Dijiang curiously asked further. Then why did the princess bring me here? She winked mysteriously. You will find out in a moment. Juju stepped in front of the main entrance, her voice ringing out clearly. Where is the imperial physician in charge of delivering medicine to the guest house? An old imperial physician hurried out, bowing in salute. Greetings, Your Highness the Princess. This humble official is in charge. In Wei Tai's eyes, a flash of contempt flickered. Seeing the princess's disgusted expression, he was sure that the lowly hostage had made a mistake. At first I thought working at the guest house would be a difficult job, but I did not expect to have the opportunity to curry favor with the princess. What good fortune. Juju glanced at him, inwardly scoffing. He is the villain in the novel, harming Dijiang for his own personal gain. He looks hateful already. At this moment, she secretly made up her mind. Today, Juju must teach him a lesson. Juju spoke sternly. This princess asks you the epidemic prevention medicine that should have been sent to the guest house. Have you not delivered it? In her mind, each step of the plan was clear. He would definitely not admit to abandoning his mission. When he opened his mouth to deny it, Juju would expose his lies with Gege Dijiang. And then, in the name of the crime of daring to deceive his master, beat him up. Juju is so smart. But contrary to Juju's expectations, Wei Tai bowed, his voice calm. Yes, I have never sent medicine to the guest house. Sending hostages from other countries is proof of the strength of our nation. If we bestow favors everywhere, would not that be tantamount to lowering our status? I know His Majesty is benevolent, but I am willing to share the worries of the country and proactively shoulder the bad reputation. Moreover, He directly insulted Dijangege in front of everyone. It is really... Just then, Dijang turned to her. Is the princess worried about me? I am already too familiar with those contemptuous words. The princess does not need to take it to heart. But Juju bit her lip slightly, her gaze still firm. Even if Dijang says that, Juju can't let this person continue to do bad things. But this villain is not following the usual script. What should I do? Wait, is not it even more convenient for Juju to punish him like this? He thought that she was satisfied. Looking at the princess's happy reaction, she must be very satisfied with what I just said. As expected, a lowly hostage is not worth treating kindly. Juju suddenly pointed her finger at him. So you admit that you have never completed any mission related to the guest house, right? He nodded quickly. Yes, never. Immediately afterwards, she shouted, You admit it. That is good. Guards. Juju called out loudly, dignified like a little monarch. Wei Taiyi abandoned his mission, resisted the imperial decree, and did not obey. Remove him from his position. Expel him from the palace. Confiscate his salary, and transfer it to the guest house as compensation. Wei Taiyi panicked for a moment. He howled. Princess, spare me, princess. Why are you treating me like this? She looked at him, her eyes stern. You yourself admitted that you have never fulfilled your duties, and you are not ashamed to beg for mercy. Juju emphasized, each word clear. Father Emperor has clearly instructed to treat him kindly. Yet you arbitrarily speculated and distorted Father Emperor's intentions. Now just removing you from your position is already lenient. Or do you want this princess to report to Father Emperor, so that Father Emperor can decide for him? Hearing this, Wei Taiyi panicked even more. No, definitely not. I know this commoner will leave immediately. Please do not tell His Majesty. Juju glanced at the others in the hospital. And you, in the future, if Juju finds you being harsh to the guest house, the ending will be the same. The group bowed their heads in unison. We will follow the princess's teachings. She turned to Dijang, her expression softening. This way, they definitely won't dare to look down on you anymore. Having said this, Juju smiled brightly. In the future, if you are wronged, if Juju is not around, you can proactively come to Juju. Juju will definitely stand up for you. He blurted out in excitement. Princess. After a moment, she unexpectedly touched Dijang's hand. All right, everything has been resolved. A smile flashed across Juju's face. Let us go home. He looked at her quietly, his eyes shining with warmth and guilt. As expected in this palace, only the princess is truly kind to me. But I can't help it all. Only know how to accept this kindness. Dijang thought secretly, is this really okay? Meanwhile, she was constantly cheering. It is too much. Today Juju also did a good deed. Juju happily walked into the room. Mother, Juju is back. She looked around in confusion. Did Mother go out? Why is not anyone in the palace? Just then, a crying sound went straight into Juju's ears. She immediately turned around. Mama, I think Juju heard crying. I must have misheard, right? The princess probably did not mishear. She frowned, lowering her voice. This old servant also heard crying. At that moment, the crying became louder and louder. Juju stared, wide-eyed, in the direction of the sound. What is going on? Could it be that Autumn Water residence is really haunted? She shrunk back, trembling. Our Autumn Water residence has ghosts, and Mother is not here either. At this time, Juju shouted, What should I do? Mama smiled helplessly. Princess does not need to worry. How can there be ghosts in broad daylight? Hearing this, she suspiciously turned her head. Really, Mama is not lying to me, right? She once again affirmed, of course, His Majesty often comes here. The yang energy is definitely sufficient. Princess does not need to worry. Perhaps it is a palace maid who has been wronged and is hiding in a corner, crying. Immediately, Juju jumped up. She said with a resolute tone, If that is the case, then Juju must find her. Juju does not allow anyone to be wronged in her Autumn Water residence. Juju walked quickly in the direction of the sound. Where are you? Are you here? After a long while, her eyes stopped at a figure. Angirin burst into a sob. What will happen to my son? Juju was slightly startled, then asked softly, Are you the one crying? She hesitated. Sorry for startling you. Looking at your clothes, you must be a consort in the palace, right? Juju has never met you before. Anguiren could not help but feel a little surprised. Juju, could this little girl be the legendary 18th princess? She quickly saluted. Greetings, princess. I am Anguiren. At this time, Anguiren hesitantly explained, because my appearance is damaged, I usually live in seclusion. It is understandable that the princess has never met me. Juju muttered. Oh, softly, memories from the original novel suddenly flashing in her mind. So it is her? Juju remembers this plot. Anguiren is the biological mother of the third prince. She was once the top beauty in the palace, but when she was pregnant, she was poisoned, causing the third prince in her womb to also suffer from a birthmark on his face and lose favor. Later, when the third prince grew up, he was engaged and then became seriously ill. Anguiren ran around looking for doctors, but because she was not favored, she was repeatedly turned away at the door. At the end of her rope, Anguiren could only use her death to force a trade for the life of the third prince. Upon waking up, the third prince could only face the corpse of his mother. He finally blackened, betrayed the country, leading to the destruction of Western Su. She secretly made up her mind. Anguiren is still alive now, meaning that there is still a chance to reverse the situation. Juju must confirm this matter. Immediately afterwards, Juju asked gently, "And Nyang, you are hiding here crying. Is it because of the third Gege's illness?" Anguiren was momentarily stunned, then nodded softly. Yes, how did the princess know? Faced with the unexpected question, she quickly explained, "Oh, this. Juju just came back from the Imperial Hospital and heard it said there." She smiled slightly. "So that is it. I did go to them not long ago, but you must have already heard about the result." Suddenly, Anguiren turned around. "It is really impolite to let the princess see me like this. I will take my leave and return to the palace to take care of the third prince." Juju hurriedly stepped forward. "No, if I let her leave like this today, the tragedy will definitely continue." Ju does not want that." She immediately grabbed Anguiren's sleeve. "Yang, do not go. Juju has a way to help the third Gege." She gently stroked her head. "I appreciate the princess's kindness," Anguiren said bitterly. "But perhaps the princess does not know the situation of our mother and son. It would be better for the princess to stay away from us." Juju looked at her, a feeling of pity rising in her heart. She is already in such a difficult situation, but she is still worried about Juju. And Yang is really a good person. Juju can't stand by and watch. Immediately afterwards, she affirmed confidently, "Juju will definitely save the third Gege. I will prove it to you now." Hearing this, Anguiren advised, "Princess, I have already tried. The imperial physicians won't help. We should think of another way." She winked. "It is okay. Today is not the first time Juju has come to bother them." Finishing her sentence, she chuckled. They must have learned their lesson already. At that time, Juju called out loudly, "Imperial physician, where are you?" The group turned their heads in shock. "Is this little demon here again?" The imperial physician immediately stepped forward. "What is the matter that the princess has come here again? What new instructions do you have this time?" She beckoned. "Juju will protect Yang and the third Gege, understand?" He nodded repeatedly. "Understand, of course I understand. This official will immediately send someone to treat the third prince." Anguiren could not help but sigh. The Imperial Hospital's copy action is too fast. Juju is really excellent. Yama was full of confusion. So this matter has been resolved. She smiled and turned to her. "Anguiren has not participated in palace affairs for a long time, so you do not know. Juju Princess is the only princess in the palace, and she is obedient and sensible. She is extremely favored by the emperor, so the imperial physicians in the palace will naturally listen to her." She nodded blankly. "So that is it." Anguiren looked directly at Juju. "I will always remember the princess's kindness today." She placed her hand on her heart and swore, "If the princess needs anything in the future, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do my best." Juju thought secretly, "Actually just need you to live well, and do not let the third prince blacken is fine." But Juju can't say that. Then, she seemed to remember something. "Oh, right. If the imperial physician has come to diagnose and treat him, the third prince will soon recover. Then would not Juju soon have another gage? Stopping in front of a small palace, Angyran quickly announced, "We are here, princess." She carefully introduced, "This is the residence of me and the third prince. It is usually not well taken care of. I hope the princess will forgive me." Juju frowned slightly, her eyes looking around the empty room. Anyang and Third J were the victims who were poisoned, but they have to endure such treatment in the palace. Angyran led her inside, gently introducing, "This is the third prince." She turned her eyes to the person lying on the sickbed and continued, "Your third G." Juju sighed softly in her heart. No wonder he will blacken in the future. His days in the harem are no different from Dijong's situation. She pursed her lips, her face brightening with determination. "But with Juju here, I will definitely help you change this tragic fate." Jujund to the imperial physician. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and treat the third Gi." He hurriedly saluted. "Yes, I will treat His Highness the third prince immediately." Immediately afterwards, the imperial physician slowly approached the third prince. Angyran asked worriedly, "How is the child's condition?" Seeing this, the imperial physician comforted, "Don't worry, you two. I will prescribe a few doses of medicine. The third prince will wake up in no more than 3 days." Hearing this, she happily hugged Juju, her voice trembling and choked up. "That is great. Finally, my son has been saved. Thank you, princess. If I did not have the princess's help today, I really would not know." She gently wiped away the tears on Angyran's eyelashes. "This is what Juju should do." Juju comforted softly. "Anyang, do not cry. Anyang is a beauty." Juju does not like to see beauties cry. Angyran smiled bitterly. "Princess is joking. How can I still be called a beauty now?" Seeing this, Juju shook her head, her voice full of certainty. "Of course you are a beauty. My mother once said that beauty lies in the bones, not the appearance." In Juju's eyes, Anyang is a beauty, so do not cry anymore. She could not help but feel a little touched, looking at her deeply. "Princess." At this moment, she startled, turning her head to look at the window. It is already late. Juju ran out anxiously, looking back. Juju has to go back now, otherwise mother will worry. If the imperial physician does not listen, just tell Juju. "Juju will come to visit you again," Angyran called after her. "Princess, rest assured. Princess, be careful on the way." 3 days later, a clear voice rang out from the side. "Anyang, Juju is here again. How is the third G today?" As soon as he saw her, the third prince sternly questioned, "Who are you?" Juju was overjoyed. For a moment she cheered. "Third gauge is awake?" He sat on the bed, looking at her warily. "You know me speak? What are your intentions?" Seeing this, she hurriedly explained, "Juju only wants to help you, and has no other intentions." Juju's heart stirred slightly. It felt like the third gauge was very wary, perhaps because he had suffered for a long time and had just recovered from his illness. The third prince was startled. "Why do I hear 2 voices? Could it be the thoughts of this child?" he questioned in dissatisfaction. "Save me. You are just a child. How can you save me?" Juju replied with a dissatisfied look. "So what if I am young? Although Juju is still young, I am the only princess in the palace, and naturally have a way." Hearing this, the third prince asked in surprise, "You are the legendary 18th Muimei." He continued with a cold tone. "But since ancient times it is easy to embroider flowers on brocade, but it is difficult to deliver charcoal in the snow. Even if you are really a princess, why would you help me?" Juju felt a little aggrieved in her heart. She turned away in dissatisfaction. "If you do not believe me, then Juju is helpless. I will come again when Anyang is here." At this time, she pouted her cheeks. "Juju can understand third gauge, but you always doubt Juju," making Juju a little aggrieved. As soon as Juju looked up, a familiar figure hit her eyes. She called out in a choked voice, "Anyang." Angyran looked at her blankly. "Princess, why are you here? The third prince has woken up?" "I was still planning to report the news to you myself." The third prince looked at her, and then at Juju, suspicion rising in his heart. "Mother, why are you so close to this child? Could it be that what this child just said is true?" he asked in confusion. "Mother, what is going on?" Angyran said gently, "Let mother introduce you. This is the benefactor who saved your life, the 18th princess. It was the princess who personally brought the imperial physician to treat you. The third prince asked in astonishment. What, is it really her? Yuju shrugged her shoulders while repeating, Yuju is just a child, how can I help with anything? She looked at her in confusion. Princess, what is wrong? The third prince hesitated. Sorry. He avoided eye contact, his voice soft. It was because I was too arrogant just now, and have been very rude. As long as you can forgive me, I am willing to do anything. Saying this, Yuju giggled. I am just teasing you. Yuju is not angry. As long as third gauge recovers well and contributes to Western Shu soon, Yuju will forgive you right away. She thought in her stomach. Anyway, third gauge has already witnessed the coldness and warmth in the harem. Yuju can understand his actions. The third prince looked at her, his eyes full of admiration. She is so young but can see through the human relationships in the palace, while still maintaining her purity and kindness. She chose to help me and my mother. She is truly admirable. Immediately afterwards he said with a firm tone, Rest assured, I misunderstood you just now. I will remember all of your kindness today and will definitely repay you in the future. Yuju smiled nonchalantly. Third gauge should recuperate first. How about we eat first? Eating a little more will help you recover soon. The third prince pondered for a moment. At first, I suspected that if I were lucky enough to survive this time, I would definitely join forces with the Northern Bee to avenge Western Shu. But now that I am alive thanks to Muime, since Muime values Western Shu, then I should give up the idea of being conservative and focus on protecting Muime instead. On the other side, Dijiang bowed his head, his voice muffled. You said that the third prince who was ostracized was completely cured thanks to Juju's help. The servant quickly replied, Yes, it seems that our plan will be difficult to carry out again. He stroked his chin and mumbled. Looking at the situation, it is very difficult to pull him to our side, but the opportunity is rare. We have to try again anyway. Back to the third prince, he bowed his head and carefully wrote. At that time, the third prince looked at the completed record. Finally, I have finished copying all of these blessing scriptures. Juju Muime is the person who saved my life. I am not favored, so I have nothing to repay. Luckily, I can contribute some effort through this matter. A voice from outside the door came in. The third prince closed his eyes slightly. The days with Juju Muime are too peaceful, making me almost forget about them. He ordered sternly, Come in. The person quickly opened their mouth and spoke. Your Highness, how have you considered the matter of the alliance? The third prince replied concisely without hesitation. Of course, I have thought about it carefully. He suddenly paused his writing. Go back and tell your master. The third prince said decisively, I will not ally with traitors to overthrow Western Shu. Today is our last meeting. From now on, meeting again means we are enemies. The person's expression changed slightly, and they quickly asked, Is it because of the little princess that you made that decision? He looked at him coldly. Shut up. I advise you to know your limits, and do not ask questions you should not know. At this time, the third prince emphasized each word. If you ask any more questions, even if I am a prince who is not favored, I still have the ability to overthrow your master. The person quickly clasped his hands and bowed. It was I who was rude. I will report back verbatim. I hope your highness takes care of your health. He silently said to himself, Although I have decisively severed ties with them today, I still need to be vigilant. After all, I once hated Western Shu to the bone, and I also intended to join forces with them, but if Juju Muime truly loves this place, I am willing to reconcile with Western Shu for her happiness. In another corner, Dijiang asked doubtfully, You said that the third prince not only refused, but also showed a clear attitude when you mentioned the little princess. The servant nodded in confirmation. Yes, that is right. Hearing this, he added in a low voice, his face unchanged. I know that the little princess has a kind heart, but I did not expect that even the third prince, who is always neglected in the palace, would regard her as a treasure. As soon as he finished speaking, Dijiang clenched his sleeves. So many people love her, so what position can I stand in her heart? Suddenly, he looked up. When he heard a familiar call, Dijiang gaped. Juju ran in quickly. She said in a clear voice, Juju is here to visit you. Immediately, Dijiang turned around, his eyes lit up clearly. Juju. He immediately approached her. You have finally come. She ran over and apologized. Dijiang Gege, do not be angry. Juju has been busy helping Anyang treat the third gig these past few days. so I could not come. Yuju said quickly, her face showing obvious joy. Now third Gijay as well. Yuju came here immediately. Dijang shook his head slightly, his voice as gentle as the spring breeze. How can I be angry with you? I am very happy that you came. Then he stood up, his tone changing completely. I completely understand. After all, you are a princess who is favored in the palace, and I am just a hostage. It is normal for you not to care about me. Saying this, Dijang turned to Fawn. It is just that on the days without you, I always find that time passes much more difficult. In that instant, Yuju was stunned. What he said sounded like he was jealous. At this moment, she took Dijang's hand. If that is the case. Yuju looked up and smiled brightly. In the future, if Yuju is busy and can't come, I will definitely ask Mama to let you know in advance when I can visit again. That way you will always have an endpoint for your waiting, and you won't feel so miserable anymore. Faced with her appearance, Dijang was momentarily stunned. He mechanically replied, Thank you, Princess, for your understanding. Suddenly, Yuju forced a smile. No need to thank me. Actually, Yuju came today to tell you about this. Dijang looked puzzled. What is it? She fiddled with her fingertips, her face showing obvious embarrassment. The spring festival is coming soon, and there are too many ceremonies and work in the palace, so before the end of the spring festival, Yuju is afraid that it will be difficult to visit you. Saying this, Yuju bowed her head, her voice getting lower. I just promised to visit you more often, but now I am breaking my promise. I hope you will forgive Yuju. Hearing this, he comforted gently. Rest assured, you are a princess in the palace, and of course you have a lot of busy work. I completely understand. I will wait for you to visit at the guest house. Before leaving, Yuju turned around and said loudly, As long as you are not angry, Yuju promises to visit you after the spring festival. In the blink of an eye, Dijang smiled and then turned serious. He sat alone quietly, a calculation arising in his heart. I really want her to be by my side forever. After a long time, Dijang looked up. New Year? He stared at the scenery, his heart feeling empty. I did not feel anything before, but this year is the first time I have felt that celebrating the New Year alone is really empty. Suddenly, there was a sound outside. Dijang was immediately vigilant. There is another Shao? Someone? He turned around quickly. Who is there? A female figure stepped out from the darkness, smiling. Don't be nervous. I am not here to hurt you. She glanced. Must be the male lead in the story. Seeing Dijang's vigilant eyes, Tai Wei became even more interested. How interesting! She carefully observed, looking at his appearance. It must be the childhood stage of being tormented as written in the original. I risked my life by using the name of the daughter of the guilty king to sneak in here. It was not in vain. As long as I can win him over, I can definitely pull the plot back onto my glorious track. At first I thought I had transmigrated into the role of the female lead, who was pampered by everyone in the female lead novel, so I just had to sit back and enjoy a leisurely and happy life. Who knew that the original owner did not know how to capture anyone, and also became the daughter of the guilty king, unable to even enter the palace. She really only knew how to cause me trouble, but it is okay as long as I can build a good relationship with the male lead, then the future glory and wealth will still be mine. After a moment, Tai Wei spoke. Hello, Xiao Geijie. She leaned forward while excitedly introducing. My name is Feng Tai Wei. I was attracted by your Xiao's music. Immediately afterwards, Tai Wei quickly suggested, Can we play a duet together? Hearing this, Dijang frowned tightly. In this palace, other than Yuju, everyone else treats me as if I do not exist. The New Year's Eve is so lively, even Yuju can't get away. Where did she come from? Tai Wei tilted her head and asked, What is wrong? Do not you want to? He turned his back decisively. I do not want to. Please leave. She reached out towards Dijang. Xiao Geige, I really like your Xiao's music. Seeing that he still ignored her, Tai Wei quickly chased after him. Don't drive me away, okay? Otherwise I will be very sad. Dijang narrowed his eyes, a suspicion rising in his heart. Could it be that she was sent by the group of subordinates in Northern B? Tai Wei was blank, her eyes a little frightened. Xiao Geige, why are you looking at me like that? Suddenly, he held the blade of a knife close to her throat. Dijang questioned sternly. Who sent you? No, she waved her hand to deny. No one sent me. Why do you think that? Hearing this, he said coldly. Then get out, otherwise do not blame me for being impolite. Immediately, Tai Wei turned around and ran away, without looking back once. Seeing her back gradually disappear, Dijang did not forget to order Su Yang, go investigate who that girl was just now. Is she an assassin sent by one of my imperial brothers? He nodded in reply. Yes, Your Highness. Dijang narrowed his eyes slightly, a coldness spreading in the depths of his pupils. No matter where I am, I can't escape from those who want to harm me. Only Juju treats me sincerely. I wonder what she is doing right now. At the same time, Juju was sneaking around like a little mouse. From behind, Zhao Ning grabbed her collar. Juju. He looked cold. You used to leave the palace every day, and we could not see you. But today is New Year's Eve. Where are you planning to go? She almost wanted to scream in her heart. Juju just feels that Dijang is celebrating the Spring Festival alone, and is very lonely, so I just wanted to go to his side for a little bit. Li Fei's voice was gentle, but could not hide a hint of reproach. Juju, it is not that mother wants to lock you up. It is just that today is the day of reunion. Don't you want to be with us? Juju regretted secretly. Juju has really been too focused on Dijang recently, and has forgotten about father and mother. She bowed her head properly. I am sorry, mother. Juju knows I was wrong. Today I will stay with everyone. Suddenly, Zhao Ning spoke. It is good that you know you were wrong. So who does Juju want to follow tonight, father or mother? Juju was momentarily stunned. Can't I follow both? He winked. No. Today you have to choose one person. Hearing this, Juju could not help but feel a little embarrassed. This? She could not help but think, isn't this the classic question of who do you love more? Father or mother? How should Juju answer? If I tell the truth, Juju definitely likes mother more, but if I say that, father will be sad. After all, father has only been good to me for a year, while mother has always protected Juju from the beginning. Back to Zhao Ning, he could not hide the melancholy in his eyes. Juju is right. I neglected the two of them before. That is my fault. If I want Juju not to be biased, then I have to work harder. After a moment of silence, Zhao Ning quickly changed the subject. I was just teasing you just now. Juju, do not worry anymore. Tonight, father and mother will both sit with you. Juju cheered excitedly. Really, that is great. The banquet was lively, and the scent of the Spring Festival filled the room. She smiled happily. The Spring Festival is great. There are so many delicious dishes. Li Fei did not forget to remind, eat slowly. Be careful not to choke. Zhao Ning silently said to himself, well then, Juju can love anyone. As long as I see her happy, I also feel happy. It is just that I do not know when Li Fei will let go of her guard and frankly tell me the truth, that Juju is a princess. Hopefully today's decision will make her completely at ease. At this moment, Zhao Ning stood up, his voice ringing out clearly, everyone. His gaze swept across everyone. Today is New Year's Eve, a very important day of the year. Suddenly Zhao Ning emphasized sternly, here, I have an important matter to announce. Saying this, he turned to look at Juju and continued, the 18th princess is now grown up. The princess was born in the cold palace, so I have always felt guilty towards her. Faced with her innocent eyes, Zhao Ning announced, today, I have a gift to give to the princess. Seeing this, Li Fei gently pushed her. Juju, quickly go and thank him. Meanwhile, Juju curiously looked towards Zhao Ning. What is father planning to give Juju? On this side, he smiled faintly. Before, because Juju's gender was not clear, some things could not be done yet. Then Zhao Ning leaned over and wrote a few words, thinking distractedly, now that I have confirmed that you are a princess. Immediately afterwards, he opened the imperial decree and read aloud. Hopefully this gift will make the two of you happy. In today's family dinner, the gift I have prepared is to bestow a name and title to you. Finally, Zhao Ning emphasized each word. From today onwards, the 18th princess will be named Feng Yanyue, with the title Yongle. As soon as he finished speaking, Juju bowed. Thank you, Father Emperor. A bright smile bloomed on her lips, and she could not help but feel a little excited. Juju was worried that Father Emperor was still concerned about my masculine temperament and would give me a boy's name, but now Juju is really satisfied. On the opposite side, Li Fei stared at Zhao Ning in astonishment. Not only did His Majesty personally write the name, but this name is also After a moment, she ran excitedly to her. Mother, Juju has a name now. Li Fei nodded lightly. She explained slowly. That is right. Feng Yan Yue, the wild geese fly back when the moon is full in the western tower. It is a really beautiful name. In that instant, Juju looked up blankly. What does it mean? Zhao Ning continued slowly. My intention is that the beloved daughter that I have missed day and night now returns to the nest like a wild goose and has come to my side. My life is now complete. Finishing his sentence, he leaned over and asked, Well then, Juju, do you like it? She replied quickly without hesitation. I like it. Thank you, father, for bestowing the name. Hearing this, Zhao Ning turned around and teased. So is Juju planning to express your gratitude in a more concrete way? Juju focused her eyes and closed them. Let Juju think for a moment. On the other side, the subordinates were talking in whispers. Has His Majesty really regarded the 18th prince as a princess? This is clearly a girl's name. The person next to him whispered. Could it be that His Majesty has turned the act into reality? 13CA smiled proudly. Everyone still does not know that Juju is a real princess. Only I know. Chang Ying curiously turned to him. 13 Dai, you seem very pleased. He quickly explained. Anyway, Juju is my mume. I am just feeling proud. 13CA thought to himself. That was close. I almost revealed that I knew Juju was a girl. Chang Ying tilted her head and replied concisely. Is that so? At this moment, another person stood up, calling out, Huangdi. The second prince had appeared at some point. He smiled faintly. Long time no see. Chang Ying turned around and replied, He was full of dissatisfaction and disgust. I have been avoiding him for so long, but he is like a lingering ghost. Without stopping, the second prince took another step forward. In that case, why do not I offer you a toast and share a happy drink together, okay? Chang Ying turned away coldly, while refusing decisively. There is already enough space at my side. Please find another position, Huang Xiong. Hearing this, he was so angry that he gnashed his teeth. Ever since the day I was rejected, when I came to visit after the princess slept here, he has been cold to me. What is the reason? The second prince clenched his wineglass. If this continues, how will my plan work out? No, I have to think of another way. He shifted his attention to the 13th CA. 13 Huangdi, it has been a long time since we met. How have you been lately? He replied, as usual, Thank you for Huang Xiong's concern. The second prince then put the wineglass closer. Huang Xiong offers you a toast. On this side, Juju turned around warily. It is the second prince. What is he plotting again? She quickly grabbed 13th CA's hand. You can't drink, Juju shouted in dissatisfaction in her heart. The second prince is not a good person. He is an ambitious person disguised as a prince. She looked up, as if trying to convey her thoughts to him. Befriending him will only bring harm. Hearing this, 13th CA turned back awkwardly. Thank you for Huang Xiong's kindness, but my muimei does not like me drinking. Please help yourself, Huang Xiong. He was stunned for a moment. What? Then he breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. Luckily, Juju reminded me. Otherwise, I am afraid I would soon be framed and thrown into prison again. Juju on the side cheered happily. Gege is obedient, Gege is good. In that instant, the second prince's resentful eyes were fixed on her. What is this gender-ambiguous 18th? Why does he always ruin my good deeds? You can be cold to me now, but in a little while each of you will have to run to me and beg me for forgiveness. After a moment, he stepped closer to Zhao Ning. Father Emperor, this child has a request. Hearing this, he replied without hesitation, What is the request? The second prince slowly expressed his thoughts. There is a severe snow disaster occurring in Shaoshou County. Recently, this child has been working with the ministers to provide disaster relief, but the forces are still insufficient. Finally, he quickly made a suggestion. This child wants to ask for permission to send a few Huangdi to help. On this side, 13th CA focused on thinking. This is a good opportunity. I just got out of prison and need a military achievement immediately to gain a foothold in the court. Contrary to him, Juju affirmed, this second prince is clearly using the name of saving the people to establish merit to win over the brothers. She clenched her hands and then made a decision. There is something fishy about this. No, Yuju must stop him. At this moment, 13th CA leaned over. Father Emperor, this child is willing. Yuju suddenly took a step forward, stretching out her hands. No. Faced with her unusual behavior, Zhao Ning asked tentatively, why? Yuju once again fell into hesitation. Because. She thought to herself, leaving aside the second prince's intentions for now, but the snowstorm in Xiaoshu County is really not a small matter. After the spring festival, that natural disaster caused many people to die. The more she thought about it, the more flustered she became. But how can Yuju say these things? The second prince curled his lips into a sneer. As expected, he is just a child. This 18th is really a lingering spirit. But in matters related to national affairs, he can't cause any waves. He leaned towards the 13th CA, his voice encouraging. How is it, Huangdi? If you take action to help, you will definitely be able to save the people from dire straits. He bowed his head slightly. Thank you for the second Huangxiang's kindness, but never mind. The second prince was once again stunned. What? The second prince angrily questioned. You were clearly about to agree just now. Could it be that just because the little princess objected, you do not want to go anymore? Zhao Ning suddenly interrupted and shouted. If 13th does not want to go, then so be it. What are you yelling about? You are grown up, but why do you act so immature? Hearing this, the second prince was momentarily shocked. He looked cautious. I am sorry, Father Emperor, this child was rude, but the snowstorm. At that moment, Yuju raised her hand to speak. Father, recently Yuju dreamed of a large snow causing a disaster with severe casualties. I heard that Xiaoshu County has been experiencing continuous snow disasters. Yuju thinks that instead of disaster. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Ning nodded seriously. If Yuju has said so, then it must be a sign given by heaven. In that case, order the people of Xiaoshu County to evacuate within 3 days. Immediately afterwards, he turned his gaze towards the second prince and ordered, if it is not completed, the officials involved will be beheaded on the spot. He blurted out, What? The second prince hurriedly spoke. Father Emperor, evacuation will cause great losses. Would not that be too? Zhao Ning rejected him directly. I have followed the will of heaven and issued the decree. Now, do you intend to resist the decree? The two, Chang Ying and 13th CA, had the same thought. What will of heaven? Clearly, Father Emperor was also moved by Yuju's words. The second prince bowed his head. This child would not dare. He glared angrily at Yuju. Just because of a few words from that child, not only did the princes not listen to me, but even Father Emperor did not. If I let him go on like this, it will be too disadvantageous for me. No, I must find a way to extinguish his momentum. I do not believe that a little princess like him can accept the so-called will of heaven. I will personally go and prove that the snowstorm is just an unfounded rumor. Feng Zhejiu, you are still young but have already learned some evil tricks to bewitch people's hearts. Before leaving, the second prince threatened, when I return safely, I will definitely ask Father Emperor to punish you. She said teasingly, if you do not believe me, then I can't help it. Yuju has warned you already. Immediately afterwards, Yuju stuck out her tongue to tease. When you encounter danger, do not come back and blame Yuju. After a moment, Zhao Ning turned back to urge. Yuju, the performance is about to start. Come over and watch with me. She turned around excitedly and ran back. Yes, I am coming now. After a long time, Yuju spoke to herself. Although I feel very guilty towards mother. She looked back at the cold night. But it would be too pitiful to let Dijiangege celebrate the spring festival alone. Immediately afterwards, Yuju tiptoed while telling herself, Yuju must be careful and can't let anyone find out that I am sneaking out. She bowed her head and thought to herself, fortunately, father was too happy and got a little drunk, and mother was too busy taking care of father, so I was given this opportunity. And I must admit that father's alcohol tolerance is too bad. After a long time, Yuju cheered happily. I am finally here. At this moment, she stopped in front of a familiar figure. Yuju turned her head to look behind her. Is there someone else visiting Dijiangege too? Inside, Dijiang was playing the xiao alone. He was almost completely focused on the loud tune. A familiar voice suddenly came, Dijiangege. Dijiang turned around quickly, his eyes fixed on her. Juju. He hurriedly approached her. You really came to visit me? Am I dreaming? She quickly replied. Of course not. Juju came here to see you. Juju excitedly stretched out her hand. Look, I even brought you delicious food. Dijiang quickly took her hand. Okay, it is cold outside, let us go inside quickly. Don't catch a cold. Juju took his hand. Okay. Suddenly she said seriously. Oh right, Dijiang Gege, Juju has something to ask you. He replied without hesitation. Ask anything. I will definitely tell you everything, without hiding anything. If I dare to hide anything, may I be struck by lightning. Juju quickly comforted. No need to be so serious. Don't make vows like that all the time. She could not help but ask curiously. When Juju came, I saw a figure outside the door. It seemed to be a girl. Did anyone come to visit you? Dijiang paused, his eyes showing obvious panic. Did Moimi see her? Dijiang frowned and spoke with a serious voice. Did the princess see clearly who she was? Did she hurt anyone? Juju turned back and replied innocently. No? Is she very dangerous? Hearing that, he could not help but smile contentedly, thinking to himself, fortunately, she is okay. This matter concerns her safety. It is best not to tell her about it, to avoid worrying her more. Then he turned his head and smiled at her. It is just that she came to the guest house to harass my servants. As usual, the princess, do not need to worry. I am already used to these things. Hearing that, Juju also showed a pouting and coquettish face towards him. The little girl told Dijiang, it seems that Juju's last lesson was not enough. Juju will go back and tell Father Emperor to emphasize it further, so you won't have to suffer any more injustice. Dijiang had a bright smile on his lips for the first time, then replied, Thank you, princess. Hearing that, Juju also smiled with great satisfaction, teasing Dijiang. What are you thanking me for? Of course I will fulfill all the promises that Juju makes to you. Today is the spring festival. Let us not mention those unhappy things anymore. Dijiang Gege, hurry up and taste it. After that, he picked up a piece of dumpling with chopsticks and said, I just do not know if it is the filling that you like to eat. Any filling is fine. As long as it is brought by the princess, I like to eat it all. Seeing Dijiang so amiable towards her, Juju could not help but be happy. Dijiang Gege, you eat it. Juju has already eaten dumplings. She kept chattering beside Dijiang's ear. Oh right, Dijiang Gege, I almost forgot to ask you. Do you eat dumplings in Northern B for the New Year? In Northern B. Besides dumplings, there is also a pastry called peach blossom cake. It sounds so delicious. I really hope Juju also has the opportunity to taste it. Hearing the little princess say that, how could a brother like Dijiang refuse her request? He immediately called someone over. It just so happens that I still have some peach blossom cake left. Princess, try some, Suyang. Go and get the rest of the peach blossom cake here. But your highness. Seeing him hesitating, Dijiang immediately turned on his irritable mode and shouted, I said to bring it for the princess to taste. Hurry up and get it. Shuoyang, hearing the order, could only sigh and obey. Yes, the ingredients for peach blossom cakes are all used up, yet your highness still wants to give them to the princess. No matter how good the princess is to us, she is used to a life of luxury and does not understand how to cherish these things. Unlike us, who rely on this little food to survive. After thinking for a while, he still obeyed the order and brought the cake to Juju. Princess, please enjoy. Upon seeing the two cakes with their enticing colors and shapes, Juju exclaimed joyfully, They look so delicious. Juju will try one. With that, she took a bite of the cake and ate it with relish. After savoring it, she praised, It is so delicious. Although ancient times do not have as many ingredients as modern times, food made with all natural ingredients like this is much tastier than modern food. Seeing the princess so happy, Dijiang could not help but smile along. How is it? Does it suit the princess's taste? It is delicious. I like it very much. I hope I can celebrate the new year with the princess next year too. I hope I will be stronger so I can make the princess happy every day like this. At this point, he suddenly felt a little worried. But first, he should think of a way to find the ingredients for peach blossom cakes. Switching scenes to Anyang, she was shouting incessantly. I heard that the prince's residence is sending people to look for ingredients for peach blossom cakes recently. Find a way to buy some back. Miss, our residence has been under suspicion since before the new year, and we are very short on money. We must be careful with our spending. What do you know? Dijiang is destined to be a talented man in the future. Flattering him is using money in the right place. Are you going or not? This. All right. Seeing that things were going her way, An Yang could not help but feel smug. When Dijang receives the ingredients, he will definitely gradually lower his guard against me. Then I won't have to worry about those charges anymore. Then she smiled, sinisterly. The old state preceptor could only sigh helplessly at the scene. Ever since the prince was imprisoned, the young lady has become like a different person. I am afraid she has gone mad. This prince's residence has no hope left. I must find an opportunity to plan my escape. Switching back to Dijang's side, Shuoyang was bowing and reporting. Your Highness, the identity of the girl who came to see you on New Year's Eve has been investigated. She is Feng Kaiwei, the daughter of the prince who is accused of causing the plague for disobeying the imperial decree at the end of the year. Hearing this, Dijang's expression changed. In that case, she should not pose any threat to me. But why did she come to find me during the New Year? Then he sighed and said listlessly, Forget it. If she does not pose a threat, there is no need to think too much about it. How's the matter of finding the ingredients for peach blossom cakes that I asked you to do? Hearing this, Shuoyang had no choice but to explain the current situation. Your Highness, the palace only uses ingredients from Shichu. It is really difficult to find ingredients from State B. At this moment, Dijang began to feel the difficulty. He kept muttering, Then what should I do? The princess came to see me today, and did not get to eat peach blossom cakes. She has helped me so much, yet I can't even fulfill this little wish for her. Just then, An Yang ran in from outside, calling, Little brother, guess what I brought you? Seeing her, Dijang immediately questioned, Why are you here again? I do not welcome you. An Yang kept smiling and trying to please him. Don't rush to chase me away. I heard that you've been looking for ingredients for peach blossom cakes recently, so I brought them for you. Take a look. As she spoke, she presented the box full of ingredients inside. Seeing this, Dijang gradually relaxed his expression. It really is the ingredients for peach blossom cakes, and so complete too. Then he quickly turned and left. I am going to make the cake now. Shuoyang, I will leave the rest to you. Yes. At this time, only Anyang and Shuoyang were in the room. He politely said, Princess, please sit down and wait for a moment. I will be right back. All right. At this point, Anyang secretly rejoiced in her heart because she had partially achieved her goal. Dijang definitely wants to personally make peach blossom cakes for me to eat. So he told me to wait here. He is really just a child, easily manipulated. From outside, Dijang walked in, carrying something. Upon seeing this, Anyang immediately jumped up and rushed over. It smells so good. Let me try a piece. But Dijang coldly turned away. What are you doing? Anyang began to assume things. She rambled. Isn't this peach blossom cake made especially for me to eat? Why are you avoiding me? Little brother, you do not need to be shy. You told me to stay and wait just now. Was not it to make peach blossom cakes for me to eat as a thank you? But her words did not reach Dijang's ears at all. On the contrary, they irritated him. I do not know what you are talking about. This peach blossom cake is not for you to eat. I hope you will have some self-respect. At this point, Anyang realized that the cake was not for her. Then why did you tell me to stay and wait? But Dijang did not want to say much, and turned to leave. I do not want to talk to her anymore. At this time, Shuoyang's expression changed. This servant also does not want to, Your Highness. After he left, Shuoyang went to talk to Anyang. The reason we asked you to wait is because the prince's residence is short on funds. Just now, we had to collect money. He handed Anyang a large bag and instructed, This is the cost of buying the ingredients for peach blossom cakes. Please take it and leave quickly. What? But suddenly, Anyang turned around and called after Dijang, Little brother. You clearly know that I did not come for the money. But Dijang was extremely disgusted with these scenes. He directly dodged to the side, causing her to fall to the ground. Anyang's face flushed red, and she angrily gritted her teeth. You. Faced with that, Dijang did not care at all. Instead, he blamed her. I do not know why you came, but I advise you to recognize your own identity and not to harbor any thoughts you should not have. I do not want to owe you anything. Take the money and leave. Hearing this, Anyang could not bear it any longer and turned to leave in resentment. As she walked, she kept muttering, Just you wait. After a while, Dijang finally sighed in relief. She is finally gone. Then he ordered Shuoyang, who was standing next to him, Shuoyang, take this peach blossom cake to the princess. Hearing this, he showed a little hesitation and asked, aren't you going to wait for the princess to come and personally give it to her? If you do that, the princess might want to come to the princess' residence to see you even more. Dijiang honestly replied, I also hope so, but it was so difficult for me to make something for the princess. She has been wanting me to make peach blossom cakes for her to eat every day. I really can't bear to make her wait any longer. Just take it to her. Yes. After Shuoyang left to take the cake to Juju, he stood alone and thought, Juju, when will I be able to escape these constraints and freely step out of the prince's residence to personally meet you? On this side, Juju was eating the cake and chatting with Li Fei. Last time I heard Brother Dijiang say that he was out of ingredients, and Juju thought she would not be able to eat it anymore. I did not expect Brother Dijiang to go out of his way to find them for Juju. Brother Dijiang is so good. Does Juju like this cake so much? Juju happily replied, because it is really delicious. Mother, try some. You eat it, I won't eat it. But at this moment she suddenly turned her head and said to her brother, why do not you go and call 13th brother to try some and tell him to take a break? Juju turned a smile and said to him, 13th brother, come and eat some peach blossom cake and take a break. But 13th brother did not care about that, and straightforwardly refused, no, I still have to read books. You eat it yourself. Hearing this, Juju was a little sad. Why does not anyone want to try it? Juju thinks it is so delicious. Juju, do not be sad. Your 13th brother did not mean to refuse you. Li Fei began to explain to her. Recently he started studying with the other princes, but because he was imprisoned in prison for too long, his knowledge has fallen behind a lot. He is anxious in his heart, so he is trying so hard to study. He did not mean to be cold to you. Hearing her mother say that, Juju also turned to admire her brother. Brother is so hard-working, it is admirable, but if he tries too hard, his body will be very tired. Juju must think of a way to help brother. Suddenly, the emperor outside walked in and called, where's Juju? Juju is here. What is the matter, father? Does Juju want to go out and play? Yes. Where does father want to take Juju to play? He held her in his arms, his eyes full of affection for Juju. In Shaoshou County, although the people there have obeyed the order to relocate, because they were forced to move, many people are dissatisfied and openly causing trouble. I want to Hearing her father say that, Juju felt a little warmth in her heart. So that is why, although the blizzard has not happened yet, Juju only relies on her memory to know it in advance. There is no evidence, so it is understandable that the people are dissatisfied. She quickly replied with a bright expression, to prevent any accidents, Juju should still go along. Okay, then Juju will go with father. Hearing this, the emperor could not help but dote on her. No wonder you are my darling daughter. You are so young, but you already know how to think and be responsible. But Jujal suddenly pushed his face away. I will accept father's praise, but no kisses on the cheek. Then she looked at her brother and said, that is right. If we are traveling incognito, we will definitely learn a lot of things. It is also a good time for 13th brother to exercise more. He can't just stay cooped up in his room all the time. Father, can we bring 13th brother along? Hearing this, Zhao Ning helplessly replied, I am afraid it is not appropriate. If I only take him out to train alone, when we return to the palace, he will easily become a target of attack for others. But for Juju, this was not difficult at all. That is simple. Wouldn't it be better if we called a few other brothers to go along? Juju has not talked to Crown Prince brother in a long time. Why do not we go together? Hearing what his beautiful daughter said, Zhao Ning could not help but praise. Juju is so smart. If that is the case, then let us bring 10th Prince and 11th Prince along too. It is a rare opportunity to broaden their horizons as well. Then he said loudly, 13th, are you willing to go with us? Hearing this, 13th brother could not help but feel happy in his heart, and immediately stood up and replied, this son is willing. Thank you, father. Then he turned to secretly thank her. Thanks to Juju, I have this opportunity to study well. Juju is really the best younger sister in the world. Faced with the situation, she could not hide her joyful emotions. I am going to leave the palace with father and my brothers soon. Juju is so excited. Switching scenes to outside the capital, Juju looked at the beautiful scenery before her and shouted joyfully, the snow is so heavy, Yuju has never seen such a heavy snowfall. But her father frowned and quickly grabbed her hand. It is too dangerous. We are almost there. I will play in the snow with you when we get there. Can you please sit still for a while now? Okay, then. Although the journey was a little boring, 13th brother was no longer just glued to his books and had become much more lively. It could be considered that this trip was not in vain. Looking at his little sister, 13th brother could not help but reveal a doting gaze. So Yuju came here for me. The more he thought about it, the happier he felt. Yuju is really my good sister. We have obviously been by Yuju's side longer, but Yuju has never worried about us like this. But suddenly, a voice rang out from the front. What blizzard? Let us go home. What is that sound? Are we there yet? Don't cause any more trouble. The village elder was trying his best to stop the reckless young men. The blizzard is coming. The evacuation is an imperial decree from the emperor. But suddenly one of them shouted, Can the emperor even predict blizzards? I think you officials are trying to falsely pass on an imperial decree to seize our family's property. Let us go back now. Seeing the commotion in front, Emperor Zhongning quickly peeked over to ask, What is going on, Your Majesty? As soon as the old man saw him, he explained, You have come at the right time. These people do not understand your good intentions, so they are causing trouble. Please come and explain to them. Zhongning pondered. This is really difficult. If I use force to suppress them, it will only cause them to resist more fiercely, but I can't let them go back to their deaths. What should I do? But Yuju thought differently. This is simple. We just need to appease everyone's emotions. Yuju, what do you mean? Come here. She suddenly said loudly, Everyone, come over here. Yuju will help everyone solve the problem. Hearing this, the man replied, Little girl, although you look very cute, our sweat and tears for generations are all in our homes. This matter is not negotiable. But to persuade everyone, Yuju still happily explained to them, Everyone, do not be anxious. Yuju came here to help everyone solve this matter. All the people evacuated from Xiaoshu County will be issued a 500 tael silver note as a subsidy, as long as they cooperate with the officials. 500 taels per person. My house in the county is not even worth that much. Are you telling the truth? Of course it is true. Then everyone can rest assured and move down. Okay, of course it is okay. At this point, the man asked in doubt, Wait, where did a child like you get so much money? Are you using fake silver notes to deceive us? Hearing him say that, the old man quickly corrected him. What are you saying? This is the 18th princess, who is most favored in the palace. She is not short of money at all. Why would she make fake silver notes to deceive you? What? Hearing the title of princess, he quickly bowed and apologized. Sorry, I did not know who you were. But Yuju was very generous and smiled. It is okay. If you did not know, you are not guilty. You are just doing it for everyone's benefit. Yuju does not blame you. Faced with her generous heart, everyone around her could feel it. The 18th princess is not only beautiful and cute, but also kind and good-hearted. Having such a princess is really a blessing. For our Shichu. Thank you for your magnanimity. Suddenly, the emperor held her in his arms and said, Of course! Yuju is my darling daughter. The brothers standing below also supported and shouted, Our younger sister is too awesome. Everyone at this time all bowed and wished, Your Majesty, long live. Princess, long live. Suddenly, the emperor turned to say to her, Speaking of which, Yuju, where did you get so much money? Hearing this, Yuju's expression changed slightly. Oh no. This is the money that Yuju got from punishing the corrupt imperial physician before, and I forgot to hand it back to father. How should I explain this? Looking at her frightened expression, the emperor understood and comforted her. No, it is okay. This time, Yuju has made a great contribution. When we return to the palace, I will reward you handsomely. Really, thank you, father. That is great. Father does not care. At this time, the emperor turned to say to the old man, What happened last time? Why did not I see you? The second prince is still in Xiaoshu County. What? Your Highness, I heard that your Majesty has arrived here. Are we really disobeying the imperial decree and staying here? What if there really is a blizzard? As soon as the second prince heard this, he frowned. What do you know? Is the words of a person who is neither man nor woman worth believing? I just want to stay here and personally prove that father has trusted the wrong person. arbitrarily ordering the common people to retreat. When the blizzard ends safely, Father will know that the person worth trusting is me. Hearing this, the subordinate agreed with him. Your Highness is right. When the snow melts and we descend the mountain safely, the Emperor will definitely look at you with different eyes. That is obvious. But it seems that the snow outside is getting thicker and thicker. What if there really is a blizzard? The second prince once again angrily shouted, I have already said, it is all just his nonsense. I do not believe that snow can bury me alive. Just wait and see, I will definitely survive, and then drag Fengzhu down to hell. Outside, the old man was reporting to the Emperor. The second prince insisted on staying there because he wanted to prove that the blizzard was not serious. I really could not persuade him. As soon as Yuju heard that he was here, she sighed in annoyance. This fake prince is really acting too much. Does he want to freeze to death, or what? And everything she thought was heard by the Emperor. A fake prince. No wonder he is the only one in the palace who does not believe Yuju and insists on staying in the disaster area. I was actually deceived to this extent. He began to think carefully, but there is no concrete evidence yet. His staying there is not necessarily a bad thing. Your Majesty, how about this servant lead people to forcefully bring the second prince back? Hearing the old man say that, he quickly replied, no need to pay attention to him anymore. First, take care of settling the people. Understood. Seeing the Emperor's decisive action, Yuju could not help but cheer. Father did the right thing. But then she thought differently. Those, like the second prince, should be left to suffer the consequences themselves. And once again the Emperor heard this. He began to think, however, to avoid being criticized by the world, we should still send people to patrol. If the second prince is still alive, immediately escort him to the dungeon to eliminate future troubles. On the second prince's side, the subordinate kept looking out the door and said to him, Your Highness, the snow outside seems to be getting thicker and thicker. Why do not we retreat? But he was very stubborn and did not want to listen to anyone. What do you mean, retreat? The door outside is almost blocked by snow. He angrily slammed his hand against the wall. Damn it, why is it just like that brat said? Seeing this, the subordinate quickly stopped him. Your Highness, do not move anymore. This house can't withstand any impact now. But he said even more excessively, do I need you to remind me? Instead of stopping me, you should think of a way to survive. At this point, the second prince began to feel uneasy. Could it be that the blizzard is really real? Oh no, Your Highness. He was frightened. This house is about to collapse. Without much ado, a blizzard immediately struck. At this time, Yuju was drowsily sleeping when she heard a voice. Reporting to Your Majesty, the second prince has met with disaster. Okay, I know. Hearing the whispering, she quickly sat up and asked, Father, what is the matter? You are awake. The Emperor explained to her, It is just as well. I have good news to tell you. What good news? Last night, a severe blizzard occurred in Shaoshou County. Many houses were crushed by the snow, but all the people were evacuated yesterday, and they are all safe. Hearing this, Yuju could not help but be happy. Really, that is great. He continued, Besides that news, there is another surprise waiting for you. What surprise? Then the palace maid, following the Emperor's order, lifted the curtain. Outside, the people were all bowing their heads to show their respect. She quickly asked, Who are they? Hearing this, they happily said, We have specially come to thank the princess. We heard from the Emperor that it was thanks to the princess dreaming of the blizzard that he ordered the evacuation early. The princess is really a lucky star that heaven has bestowed upon Shichu. That is right, that is right. With the princess here, we do not have to worry about Shichu not being peaceful. Hearing these words, she could not help but feel happy. Before, I only felt that it was a good thing to have read novels and know the future, but now that I can personally witness myself saving so many people, Yuju feels really happy. Then she joyfully shouted, In the future, Yuju also wants to continue to help everyone. Looking at his daughter like that, the Emperor could not help but be happy. Yuju is so young but already has such ambition. In the future, Shichu really has hope. If the blizzard has been resolved, there is still time. He said with a smile to her, How about we stay here and visit for a few days as an incognito trip? Yuju turned to laugh and talk to her imperial father. Really? That would be great. Suddenly, 13th brother also came over and said with a smile, Before, This son went to inspect and discovered some very interesting places. Does Juju want to go with me? While on the Emperor's arm, she suddenly jumped over and hugged 13th brother. Yes, Juju has not played with Crown Prince brother in a long time. Juju wants to go. Seeing his daughter being snatched away, the Emperor could not help but feel bitter in his heart. This stinky brat is really growing up. He dares to compete for favor with me. Switching scenes to another location, 13th brother was waving his hand and calling her. Juju, come here quickly, see what I caught. As soon as Juju heard, she rushed over. Coming. It turned out that he had caught a very big and fat fish. The two happily joked with each other. What a beautiful fish! This is a pine jade fish, a local specialty. It is not only beautiful, but also very delicious. 13th brother explained, pine jade fish. Then could this river be the Pine Jade River? That is right. What is wrong with this river? But suddenly, Juju's expression became sad. This river is fine now, but in the book it is written that not long after the blizzard ends, this river will become a poisonous river. And both of her brothers heard her inner voice. Both of them could not help but be stunned. Poisonous river. At this time she was still immersed in thought. Juju remembers that after the blizzard, the spies of State B took advantage of the chaos to poison the river. On one hand, they killed the fish in the river to raise the price of imported fish, and on the other hand, they made the water poisonous, affecting the health of the people of Shichu. But nothing has happened yet. How should I investigate and prevent it? Hearing this, the two senior brothers looked at each other and understood. Juju has done very well. Just leave the rest to us. He went over and said to her, Juju, do not be nervous. Did you dream again, like the blizzard? She suddenly became cheerful again, mouth smiling, saying, That is right, there is another way. Then rambled on and on, said, Right. Juju dreamed that someone poisoned the river. A lot of fish died, so pitiful, if Juju said so. Must be something wrong. Let us go ask father to issue an order immediately to send people to patrol around there. That is right. I believe we will catch the culprit soon. That is great, thank you, brothers. But at this point, she still felt that something was wrong. But if we are only relying on this reason to create such a big commotion, is there really no problem with my brother's judgment? Moreover, will father agree? On this side, the Emperor suddenly asked, Juju dreamed that someone was poisoning. Then he mobilized the patrol force, immediately strengthened the strict patrols. We must capture the culprit. Seeing her father like this, Juju could not help but think. Is it precisely because everyone is so blindly obedient that Shichu will be led to destruction? Oh well, as long as the problem is solved, it is good. Then she went to talk to her brother. Isn't the situation very urgent now? Is it okay for us to still go and participate in the fishing season opening ceremony by the river? As soon as the Crown Prince heard this, he replied, This place is located upstream of the Pine Jade River, and there are many people gathered. It is the most suitable place to poison. It is also convenient for us to come here in disguise to investigate. After hearing this, she tilted her head and said, So that is why. Juju will also work hard to look for suspicious people. He happily replied, Then does Juju remember any characteristics of the person who poisoned in your dream? Juju naively said, I vaguely remember that the person was dressed like a beggar. He looked like a homeless wanderer, going around begging for food, but in reality, he was looking for a suitable ice cave to poison the fish. Juju only remembers that much. Even so, the Crown Prince still praised her. Juju is so good. Now that we have a direction, we can definitely catch him. Juju has worked hard. Let brother go buy candy haws for you to eat. As soon as she saw the candy, her eyes lit up, and she happily accepted it, not forgetting to reply, Thank you, brother. Then the two happily chattered with each other. It is so cold. Juju, do not catch a cold. That is right. We bought you a hat. Don't take it off. Thank you, brothers. The hat is very warm. Juju likes it very much. Juju, look, you can catch such a big fish here. We will have something delicious tonight. Wow, brother is so amazing. But her expression dropped again. Wait, are not we here to patrol? Why do I feel like everyone came here just to play? Juju is so cute. We can't help but want to make her happy. While walking, her eyes fell on a beggar nearby. That is. Brother, look, bowls with patterns have always been much more expensive than plain ones. He is a beggar who relies on begging for food, yet he can afford to use a bowl with patterns. There is something wrong with that bowl. As soon as the two princes saw it, they felt that something was wrong and quickly gave each other a signal. I will signal the secret guards to take action. Stay here and protect Yuju. Okay, I will go and attract his attention. 13th brother went up to the beggar and happily said, "Hello. I feel that the bowl in your hand is very special and want to spend money to buy it." As soon as he heard this, he angrily shouted, "No way! This bowl is very important to me. I won't sell it, no matter how much money you offer." 13th brother's expression became serious at this time. "Is that so? Too bad." With a snap of his fingers, soldiers rushed out from both sides and arrested the beggar. And 13th brother just stood there with his arms crossed and rolled his eyes. "Too bad. You still had a chance to live just now. Now can you talk?" "What is the pattern on that bowl?" the crown prince asked while holding the bowl in his hand. In this situation, he had no choice but to tell the truth. It is painted with poisonous paint. "A strangely dressed person gave me a sum of money and told me to find a large ice cave and throw the bowl into it. I am innocent." But suddenly, Yuju's voice rang out, "You are lying. If you are really just someone who works for money, then why would he tell you that the bowl is poisoned? You are clearly in the same gang." Hearing this, 13th brother pointed at him and shouted, "You still dare to be stubborn at this point. Speak. Where are your accomplices?" The man was frightened and began to confess. "Of course I will tell you. My accomplices are right behind you." As soon as he finished speaking, a mysterious figure came up and grabbed Yuju from behind. Yuju slowly opened her eyes and softly cried out in pain. When she sat up, she glanced around at this place and felt strange. Where is this? She turned her face back, her eyes full of worry. Yuju remembers that she seemed to have been kidnapped before she fainted, so this must be the kidnapper's lair. Judging from the style of the room, Yuju is still in Shichu. However, Juju's mood is not too scared or worried, so there is nothing to worry about. Father and my brothers will definitely come to save Yuju. Just at this moment, a tall figure suddenly appeared in front of her and lowered his voice. I did not expect the princess to be so young. That was none other than Mu Nan, who with a calm expression continued the voice that he had been interrupting just now. Yet you can be so calm in the face of danger. Yuju was very smart and immediately recognized, "You brought me here." "Why?" He put on a bright smile and introduced himself. "I am Mu Nan. This time, I have an important matter that I want to ask of Her Highness the Princess. As long as you agree, I will let you go." A trace of worry flashed in her eyes, and a pensive look appeared in the depths of her eyes. Mu Nan, a key member of the State B Trade Association in the book, it seems that he is the culprit behind the poisoning of the Pine Jade River. The more she thought about it, the more certain Yuju became that his asking for help was definitely not a good thing. Mu Nan was happy, keeping his smile more friendly than ever. "I hope you can help me." However, Yuju straightforwardly refused. "I do not want to." His smile froze. "It is just a small matter." She quickly dismissed it, turning her back to the other party, and firmly said, "I do not want to hear, I do not want to hear, I do not want to hear." Mu Nan was a little impatient. In an instant, his expression changed 180 degrees. "Princess, it is just a small matter. If you do not agree today, do not even think about leaving this place." Yuju looked at the other party without blinking, thinking that constantly refusing would only make him more angry. Yuju must think of a way to make him give up on his own. What should I do? Suddenly, an idea popped into her head. That is right. Meanwhile, Mu Nan was still continuing his words. "I hope you—" When he was directly interrupted by Yuju, "I heard that you are impotent." He seemed to have misheard, and a frozen look appeared on his face. Princess, what are you saying? I have a son." She crossed her arms and lowered her voice, replying, "Your son was born because you were afraid that people would know about your impotence, so you gave your wife to the housekeeper to borrow a seed from. You are truly impotent?" Mu Nan gritted his teeth. He could not bear it any longer, and pointed directly at her, stammering, You. This is clearly my biggest secret. I have always hidden it very well. How could a little girl know about it?" Yuju frowned and asked in suspicion, "Do you have anything else you want to say?" Yuju does not mind saying a few more words. He turned away and immediately shouted back, No need. I can leave, but if you do not agree to help, do not even think about leaving this place." Munan led his two subordinates to the door and quickly instructed, "You two listen carefully. Today, the little princess was just joking. If you dare to say it outside, do not blame me for being impolite." The two people waved their hands and stammered, "We would not dare, we would not dare." While on this side, Yuju sullenly stuck out her tongue and teased. She was also very optimistic, smiling and thinking, "If you do not let me go, then so be it. Anyway, as long as I stay here safely." Yuju took out a bamboo tube from her body. Yuju has a lot of methods. She struck a fire and went to the pile of firewood, piled together and lit it. Originally, the fire stick was used to bake fish. Fortunately, it had not been used up yet. In a second, the entire space of this warehouse was immersed in thick smoke, and the heat of the fire spread everywhere. Yuju gently exhaled a breath as if to calm down. They are keeping Yuju here for a reason, so they won't be willing to let Yuju die easily. Next, Yuju just needs to take advantage of the chaos to escape. Thinking this, she immediately shouted in a shrill voice, "Is there anyone here? Help! Fire!" One of the subordinates saw this and panicked, pointing inside, "Sir, look quickly." Munan completely did not understand what was happening. Why is there a fire all of a sudden? He panicked and constantly urged people to put out the fire. "What are you still looking at? Quickly, put out the fire. Hurry up! If something happens to the little princess, the Emperor of State Chu will definitely not let us go." Meanwhile, Yuju inside had taken advantage of the tense and chaotic situation. She had found a small hole in the hidden corner of the wall. Therefore, Yuju immediately crawled through the small hole. It was just right for her to crawl through. Sure enough, the opportunity had come. Yuju crawled out, escaping from that room, and her heart was full of joy. No wonder it is Yuju. After that, Yuju trotted away, her heart humming non-stop. "I do not need father and my brothers to come and save me, and I can escape on my own." Yuju's so good. While running, she did not seem to be looking at the road, or perhaps the person suddenly appeared in front of her, so Yuju accidentally ran hard into the other person. That was none other than the first prince. As soon as he saw her, he happily called her name, Yuju. She was surprised to see this, and her eyes widened in surprise. "Big brother, why are you in this place?" The first prince gently sat down, put his arms around Yuju's small shoulders, and gently replied, "Of course it is. Because the news of you being kidnapped spread to the capital. So I rushed over to find you." "Are you okay?" She naively shook her head. "Yuju is okay." Yuju ran out on her own. He laughed, and his cheeks flushed red. "It is good that you are okay. Our Yuju is so good, so good." Just at this moment, a familiar voice rang out. "Yuju?" That was none other than Zhao Ning, and Cheng An came over. She recognized them. "Father, Crown Prince brother." Zhao Ning seemed to notice something, and a serious look flashed across his face. Immediately he drew his sword and pointed it straight at the first prince's neck, while at the same time reminding her, "Yuju, stay away from him." Yuju was sober and smart enough to recognize this anomaly. Therefore she immediately asked back in seriousness, "Father, Crown Prince brother, is not this big brother? Why do I have to stay away from him?" Chang'an on the side was more calm, gently questioning, "Just now in the market, you were kidnapped in the blink of an eye, and now you are with the imperial brother. Could it be that he kidnapped you?" Those words pierced straight into the first prince's heart. He went to Zhao Ning and quickly explained, "What kind of argument is this? Don't you all believe me that much? Is it impossible that I saved Yuju back here?" He crossed his arms, his face not believing anything at all. "I do not think you are smart enough to find Yuju before us." Chang'an, standing next to him, also nodded in agreement. "That is right." The first prince seemed to fall into despair, turning to look at Yuju, who was standing there, stroking her chin intently. Even if it is the truth, father and imperial brother are saying it too bluntly. Even Yuju is saying that. He went to a corner and sat there, holding a stick and doodling on the ground. Am I that stupid? Yuju at this time came over and happily explained, "Everyone has misunderstood Big Brother. Yuju and Big Brother just happened to meet here. It is really not Big Brother who kidnapped Yuju." Zhao Ning was a little uneasy. "If you say you were kidnapped by others, then why did you appear in this place?" She honestly replied, "Of course it is, because Yuju thought of a way to escape on her own. In Juju's heart, she was extremely satisfied and confident in herself. Juju does not need brother or father, I can escape on my own. They will definitely think Juju is very amazing. Suddenly, Zhao Ning hugged her, his tone of relief. Fortunately, you are okay. Chang'an standing behind him was no less happy. You do not know, since you disappeared, Imperial Father and we were worried to death, afraid that something bad would happen to you. Juju heard this, but her expression was not happy at all. But did not Juju escape safely on her own? At this time, Zhao Ning slowly released her, his eyes full of tenderness. Juju is very amazing, but you are still young. What if something happens while you are running away? Before Juju's gaping and blank expression, his gentle voice still rang out. More importantly, we all love you very much, and hope you can stay away from all danger. Hearing this, Juju also understood, her eyes somewhat drooping. Father, brother, so that is why. Juju only cared about herself and forgot to think about their feelings. The first prince now came over, rubbing her head a little roughly. Imperial Father, Juju ran out also, because she was worried that everyone would be anxious. Don't frown anymore. Juju is so amazing. We should be celebrating. Zhao Ning gently picked Juju up, smiling gently at her. What you said makes sense. After returning to the palace, we will solemnly announce and celebrate for Juju. She was overjoyed when she heard this, and replied to her father's embrace, that is great. Chang'an was slightly stunned and pondered, blurting out, but first, we must find the person who kidnapped Juju. She immediately raised her hand and confidently presented, Juju has clues. Juju has seen them. They are dressed in the style of State B. They must be merchants from State B. Among them there is a ringleader named Mu Nan. Zhao Ning was even more proud of his little daughter. Juju not only escaped on her own, but also brought back important clues. Juju's so good. Chang'an also nodded in agreement with that opinion. Imperial Father is right. If that is the case, then we just need to check. From the entry records, it will be very easy to find them. This son will immediately send people to investigate. He turned away, his mouth curled up to create a smug smile. Whoever dares to touch Juju, I will definitely make them regret it for the rest of their lives. Zhao Ning also continued, not only them, but their descendants will also be banned from entering the country forever. The first prince, who was stroking the little girl's head, also nodded. Seeing this situation, Juju also recognized in her heart, if father and the brothers want to protect Juju, the next time when discussing such dark matters, remember to cover Juju's ears first. Juju has heard everything, but Juju was just pretending not to know. Under the cool breeze gently whistling past, each firm voice just kept ringing out. We have decided, so let us quickly return to the palace. Juju needs to rest. Imperial Father is right. As for Juju, she trotted away. Big brother, your residence is too big. Juju also wants to have her own residence. The first prince laughed. You will have it. However, Juju now had a small question. But did not we just say we were going to return to the palace? Why did Big Brother bring Juju back to the residence first? He pointed to himself, appearing no less confident. Imperial Father and the Crown Prince are busy catching criminals. Of course, it is safest to hand you over to someone with high martial arts skills. Like me. She heard this and also nodded in agreement. That is right. Just talking about martial arts, Big Brother has made so many contributions. Of course, you are the most amazing. Juju is very relieved. While the first prince on this side smiled, feeling very at ease in his heart. Fortunately, I have always been diligent in practicing. At this time, he suddenly remembered something and said, that is right, Juju. After a pause, the first prince gently continued, I heard that since the day you returned to the Li residence, your aunt's body has not only recovered, but her difficult-to-conceive disease has also improved, and she is now pregnant. Is it because of the blessing from you? Juju turned her face to look, and suddenly smiled as brightly as a flower blooming in spring. Just consider it that way. Aunt recovered thanks to Juju's prescription and then became pregnant. After that she sank into her pile of messy thoughts. Speaking of which, I was only concerned about saving people at that time, and forgot to tell them to be careful when picking up the medicine to avoid revealing the prescription. I will have to find an opportunity to ask again later. While the first prince on this side cheerfully continued to ask, does Juju have a fertility-aiding prescription? Can you give me a prescription? Juju seemed to have misunderstood his meaning, asking back with suspicion, Big Brother wants to have a fertility. Aiding medicine? Could it be that you also want to be pregnant? The first prince quickly waved his hands violently. No, that is not it. You have misunderstood. She clapped her hands, making an oh sound as if she was very surprised. Yuju saw through it, so she asked directly, so it is for the girl that Big Brother likes, right? This question hit his heart, and he refused. No, it is not. The first prince slightly avoided her gaze, his cheeks flushed red like a tomato. Not right, it can also be considered that way. It was indeed related to the person he had been secretly in love with. For many years, Xiao Jingwen. It is a pity that her family rejected my marriage proposal, marrying her to someone else. If I mention it now, I am afraid it will make her carry a reputation for not keeping her integrity. As he spoke, his eyes slightly drooped. She has been married for 3 years, and still has not had a child, suffering enough neglect in her husband's house. I just want to help her a little. Hearing her brother tell her like this, Yuju slightly widened her eyes and thought back. Xiao Jingwen is not that originally the fated relationship of Big Brother. She is also wholeheartedly devoted to him, but it is a pity that her family's official position is small, and they were worried that she would have to endure grievances, so they married her to someone else. It is a pity that the person she married was not a good husband. After marriage, she suffered a lot, and after Big Brother died in battle, she also followed him because of grief. But now that there is Yuji, I will definitely find a way to change that tragedy. If the two of them are in tune, Yuju will definitely let the two of them spend a lifetime together. Therefore, Yuju excitedly urged her brother, Big Brother, how about we go visit Sister Xiao? This made the first prince surprised. But afterwards he was embarrassed, directly waving his hands to refuse. The first prince turned away, and also sighed helplessly. I know what you are thinking, but she has already started a family. My going will only cause her more trouble. Yuju lightly crossed her arms, her heart full of annoyance. What trouble I do not know, it is just that Big Brother does not know. Sister Xiao does not want to consummate the marriage with her husband, so she does not have children. Her maternal family again does not have a position. After marrying, she is beaten and scolded by her husband every day. But Yuju can't directly tell these things to Big Brother, so how should I persuade him? The first prince's eyebrows furrowed drastically, thoughts of sorrow appearing in his head. I originally thought it was only because she could not have children that she had to endure the cold gazes from her husband's family, who knew that that beast would even dare to hit her. A moment later, he carefully coughed a few times to regain his composure. I suddenly feel that, as a prince, going to visit and experience the people's conditions is not anything wrong. Yuju recognized this and happily called out, Then what are we waiting for? Let us set off quickly. But in her heart she was still feeling a little unsure. Why did Big Brother suddenly become so clear-headed? Oh well, as long as he is willing to go, it is good. A moment later, at a wooden house with closed doors, for some reason, there was some kind of conflict inside the room, and Xiao Jingwen was constantly being whipped by someone. The other person, with one hand on his hip, was arrogant, pointing the whip straight at her. Xiao Jingwen, if you still do not say that you hate the first prince, resent the first prince, then the next whip I will lash straight at you. Xiao Jingwen resolutely kept silent, her eyebrows furrowed, still not opening her mouth even a bit, which made the other person even more angry. You still won't talk, right? The person lashing at her was Li Jiawei. He was annoyed, continuing to raise his hand. So what if you like him? Have not your parents already brought you to my house to marry me off? If you do not say it, then I will hit you until you say it. Just at this moment, a loud voice rang out, Stop it. At the same time, something was thrown into Li Jiawei's hand, causing him to yell in pain. Who dares to touch me? Yuju immediately appeared, her hands crossed in front of her chest. Followed behind her was the first prince, who was now hiding his face. It is this princess's guards. Do you have any opinions? When she looked over at her brother, in her heart arose a feeling of helplessness hard to express. Yuju just thought Big Brother had become clear-headed, who knew he was still embarrassed and did not dare to personally go see Sister Xiao, still having to borrow the name of a guard to come. Really not like anything at all. Finished, Yuju again concentrated on the situation in front of her. But since Yuju has come here, naturally I must rescue Sister Xiao from the boiling water and blazing fire. Li Jiawei recognized her, quickly walked over and cautiously performed a salute. So it is the little princess. Why has you condescended to my Li's mansion like this? Yuju, hands on her hips. This princess dropped her kite, so I came to find it. I did not expect to bump into you bullying a woman. He was scared and tremblingly replied, This is just a misunderstanding. She did not believe it, and immediately pointed her hand straight at Li Jiawei. This princess saw it with my own eyes, and you dare to say I misunderstood. The crime is even heavier. He was frightened, kneeling down on the ground, his head lowered, so shocked that his voice even trembled. No, it was this official who misspoke. This official begs for punishment. Princess, spare me. Princess, spare me. Juju, seeing this, sighed helplessly. All right, no need to kowtow anymore. Li Jiawei quietly looked up. This official understands. The princess wants to find a kite. Right. This official will order people to help you find it. You should rest first. Therefore, he called 2 maids over, giving a majestic order. Where are the people? Quickly come and serve the princess. She glanced at the 2 maids, sighing. Looking at the clothes of these people, they do not look like servants. Li Jiawei smiled awkwardly, honestly replying, They are this official's concubines, princess. You may order them at will. Witnessing this scene, the first prince's face darkened. When he welcomed her, this Li Jiawei still swore that he would not take concubines. How long has it been? And he has broken his promise. Juju felt dissatisfied, so she straightforwardly said, Not only that, but she also pointed her hand directly at Xiao Jingwen. This princess does not like these concubines. I only like that sister. This princess wants her to serve me. This made her slightly stunned. Princess. In order to help Xiao Jingwen, she had to think of this way. Since things had come to this point, she should first think of a way to help Xiao's sister escape the sea of suffering. Li Jiawei was a little embarrassed. Princess, her status is low. Or else. Juju gave him a sharp look. What? Do you have an opinion on this princess's decision? Li Jiawei was frightened, tremblingly replying, I would not dare. I would not dare. Speaking, she then grabbed Xiao Jingwen's hand and pulled her away. Then do not nag anymore. This princess wants to play privately with her. You guys go find the kite, do not follow. Xiao Jingwen, being held by the hand, felt a little unhappy in her heart, so she presented, Princess, I am just an ordinary woman. I am afraid it will be difficult to make you happy. It would be better to let them play with you. Juju shook her head, putting on a friendly smile, innocently replying, But Juju only likes sister, does not sister like Juju. Xiao Jingwen, hearing this and witnessing this cute expression, had good feelings. The princess is so lovable, how could I not like you? She nodded, offering, Then why do not the princess follow me to the room to rest for a bit? She laughed. The house is simple, I hope you do not dislike it. Juju waved her hand. Friendly. Not at all, not at all. And this scene was witnessed by the first prince standing to the side. A moment later, Xiao Jingwen led the 2 people to her home. Upon opening the door, she awkwardly smiled and announced, We have arrived, carefully observing the surroundings. Juju was a little unhappy. Li Jiawei's official position is not high, but his salary is not low, to the point that he has to let his people live in a dilapidated place like this. This was clearly intentionally bullying Xiao's sister. Xiao Jingwen saw her reaction, so she pursed her lips and said, I have made the princess laugh. How about I take you somewhere else? Hearing this, she immediately waved her hand to clarify, Juju does not dislike you. I only dislike Li Jiawei. A man who is 8 feet tall would let his wife live in a place like this, while he himself eats and wears comfortably. Juju looks down on him. Xiao Jingwen breathed a sigh of relief, and also gently wiped the sweat on her forehead. The princess truly has a benevolent heart. However, her complexion did not look too good. Be careful. After that, Xiao Jingwen fell down in a daze. The first prince quickly ran over to catch her. Juju ran over, worriedly asking, Big brother, what happened to Xiao's sister? He, while observing, said, She only has depleted blood and qi, so she fainted. There is nothing to worry about. Gently holding Xiao Jingwen's hand, the first prince's face shined with unrelenting worry. His voice was constantly blaming himself. I really did not expect that she would live in such difficult days, and I still consider myself to love her, thinking for her, yet I never visited once. I truly am. Juju could not stand hearing it, so she quickly spoke, Big brother, do not blame yourself. 1,000 mistakes, 10,000 mistakes. It is all Li Jiawei's fault. It is still not too late. Let us work together to make them divorce, and then teach Li Jiawei a lesson. The first prince saw her so confident, so he nodded lightly, Okay. I do not know how much time had passed. Xiao Jingwen finally woke up. Just waking up, her head was constantly dizzy. Xiao Jingwen gently sat up, weakly asking, Why am I here? Juju quickly explained, Xiao's sister, you were too tired earlier, so you fainted, so we brought you here. The first prince at this time had taken off his mask, concernedly asking, "How are you? Do you feel okay?" She heard the voice and found it familiar. Looking up, she was a little surprised. First prince. Xiao Jingwen abruptly stood up, intending to perform a salute. "Why are you here?" this commoner. However, she was caught by him. "Your body is weak. There is no need to perform a salute." Yuju immediately explained to her, "It is because Big Brother remembered that you were already married, worried about affecting your reputation. That is why he borrowed Juju's name to come here." She also suddenly understood, immediately breaking out into a gentle smile. "So that is it. Thank you to the two highnesses for your concern. I am fine." Looking at Xiao Jingwen, trying to appear. "Okay." In the first prince's heart arose unrelenting compassion. "She probably does not want me to worry, but now she is so suffering. What must I do to make her open her heart so I can help?" Juju saw the situation was too strained. As if reading his thoughts, she bluntly said, "Xiao sister, do not try to endure anymore. This time Juju and Big Brother came to help you." This made the first prince startled. "Can you be so direct?" Xiao Jingwen nodded gently. "I understand. You all came here today for me." She happily continued, "If Xiao sister already knows, why not take this opportunity to divorce him, leave this place?" She laughed lightly. In the depths of her eyes appeared a sad light. "I also once thought of divorcing, but he will only agree to be divorced if it is being divorced. Then it will affect the marriage of the younger sisters in my maternal family, so I can only endure." Juju was still very optimistic, confidently said, "This is easy to talk about. If Xiao sister truly wants to divorce, Juju will help you. I guarantee success." Xiao Jingwen was shocked. "Really?" She became more and more interested. "Of course it is real. You just need to agree with Juju on one condition. Only after the divorce is Xiao sister willing to marry Big Brother." The first prince standing to the side reddened, coughing a few times. Xiao Jingwen sighed once again, her tone melancholy. "The princess is smart and also kind. I roughly guess that you want me to marry His Highness the First Prince, right? But this is not a matter that I can agree to immediately." This made Juju a little curious. "Why?" Her thoughts appeared. Looking over, were all known by the first prince. Xiao sister is both smart and brave. Looking closely, I am even a little unworthy of her. Xiao Jingwen at this time carefully recounted everything about her family as well as her difficulties. "It is my parents. My family is just a small official. My parents worry that our statuses are too different. If I marry into the imperial family, I will be suppressed by others and unable to resist. Even if I divorce, they will not allow me to marry the first prince." She listened and also understood, her round eyes full of innocence. "So that is why. Saying it like this means that in your heart you still want to marry my big brother, right?" The first prince reddened like a tomato, quickly correcting, "Juju, what are you saying?" Xiao Jingwen was no less awkward princess. Juju saw through worldly affairs, so she did not feel embarrassed to say it directly. "You two do not need to explain. Juju understands. Who knew? Her big brother was so old, and he and Xiao's sister were so naive in love." Speaking, she also confidently turned back. "You two be at ease. This matter can't make Juju difficult. As long as you two are in tune, then nothing is impossible." Juju pulled at the sleeve of her brother. "This matter can't be delayed anymore." And then she just grabbed the clothing of the first prince and ran off. Let us immediately set out to the Xiao mansion to persuade the two parents. The first prince was stunned. So fast. She turned back, naively replying, "Of course. Matters of love should be resolved early. It can't be delayed. If you miss the person you love, then you will regret it for life." Juju looked at his complexion, knowing clearly the tragic ending of that love. After all, in the book, Big Brother was also because he hesitated again and again, that in the end the two brought regret to death. Now that Juju had arrived, naturally she could not let that matter happen. The first prince recognized it, nodding in agreement, and turning towards Xiao Jingwen. "Juju is right. Retreating won't change us into perfection." Therefore he mustered all his courage, gently holding her two hands. "Jingwen, I want to ask you one more time." The first prince's gaze never left her. "Are you willing to wait for me to come pick you up?" Xiao Jingwen smiled movingly. "I will wait for you." He turned away, nodding. "Okay, then wait for my good news." Outside, the morning sun shined upon a brand new wooden building. Juju, along with the first prince, stood before this place, however. In his heart there were still many things unclear, being swept away by Juju's atmosphere. "In a moment of impulsiveness I came here, but thinking it through, I came to propose like this. Moreover, I am proposing to someone who has already married someone else. It is truly too absurd." The first prince smiled awkwardly and said, "Juju, Or else let us prepare first. I have come to propose empty-handed like this. I am afraid it is not good. Juju shook her head drastically, resolving not to agree. The two seniors in the Shao family have said that they do not agree with this marriage, so even if we brought the entire imperial palace, it would be useless. At this time, Big Brother absolutely must not retreat. Just at this time, someone appeared and called his name First Prince, causing the two of them to reflexively notice. It was Jinglin's father and mother, appearing and acting like they did not have good intentions. Our Jinglin is already married. What do you want to do coming here again today? Looking at that uncomfortable man, both of these siblings had to be wary. This is the attitude of a small official who fears that his daughter marrying into a wealthy family will be oppressed. Does someone small dare to talk to the imperial family like this? Juju glanced over at the First Prince, thinking in her heart, perhaps it is because Big Brother cares too much about Xiao's sister, afraid of provoking the two seniors, that he is so cautious. Oh well, let Juju handle it. Therefore, she innocently blurted out, but Xiao's sister and Big Brother are truly in love. My Big Brother is also very amazing. Speaking Juju was cheerfully. Juju guarantees that Xiao's sister marrying him will definitely have a happy life. The two people saw her and were curious. Who are you? She happily introduced. Juju is the 18th princess. He heard this and his face immediately brightened. So it is the little princess. I already heard that the princess is very lively and cute. Today I truly got to see it with my own eyes. After that, Jinglin's father became serious again. It is just that, even if our daughter has not married, the imperial family is originally out of reach. It is also not a place that our Zhao family can reach. Juju understood what he meant. Saying it like this means that the two of you are worried that Xiao's sister will not be happy marrying Big Brother. The two people calmly nodded. She clapped her hands, confidently replying, Then what is so difficult about that? Putting one finger up, she smilingly said, Juju has a way to satisfy both sides. Jinglin's father lowered his voice, his face turning calm again. Then let us hear what you call a way to satisfy both sides. Juju thought for a moment and then snapped her fingers, confidently speaking. After Xiao's sister finishes divorcing, Big Brother living as a son-in-law in the Xiao family. Would not that be good? The First Prince, hearing this, only knew how to smile awkwardly. He wanted to say something but stuttered. Juju, She turned back, her tone firm. What is wrong? You do not even have the courage to bear the pressures of the world for the person you love. He immediately changed his attitude, tightly clenching his palms. As long as I can become husband and wife with the young lady, I am also willing to be a son-in-law. Jingwen's father was still hesitant. The meaning of the two highnesses I have already heard clearly. But my daughter has been married for a long time. Her life is too peaceful. The matter of divorce is even more so impossible. Please, the two of you return. Juju slowly walked forward, her tone gradually getting louder. Saying it like this, only after Xiao's sister divorces will you all agree to the two of them marrying, right? He slowly nodded. That is right. If the First Prince is sincere in being willing to be a son-in-law, we naturally will agree to give our daughter. Only after our daughter divorces will we agree to this marriage. But you absolutely cannot use an imperial edict to force them to divorce. Otherwise, we will also not approve. The First Prince, with his cheeks red, smilingly said, like flowers blooming in spring, No problem. As long as you all agree to the marriage, these matters will not become obstacles. In his heart he flourished like a flower. Although I do not know how to do it, Juju will definitely have a way. The First Prince turned over, now cheerful. So great. To have Juju working as a matchmaker, I truly am lucky for 3 lifetimes. She still kept her head cool. All right, Big Brother. Do not be so embarrassing. We still have to go help Xiao's sister leave that scumbag. Suddenly, the First Prince gently put his arm around her. This matter should not be delayed. He gently picked Juju up onto his shoulder and ran off. Let us go right now, Juju frightenedly yelled. Hey, slow down. Returning to Jingwen's room, she, after hearing everything, was cheerfully. They truly agreed. Juju nodded repeatedly. Agreed. Next you only need to have you and Li Jiawei divorce, then you can be by Big Brother's side. Xiao Jingwen became sad again, but he has told me many times that he will not divorce. I truly do not know what to do. The First Prince, gentle, spoke. Don't worry, there is still Juju here. She will definitely have a way. Juju, you will definitely help Big Brother, right? She confidently crossed her arms, her voice firm, of course. Finished, Juju also beckoned her hand. So sister, come over here, Juju has something to say with you. After that, she whispered into Xiao Jingwen's ear. He sees the favored princess like Yuju likes you so much, tonight he will definitely try to gain your favor. Until that time. After hearing this plan, she nodded as if she understood. Okay, I will listen to the princess. In the evening, just as expected, the voice of Li Jiawei rang out just as he stepped into the room. Jingwen ah. He walked in, also carrying a tray. It has been a long time since we were intimate. Today your husband intentionally ordered the kitchen to make some dishes for you. Xiao Jingwen saw this, and in her heart she foresaw it. Truly the little princess spoke correctly. Next, I just need to follow what the princess said. I hope everything can go smoothly. She calmly, gently requested, Since you put in the effort, then eat with me. Li Jiawei smiled awkwardly, agreeing. Okay. The corners of his lips slightly curved up, forming a smug smile. I still thought you would not agree. Turns out you are obedient and will let me hold you in my hands. When arranging the food on the table, Li Jiawei picked up a dish for Yuju. Princess, try this dish. This is the specialty of our chef. She glimmered with some interest. It does not look too bad. Let this princess try it. His actions were too much in agreement with what he wanted, so great earlier, with such momentum. I thought the princess had a prejudice towards me. Now it seems like I was too worried. Only needing to gain the princess's favor. A wide path for the future is already in reach. Yuju looked at Li Jiawei's face, in her heart judging. Looking at his face, I know he's not thinking anything good. But he did not laugh for long. Suddenly she raised her hand, yelling loudly. She hugged her stomach, falling right down onto the ground, causing Li Jiawei to be terrified. Yuju, suddenly my stomach hurts too much. Yuju lay, squirming, rolling back and forth on the floor. It hurts too much. It hurts too much. The first prince seriously observed the situation. Yuju, you ate the food you brought, so your stomach hurts too much? Quickly. Immediately go invite the imperial physician here. Li Jiawei clearly showed his horror on his face, his whole body trembling non-stop. It is over. If the emperor knows, do not even talk about a future. I won't even be able to keep this life. No, I have to blame this on someone else. Thinking, he shamelessly pointed his hand straight at Xiao Jingwen, directly framing her. It is you. I said it. You are just a jinx. The chefs in the Lai mansion have never had problems. Every time it is your turn, the problems arise. Li Jiawei's tone was loud, pointing his finger straight at her. If something happens to the princess, then it is your fault. The first prince was too angry, but also could not do anything. It was because Yuju timely grabbed the hem of his clothes, her eyes signaling, we are about to succeed, big brother, do not ruin Juju's plan. The first prince was stunned, seemingly in his heart having questions. Could it be that all of this is also in Juju's plan? But how is this related to the divorce?